Dobré ráno, hello, good morning and welcome to a big day here in Czechia with finals day just around the corner. Teams have everything to play for today. We already know that Prague CC, Brno and Bohemians have booked their place, but two places are still there to be filled. The problem is 4 teams are contesting for them here today. So there's going to be some pain, there's going to be some joy. 2 will stay, 2 will be eliminated. I'm Rico Full. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Czechia, and the action starts right here, right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
So the question is, which 2 will stay and which 2 will go? One team that has a chance and are currently in 5th position are the Barbarians, but they know they can be caught. So it's very important that they get a win first up here today. They're up against Ostrava. Ostrava themselves, they lost the opportunity to fight for that 5th spot here today after losing all 3 of their matches yesterday. But they've got 2 matches here today. They may not be able to qualify for final stage tomorrow, but they certainly could hold the key to which team does. Let's join the 2 captains in the middle for the all-important coin toss.
Welcome to match day 11 for the toss between Ostrava and Prague Barbarians. Barbarians to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call, and it's a head.
We are going to bowl first.
Barbarians won the toss and will bowl first.
The Barbarians are winning the toss and decided they will put Ostrava in to have a bat. And we know the plan here, restrict Ostrava to a low score, then knock off those runs and maybe pick up the 4 points here as well. That certainly would serve them well. Ostrava, as I mentioned already, they had a big day yesterday. They could have kept their hopes alive for final stay, but it went all wrong yesterday when they lost those 3 matches. But we did see some good play from them with the bat. I think Nandikuma Mani, if he gets a chance higher up the order, could be very key. We saw Arisan play some very good cricket yesterday with bat and ball. The captain, Gautam Raj Alam, will be hoping that his bowling continues to stay good, but he's hoping that he can make a contribution with the bat as well. Ramdas, the hard hitter, maybe we'll see him higher up the order, and perhaps we'll see some more good all-round performances from Gowda as well. But of course, this is all about one team at the moment. This match is all about the Barbarians to see if they can get the win. A win that wouldn't definitely mean they finish in the top 5. They need some of the other results to go their way as well. But they're in a good steed at the moment. They won their last 2 matches. They've got a really good win against United. Thanks, of course, to their captain, Murali Vendrasi, was in brilliant form, scoring a century on that day. So he certainly is in good form. He's hoping that somebody like Devinder Singh could be in good form as well. Those 2 really are key. So this is going to be a crunch match. I tell you what, join me back in the commentary cube. I'll tell you a little bit more about the 2 squads, and then we'll go into that first ball. But also, we'll take a look back at what happened yesterday as well. So this is going to be an exciting start of the day. Join me in the cube, and I'll talk you through what's happening next. Hello and dobre rano, cricket lovers around the world, wherever you are. Good to have you with us on what is going to be another huge day here in Czechia. And as I said, it's going to be some joy and some tears as well for some of the teams as we get ready for the all-important day before finals day tomorrow. This is what happened yesterday. The Prague Tigers, they were in good form. 147 they put on the board here. Shoaib Mia, the hard hitter, smashing 60 out of 20. But you know what, Morivan, they didn't lie down. They fought hard themselves, and we saw the best of Kriton Gunrig. He was absolutely brilliant yesterday, 72-34, and we would hear more from it. But they fell 7 runs short. But that was a cracking game. Then the Tigers were in action against the team we're going to see here this morning. Ostrava also had 3 matches yesterday, but the Prague Tigers, though they only put 104 on the board, they were able to defend it, mainly thanks to, once again, Sagar Hussain, who was absolutely fantastic with bat and with ball. They're putting in a player of the match performance to give them the win. Prague CC were then coming into the contest. Prague CC knew that they wanted 2 wins yesterday. 2 wins would have seen them top of the standings, and that will make their path to get their hands on that trophy once again a little bit easier, and they did just that. Smith Patel, sensational 57 of 15 from him. And Solanki, 39 of 12, helped them to get a win by 50 runs over Morivan, who, well, again, a good effort from them. Parker scoring 58, but they finished on 120 for 4, and it was Prague CC with the player of the match performance, Smith Patel, who were victorious in that one. Then Prague CC took on Ostrava. It was a foregone conclusion, really, just too powerful, 149 to 100. Player of the match this time was Wickrama Sakura with 45, and also Bo Brintley 1 for 12 as well. And the very last match of the day, well, we were treated to a superb batting performance from Kritan Gunrag, 62 of 26, with a partnership worth 127 to get them the win against Morivan by 10 wickets with 13 balls to go. That meant the tables look like this, and you can see just why this is such an important day here today, because the Barbarians who are playing here are in that 5th spot. Just have a look at the teams that could also get there. Spartans 2 to play on 15, United 2 to play on 15. So a number of teams are still in the hunt to make it into that all-important 4th and 5th spot. So big day here today. And of course, I'm on my own for a couple of matches, and then Vinny Sandhu will join me later on this afternoon. So keep me company. I'll keep you company. A very good morning to the chat already. That is very busy. Dobrirano saying Terry Richmond to me. And hello to Wayne. Well, Wayne, you're up nice and early this morning. I hope you're well. Hello to Emmanuel Robbins. And good to have you in the chat. Well done. And hello to Shohag. We're looking forward to a good day here today. I reckon we're going to see some action. I reckon we're going to see some excitement. We're also going to see some tired bodies as well, Ostrava. I know that they are aching and paining as they come in here to this day. And Srinivasa, let's see if he can play well today. But of course, I think someone like Balaji Ramdas, we haven't seen the best of him. Maybe if he gets given a chance at the top of the order, he can blast a few biggies. And I think the captain, Gutham Raj Alam, will always be key. Over to the Barbarians. One man I didn't mention, Hardip Madet. He had a good day the last time we saw them. And it was him, really, and Vandrasi. They were on good form. But Vandrasi, what a century it was from him. Devendra Singh, can he find his form coming to the party here? They're playing their last match here. So, very important match. It's all about, I think, containing here, Barbarians. Barbarians, currently, they do hold, as you saw there, that all-important 5th spot. They're on 18 points. A win here would take them a point above the Tigers. They can't catch the top 3, any of the teams here today. Prague CC top, Brno 3rd, Bohemians 3rd. That won't change, even though Bohemians do have a match to play. 77% to 23 in favour of the Barbarians in this one. So let's get ready to roll. Well, it's the battle of bat versus ball. See ball, hit ball. That's what it comes down to. Nice and simple. So ready to go. And Vincent is going to be facing the first. And I like it that they have gone for Ramdas to open up. I think that's a good, positive move. Something that they could have done before. So we are ready to go. And, well, we're going to have some... I know that Danny's not going to be in the commentator's box with me, but Danny's going to be busy with some of the kids from his school that are coming and having a picnic, and they're going to play some cricket as well. So you might catch up with them a little bit later as well. Here's, well, we're getting ready for the first. I think the bowler just marking up his run-up is going to be Maniak Purohit, who's going to be bowling the first. Vincent and Ramdas, the openers. And I like the move to Ramdas up there to try and get him to get some big hits in the power play. Maybe it's come too late for Ostrava. Maybe it's something they should have done all the time. We're going to start with the traditional wide. So wide ball first up from Purohit. Update on the weather today. We're keeping a close eye on it. Temperatures, they're going to be a bit warmer than yesterday. We're going to start already around about 21 degrees. Highs will go up to 27, but there is a threat of some thundery showers as well. We're hoping that if they come, that they come late in the day. In fact, I think a lot of people are hoping that they do come and overnight, because I think a bit of rain on this pitch will help. It will. Danny was telling us about the format, or the foundation of the pitch, I should say, that just played away through the fielder, but there is a sweeper who will come around, and we'll see runs on the board from the bat. As Vincent gets off the mark. Yeah, because of the clay that's underneath the sort of the gravel and the pebbles, if you like, that we have under this mat. There's then clay, and that clay, of course, with the lack of water, starts to crack up, which might mean that you see some balls stay a bit low. They're liking this one. They like it. The umpire is not moved, and not out, says the umps. Everybody goes. I don't think it was that convincing from the bowler. We see this again. The bowler doesn't go. Yeah, definitely catches a bit aside. You can see the bowler starts to go up afterwards. That's played away. Well, that's the reply from the batter. Beautifully struck. That's going to be cuatro carreras, the first boundary of today, and Ramdas gets one away. Umpire Venki is the man who's on strike. He's joined out there by umpire Farouk. So, Dobrirano to the umpires. And then, well, today, Charles, the sheriff, is on third umpire duty for this one. And also, of course, he's the tournament referee, and he's led the men very well. That's a good comeback from Puro Hit. Catch it is a shout, is an opportunity, and it will be taken. So the wicket goes. Ramdas doesn't really get into the right position for this one. Puro Hit takes the wicket, and that's a nice catch there taken. I think that's Bhatnagar that takes the catch. And well held, and no early morning problems for him. And yeah, he's got the right gear on. He's got the hat, he's got the shades. Style. So Kushagar, Bhatnagar takes the catch, and that's the end of Ramdas. It's just going to be a solitary one boundary for him, 4 or 4. And nice catch taken. Hey, let's have a look at some of the stats here. Thanks to Ravi that puts these together. It's a total number of runs. We're coming up by the end of today. We'll be over 12,000. The maximum rate's going up. It's been stuck on around about 6 for a while, going up to about 7. But look at the number of 4s. 11 4s per innings, and that's because of this outfield. It is very, very quick. And what we saw yesterday in that final innings of the day from Morivan, the Kritan Gurang and Abhishek Parker, great partnership, probably the best partnerships I've seen in terms of real proper cricket shots. It was quite outstanding, and it was great to watch. This is down the ground. He doesn't really... Now, we were just talking about the 4 rates around 11. And this is why. Look, he's not really got this out the middle at all. It's a sort of at the toe end, but it still just keeps going, and going. We should call this the Duracell ground, I reckon, because those balls just keep going, and going. There's no stopping them. So that's going to be 4 runs. So Arasan, who had a good day yesterday, and comes in and gets the boundary straight away. So having Ramdas at the top doesn't quite work in their favour. Oh, that's a great comeback. That's a lovely comeback from Trilal. Trilal was very impressed with some of his bowling. Getting plenty of support from the fielders. That one is... Oh, what's happened here? It's a dead ball signal, not sure why. So dead ball signal by the umpire. I think the batter pulls away. It might have been to do with the good ball. Let's see this again. So don't really know why the dead ball's been signalled here. Obviously, there must have been some talking. It must have been called early. Well, this one ain't dead. It's alive, and it's going a long way. It will go all the way. Bolle. Ginna Sona is the primero máximo el día. As he clobbers his pretty big. So Senthil Arasan says, all right, don't worry about the last one. You can call that one dead, but this one is very much alive out of the middle of my bat. That's the first maxima of the day. Trilal wants a reply, and It's a better delivery, just gets stroked out into the offside. Arasan will take the single. See if he can finish the over well here. And that's well struck. That's 4 runs. He can't finish it well as Vincent decides he wants to get in the act as well. And he plays a nice shot. So at the moment, despite losing that wicket of Ramdas, it's a good response from Ostrava. And their second over comes to an end, 22 for 1. And we get a chance to have a look at these standings again. So unfortunately, Ostrava, even though if they win both their matches here today, and even if they finish them well, they can't catch the likes of the Barbarians, who are on 18 points. A win for them here takes them above the team that's only just above them. But of course, we do know that there's still plenty of matches to come. So they could go above the Tigers, but the Tigers have a match to play as well. But one thing you notice there is the top 3 is confirmed. Prague, CC, Brunel and Bohemians. It's all about who finishes 4th and 5th. A single gets taken, gets fired in, and backed up by 1, 2, 3. Well, no hay 2 sin 3. They do it in the end. And a few people still saying their hellos. Manny Robbins saying hello to Rob. And yeah, Wayne just letting everyone know that Vinny Sandu will be here this afternoon. And oh, he slips, he's cooked, he's gone. Is he? Well, he is now, and well, that's one way to do it. The umpires will take a look at this properly, and so will we, because let's see if the bowler Purohit has got this right. But you got to feel for the batter. The non-striker here, there's Arasan. Watch this. So he starts to go, then he slips. He can't get up. Now keep an eye on this. So the ball is knocked off, but without touching it, yeah, that's out. It's well done. He knows the laws of the game, doesn't he? And so he does break the bails without having the ball in his hand. And then they have to look, and he does the right thing. He gets the ball, and with ball in hand, he lifts the stumps down. And of course, with these stumps as well, as they're not stumps in the ground, he could have just knocked the stumps right over with the ball in hand as well. That would also count. So that's unlucky. Harasan is going to get run out by just slipping there. I mean, no reason for that. It just has to be bad footwear. But he does go down, and unfortunately, that's a big wicket to lose. Just when they were starting to get something going, those two. And captain Gautam Raj Alam now comes out. So Alam comes in at number 4. I'm surprised. Goes back to what I said yesterday. I'm surprised that after Nanda Kumamani put in a great knock yesterday, we saw that at the recap. That he's after we saw him score once well, he never got another chance yesterday. So let's see. He's probably the next man to come in, I would have thought. Now, let's see how they organised his batting order. This is a swing and a miss from Vincent. And now he gets beaten outside the off. Vincent is very much a player who likes to play that shot. Just like to, and he doesn't need a lot of room either. He gets into a good position. He gets good rhythm and good timing into it. But missed out on this one. So put a hit. Good bit of bowling from him. First over, picked up a wicket, 6 for 1. There's been a wicket in this one as well. And that one is up and over. Nice shot to play in the power play. And it's going to be 4 runs. And I wonder who's on fielding duty over there. Is that Arvind? Yeah, Arvind. Well, it's the fake. Well, as we were calling him. He's the fake fielder out there at the moment. The fake Yogesh is Arvind Siddharth, who, can I just say, he's the loveliest of guys. I had a great chat with him the other night. In fact, we did a little bit of, played a bit of cricket together. He was here late one night. I stuck around. We did a bit of training. I bowled a few at him, and he's just a lovely guy. 27, the score, 2 wickets down. So another good over there from Purohit. And he told me, of course, about how he's only been here about 8 months. He's studying. He's a student. And he's actually staying here at the ground because, of course, he's away from home. So he's got a nice little setup here. So he sort of came out of the woodwork and said, yeah, can I play? We said, yeah, of course you can play. And he bats very well. And I've got to say, he's been saying himself, he said, Rico, after that session, I've been playing much better. And he did have a good day yesterday for Prague CC, it has to be said. Okay, Bhatnagar is coming on to have a bowl here. And comes on instead of Trilal, who went for 16 in the over. He bowled his first over. A couple of nice shots there from Vincent and also Arasan before he departed. But another good one there, the last one from Purohit, just the 5 runs from it. There was a run out, an unfortunate one for Arasan in the over. Clobbered. Oh, well, that's gone a long way. That is lovely jubbly out of the middle of the bat. And that sounded sweet as well. Sweeter than a bowl of glove jumbo. What a hit this is. Boom. Shakalagya. And that's gone a long way. And that's a beautiful strike there from the captain. Alarm. And good comeback. I'm not sure why he changes his mindset here, Gautam Rajalam. I think it was probably similar delivery to the one before, but decides just to play this defensively. That's Lala Hill at the back. Lala Land, I should say. Well, if it is out, it's bad judgment from the batter because he has plenty of time to get his foot back. Now, he's pretty confident, is the wicketkeeper. That's Gangappa. Gangappa thinks he's got his man. Let's have a look at this, because we'll go side on and see what we can see here. So this is it from the tower end. Let's have a look at it from side on. So does he get that foot back? He does have time to do it, but he goes with the bat, and it's going to be... Let's have a wait. Let's wait. Let's wait. Bat goes down. Does it go back up here? Does it stay down? I think he's okay. I think he's okay. By the smallest of margins, I think he's okay. If the keeper had just waited a second, if we kept this going, you see the bat comes up, but he doesn't time it right. I think the bat is down when the bails come off, and then the bat comes up. If he had just waited a millisecond and done it, I think he could have been in trouble. So I do think he makes it back. Though it makes me wonder why he didn't just try and slide his foot back. So he watches again, bat goes down, and then at this point, the bails come off, and then the bat comes up. I think he's okay, but only just. And let's see how it's seen, of course, by Charles, who's third and the tournament referee. And yeah, I think he's all right. There is when the stumps are broken. It's good. And then the bat bounces back up. And, of course, with the stumping, if the bat does bounce back up and then the stumps are broken, the bail's taken off, he's out. But you'll see, that's the right call, not out. But he's a little bit lucky there, Alarm. So survives. That's well hit. There's work to be done there by the fielder. He watches it all the way into his hands, makes a nice stop, and will be just a single. Kuskar Bhatnagar, not a bad over, 10 from it so far. Let's see if he can get a breakthrough. Vincent doesn't quite get this right. It's going to be a bit of a chase here. The wicketkeeper says, I'll go. And there's a number of bodies at the keeper's end as the throw comes back. So a single to finish. 11 come off that over. No wickets there, so the score 38 for 2 as Ostrava try to get to a competitive score. Barbarians, though, you know what's on their mind. Keep it low, and then try and take 4 points, and hopefully that'll be enough to keep them in a position where they'll come back here tomorrow. Of course, finals day tomorrow, everybody. Manuel Robin saying very close call. Yeah, it was. That's been smashed. Well, that's a lovely strike. Oh, the sound of the willow early in the morning. There's that grizzly. That's gone a long way. But I don't know who's on ball patrol on that side of the ground. But It's the fielder that's gone after this, and that's gone past the pitch down that far end. And, well, there we go. There's Danny Hudacek. Well, he did say he'll be here for a little picnic with some of the kids from his school. And they might play a little bit of cricket later as well, so we keep an eye on them. Good morning. Dobre rano to Danny. In the air. Oh, puts it down. Butterfingers. And they don't take a run. Oh, that's a big opportunity to remove Vincent. Vincent dropped. Watch this. That's a good opportunity. Down goes the catch. Oh, just outside the line, I think. Just outside the line. Good decision from the umpire. If you see impact is just outside the line there of the off stump. So Vincent, he does move on after being dropped on 18. So this is Murali Vendrasi. Last time we saw him with the bat, he crunched that century. That's a one-handed stroke. Fielder's got work to do, and it's a little bit of the Tortuga as that one gets past him. That's going to be 4 runs. Let's watch this again. So he's one hand comes off the bat, but he gets this pretty well. Just have a look on the ball here. Well, I'm not sure. It wasn't that much of a Tortuga. I think he just doesn't get himself in a good position, and the ball does get past him. So 4 runs, valuable runs there as Guttamaraj Alam, the captain, and trying to get things going here. It's a good start from him so far. Vendrasi now down the ground. And, well, how about that? It's a nice bruise there for Samir. And Samir was, I think he was having a nap here. Head down into the computer, doing the scoring. The last thing you need is a Grizzly to come in and say, Dobre rano! And, well, Samir gets a little bit of a wake-up call there from the Grizzly. Nice shot, though, from Alam. 6 more. Well, you could say that. And asking and wanting and getting. And he had one shot earlier, didn't he, did Murali Vendrasi? So the battle of the captains. Well, one captain smashed one through and sent alarm bells ringing in the scorer's marquee. But then the alarm went off as the captain Vendrasi gets his opposite number with this one floated up. It's pretty straight. Now, one interesting one for this one is the bounce, because we do know several times the ball in that area has bounced over the stump. So, yeah, I think umpire's got to be spot on with that. Me personally, if I'm honest, I'm probably thinking there could be, I mean, because I've seen it, and I think you guys have been watching as well, because I've seen a lot of these balls go over the stumps. I reckon that could be one that could have gone over the stumps, you know, but umpire score, he says it's out. It's going to be a wicket that goes. The captain will fall. It's 55 for 3. We were having a look at this earlier. Of course, the 4 rate is incredible. Maximum rate there at around going to the 7 mark. And how about this? Even Stevens batting first or batting second, 25 to 25. Highest successful chase was 157, of course. That was done by the Bohemians. Lowest score defended, 96. We saw a good low score defended yesterday as well, 104 by the Tigers. And thanks once again to Ravi, who provides us with those stats. That's punched in the egg. That's a great catch. That's a wonderful grab. And just as we're seeing on your graphics, one wicket that fell, another one goes. What a good catch this is from Jagtap. Well, he's a Jag, and he's firing on all cylinders. Turbocharged as he comes flying. Well, Jag, top draw from him. What a catch. Oh, that's an outstanding catch. So, Pratap Jagtap. And gets another wicket, gets the breakthrough. And unfortunately, it's going to be the end of the Srinivasan, who's going to go for 0. And it's going to be a Goldie first thing in the morning. And he's going to get quacked out of here thanks to this. Jag's the name. And he pounces on it. It's going to be a first thing in the morning. And I'm sure we're going to see plenty more of those. Golden duck for Srinivas, thanks to a great catch. Great catch there from Jagtap. What a name that is, Jagtap. The whole name is good, actually. Pratap Jagtap. And gets caught beautifully. And Yash in the wickets. And that one's a Gandhi ball, actually, after that wicket. So we've seen a couple of quick wickets fall here. Captain, he went LBW to Vendrasi for 18. And Vendrasi finished that over pretty well as well. That's played away onto the onside. Bobbles away. No mistakes from the fielder. Just underarms it back in. Ostrava now, this is where things get a little bit complicated for them, but still interesting. Still don't go Fernanda Kumamani. And that's a big surprise for me. He's obviously done something wrong to upset the captain, hasn't he? Yash Bhagat. Just loopy deliveries, which you'd expect if he strays, especially like that one straying on the leg side, him to get a bit of punishment, but not as yet. Vincent's still there. He's now joined by Jinu Raju. It's down the leg side. Yeah, I mean, it's a big gap, isn't there, all the way from behind the keeper down to the man who's at square. And I think looking at it from here, I think square is probably just behind the umpire, but yeah, just, I know they're getting the wides, but these have to be put away. That one going to be called a wide. Even it does catch a bit of the pitch, but though it does deviate a lot. Bowler takes his time, but got to compose himself, and down the leg side to start. Oh, it's gone through the keeper. It's going under the Iba will go all the way. As the keeper can't stop this, that's going to be a minimal. So just when Ostrava were starting to fall behind and they needed things to happen, and Yash gets this wrong, so does the wicketkeeper. In fairness, as Gangappa lets this one go through him. That's going to be 5. So Yash, it looked like it was going to be a pretty tidy over until, well, we've had a no ball, we've seen wides. And that continues, going to be a big long over this. It's gone 1 wicket, no ball, wide, 1 dot, 1 wide, 5 wides, wide. It's still going. And this one will just get in the gap. So 4 to finish. It's a, well, you could say it's sometimes a typical ECN over as it goes for plenty of runs. 17 come off it in the end. There was a wicket in there as well, but plenty of extra. So that over doesn't go to plan. That means 6 overs now completed. That the score moves into the 70s. There's 72. For 4, that's the scorecard at the moment. So, yeah, Mani. I've been calling for Mani. And Mani. Where are you, Mani? He's not coming out just yet. As the Barbarians trying to restrict this. And expected score around about that 112. Well, they'd like to get a squeeze on here. Another couple of wickets and try and keep it under that. So, Bhatnagar to bowl. Coming back to bowl, he's second. First one went for 11. In the slot, gets worked away. The fielders, well, that's a little bit sloppy to say the least. And well, we got a new ball retriever. That's Gotham, who's out there on the leg side. Well, Gotham, time for you to go. So Bhatnagar. Oh, that's going to be another wide. So extras come into play here. And of course, that's going to mean that they're going to struggle a little with time as well. Oh, plays this onto his foot. You could just see a little. you can see Danny's lurking, not lurking on the chat, he's lurking there on the boundary fence with some of his students. They're watching, and I think Danny's trying to explain the game to them. So that's some of them having the picnic. Danny's up, and there you go. There's Danny with a few of the students. And this one, will it deal with this? Yes, it doesn't get past them this time. So this is what Danny will say. Well, that could have been a 4, but they fielded it. And they keep it to 1. They've run. They've got a crossover. There's a line out there. I'm sure Danny, maybe at the interval, might go out there with them as well. Now this is up in the air, catching opportunity, and taken, well held. That's a good catch. That's Van Drassi, who, the captain, he comes in from the boundary, holds on to a very good catch, and the Bhatnagar gets rewarded with a wicket thanks to that catch. And it's the end of Raju. Raju makes 5 or 4 deliveries. Van Drassi very quick off the rope, gets himself in a good position to take the catch. All right, now they do finally. All right, Nanda Kumamani, you know what's going to happen here, folks, don't you? And well, he gets it's up it, but he gets a single. It normally happens when you're expecting to see one person, you think, yeah, I'm expecting to see him. How does he go? And well, gets lucky. There he is. He's saying, yeah, you see over there, you have to sort of run there, and the batter now hits the ball, and oh well, this he doesn't hit it. He's going to go for byes. So 4 byes. And yeah, Danny, it's been. I didn't realise actually that he was going to be with me anymore, with us anymore. I'm sure we will get Danny in here, but I just want to say, let's see if we can see Danny again. And I want to say, there he is at the background there. I want to say he's done a fantastic job. I've loved working with Danny. Has his own style, has his own way, but of course his knowledge of the game and knowledge of all the players here in Czechia has been brilliant. Let's have a look at some more stats there provided by Ravi. So yesterday, we got up to that 13.1 mark. So about average scores about 130 yesterday, because we did see some big ones. Of course, we saw Prague CC hitting 170. We saw 147 and 149 from, well, Prague Tigers and Prague CC once in the run. So it was a better day. But yeah, Danny, thank you very much for doing a wonderful job in comps. It's always nice to spend some time with Danny. I haven't worked with Danny for a long time. And of course, thank him for all the tips he gave. But there he is in the background. And Danny with his trademark cap, I think you'd have to call it. But he's here with some of his students. And, well, nice to see Danny at Lala Hill. And that would have been, I mean, Danny, he could have done us a big favour and got some of those students dressed up as some of the Teletubbies. That would have been wonderful. All right, back to the action, bit of width. And it's time to swing the bat and try and get some valuable runs as we go into the last 18 deliveries. The first of which is going to be a single. Well, that's hit pretty well, and that is going to be more than a single. Just bounces before the rope. That's a good shot from Vincent. Vincent's there, and you know, he's there right from the top, so he just has to now dictate the strike and try and score as many runs as he can pretty quickly. And that's what he has to do. Boundaries, boundaries, boundaries. Pandya is the bowler. It's a better ball, but it's still going to go to 4. You know, this is that outfit. That's the vortex. It just sucks the balls in down there in far length and third. There's no way that's coming back. Beautiful butterfly just comes in here, by the way. Hey, I'm loving the nature around this ground. You know, I love it. We're seeing, I don't think I've ever seen so many bees, and of course that's a good sign because, well, bees are sort of, I think there aren't a lot of bees because they are on the sort of endangered list in a lot of places. So a lot of bees here, butterflies, and of course doodlebugs, which always reminds me of my daughter, of course. I always call her my doodlebugs. A lot of ladybirds. And, oh, what's going on here now? The 2 umpires. Well, something's happened here. The 2 umpires are coming together. Well, it gives me an opportunity to just talk about some other random things. And well, one thing I can tell you is that today everyone loves a good set of shades, so why not grab your best sunglasses and make some waves at the pool, beach, or just walking down the street, or even put them on when you're playing cricket, because it is National Sunglasses Day today. So yeah, put your shades on. I've got a nice set of ECN shades, which maybe I can stick on. That's being hit again towards Mandrasi, the captain, makes a stop and just gently gets the ball back to the bowler. And Neil Pandya. Okay, now to Nandikuma Mani. And he's gonna just get it over the fielder, who times the jump badly. So Money, give me a 4. Give me a 4. And he gets to 4. Have a look at this. I think this is probably an opportunity, but the jump is not timed well. He gets over the fielder, it gets past the sweeper. It's going to be 4 runs. And a nice shot. Pandya is not too happy about that. So the end of the 90s here, so they could maybe go past that sort of 120 score now. Saying 190, 119 expected. Vincent is still there, so that's very key. And, well, how about this? A little bit of the old reverse helicopter, but that's a fantastic bit of fielding once again from the captain, Murali Vandrasi. He's certainly worth his weight in gold in the field, isn't he? I mean, watch this. Yeah, there you go. But only for the 1. Thanks to a good bit of fielding. Ball to go. Looking to bring the 100 up. Should do. And will do, as that one's been played away quite beautifully. The fielder, oh, he's down. He's down and out. No, he's up again. He gets a hand to it, but can't stop it. I can't tell you who it is because the black numbers just don't work here. White numbers, everybody. White numbers on a red shirt. There we can see him. I'll try again. I can just about... Yeah, I got him. 2 fat ladies. Yash makes the stop. And does bring the 100 up. So 103. And... yeah, it is. I think it is International Bingo Day actually today. I think in America they celebrate bingo. So yes, of course. I'm not being rude, everybody. It is a thing. As you can see, some of the girls in the background. Come on, give us a wave there. Give us a wave. Let's see if we can get a wave there. Come on, give us a wave. There we go. That's a mini wave. Give us a big wave. Give us a big wave. There we go. That's better. And dobre rano to you all. And enjoy your picnic. Yeah, there we go. Just got to... Maybe I'll get them doing the maximum wave next. There they are. Yes, hello, good morning. And then we'll do the maximum wave next, okay? We get you all together and we'll do the maximum wave. I'm trying, everybody. I'm trying. Right, let's carry on. 103 for 5. And that over goes magical. 20 coming off that one from Pandya. Starts with a dot as Trilal gets ball back into the attack to get a nice tidy over in here. He's first though, did go for 16. Mani has got to go after him here. And that's hit firmly. Then in comes the throw. Asking the question, is he back? Is he not? We're going to go to the cameras. And well, it's Andres, who is in the engine room. Let's have a look. I think the bat's in the... That's terrible running. But where's the foot? Now. The bat definitely isn't down, I don't think. If we go next frame, but where's that foot? It's a difficult one, isn't it? Because we don't know if that foot is past the line or not. I'm going to say it probably is, but you can't guess. The bat is definitely not down. So it's not very good running. But is the foot past the line? Well, hang on. I tell you what. I know a man who can tell me. Danny Udacek, who's pretty busy here today. And he's just come in here. Danny, dobre rana to you. I'm going to put you on the spot. Is it out or is it in?
I don't know, Rico. Is that the replay?
Well, that's one angle of it. I wonder if we can see.
Oh.
It's all about, I reckon, looking at it just there. If we go with that one again,
It's
I
terrible
think we
running.
just see. I think he just puts the foot down. I think we have to go with umpire's call.
What did the umpire say?
I don't know. We're still looking. Anyway, good morning to you.
Good morning.
Now, look, I didn't get to give a chance to say thank you yesterday because I didn't realise that you're not going to do the whole day in comms again, but I want to thank you very much for all your work. It's been brilliant. And also, you got a lovely group of students here. Tell us a bit more about the students that are here.
They're from a school in Karlin in Prague, lovely school. And it's their last day today of school. They finish their knock-off at 11:40, so we're going to be here for a little while, just having a bit of a picnic and watching some cricket.
Well, there they are. Look, let's see if they can give us another wave. Give us another wave. Yeah, there they are. Look, they're loving themselves here. Are they going to play a bit of cricket?
I hope so. I've got some plastic stumps and balls and bats. So, and there's a pitch over there. So I think we might be.
Well, I tell you what, they're playing some cricket, and whoever are the top performers, maybe we can have them in here, and we can have a little chat with them and see what they think about the cricket. That's up in the air, and it's just out of reach. They'll get. Oh no, I won't believe this. Is he going? Oh, he makes the save. Well, he redeems himself. We've seen a lot of this, haven't we? He redeems himself. I think they might just want to have a. Yeah, you can see the umpire on the walkie-talkie saying, "I just want to check this." Well, we'll have a look at it again because, well, kids, if you're watching. We see some good, and we see some bad, and we see a bit of comedy as well. And I think he just saves his blushes there. A good recovery.
Yeah, if you're out there, kids, that's not how to feel. All right, I'm going to head off back to the kids, and I'll see you a bit later.
It's lovely seeing you. And once again, buddy, thank you very much. This one's up in the air. It's a chase. And, yeah, have a good time with the kids. And like I say, I'm sure we'll catch up with some of them at some point as well.
Will do. All right. See you, mate.
Ciao, ciao. Danny's got a few grizzlies in his hand, so serious stuff. None of the softballs here. He's going for hard ball cricket straight away. End of the over. So 108 for 5. Good over there, as you'd expect from Trilal. Just keeping it just to the 5 runs. And, no wicket though, but don't matter. It's all about economy. So can there be a big finish here from Ostrava? They want to be getting at least 12 off this over. So last day of school, eh? That's nice. Yeah, I suppose it is. I mean, that's played away straight to the fielder. If he gets this, and wow, if he got this on the stumps, I think this would have been out. That's the captain, Murali Vandrasi, sort of holding his shoulder there as he stretches for this. Why don't we get another look at this? So he's stretching, he gets it. I think even if he drops it onto the stumps, it could have been out. Let's see here. Here comes the throw. He jumps up and, oh, he just doesn't have control of it. Otherwise, it would have been out. Flighted and gone, gets the wicket. Now this is where your eyes light up, and Vincent has been there from the start. He's in the 40s. He sees this one tossed up to him and thinks, yeah, this is the one I'm going to pump to the boundary, but it's cleverly bowled. Murali Vandrasi picks up the wicket of Vincent, and he gets bowled in the end there by Vandrasi. So it's not the finish at the moment that Ostrava want. 43. And there you go. Just misses out, and it just wants to stay in his crease. Just could have done with getting another step out to that, could Vincent. So he'll fall for 43 of 27. Vandrasi picks up his second wicket. 4 balls to go. 109 the score. They'd want 120 here. Ostrava, remember, they're just playing for maybe a little bit of pride, playing to see if they can get another win. They've had 2 wins in this series so far. We've got a win, a good win against Vinaradi the last time we saw them. That's floated up, and he's just chipped this up. Which ball just stays in that 30-yard circle. So the new batter, Venugopal, gets a single. So Mani now hasn't really opened up. He's got 12 of 10 deliveries. He's got 3 balls here, though. You'd expect him to go at this big. He knows what's coming his way. He's going to be tossed up, so I'd like to see him already coming down the track. Well, he's... oh, no. Oh, there now. Good luck catching this one. On the Iba, no puede. It's 4, and I'm not sure what they're seeing out there. This is Dasaria, who... How does he not stop this? Well, I reckon my mother on her Zimmer would have stopped this one. And he's gone with, he doesn't know what he's doing, gets it all wrong. The ball gets past him and goes to the boundary. Keh rahe hain bahut tez aa rahi si, bahut tez. Main try to kitti hai na coach, kitti but chauka lag gaya. All right, toe end of the bat, catching opportunity, and it will be held. And catches it over his head, and no mistakes there from Jag Tap. Of course there isn't. Well, the Jag He took a good catch earlier, didn't he? To remove Srinivas for a first baller. And now he's in action here again, and he gets the wicket of Mani, who, well, helped his team do a dummy and get 4 runs on the board from the 4 byes, but he now loses his wicket. Mani departs, and then another batter comes in. Mani, 12 of 12 in the end. And that's another one. That's 2 in 2. And that's the end of the innings as well. So Vandrasi. And Vandrasi looking pretty classy as he's, well, outfoxing them with his flight. And he won't get a hat-trick because even though he's picked up 3 wickets in the over, that is the end of the innings. And there'll be 8 wickets down for 114. Let's have a look here. Yeah, he's well out, isn't he? And it came off the last ball of the innings as well. So Vandrasi will pick up a 4-for. Picks up 4 for 8. And, well, just checking. Now, just having a look at this. This might be a no ball. I reckon they're going back because it's a no ball. Where's the gloves of the keeper? Let's see. And let's keep an eye on the gloves. Where does he take this ball? In front. Oh, it's a no ball. That's why they're going back, everybody. No ball, so everybody back on the field. They're going to get another one on the board. Vandrasi's 4 wickets is not going to, well, not going to be, not yet. And it won't be because this will be a free hit. So Arun Ronal has the opportunity to get off strike. And he can hit a boundary. That's not one a boundary here. Vandrasi thought he had 4, doesn't. And that's not out. Run! It's a free hit. Well, you got to run here because everybody forgot. It can't be out stumped. It's a free hit. It should have run. Could have got 1. They missed the plot. Vandrasi, well, he thinks he's taken 5, but he hasn't because this can't be out. You can't be out stumped. And they're not running. So, and where's his gloves here, by the way? I want to see it again. Where's he taking this? Is that could be another no ball. That's another no ball, I'm telling you. His gloves are over the stumps again, so there's going to be bowled again. Oh, it's a carnage at the end of this match. Will it ever finish? Will it ever come to an end? The wicketkeeper, well, Ganglapi has gone loopy. I don't know what's going on to Ganglapi because he's gone over the stumps again. It's another run on the board. Remember, I'm going to shout this out. You can't be stumped. Run. As soon as they start to break, you can be run out though. So if you run straight away, you can be run out. But yeah, if he takes the stumps off, just run. You got to run. It's the last ball. It's another free hit. Vandrasi, well, he's 3 for 20. If the wicketkeeper had been kind to him, he could have had 5. Anyway, here we go. Maybe this is the last ball. Stand the keeper back. Tossed up. Hit. Outside the off, could be 4. Well, that's valuable runs. They will actually end up on 120. Thanks to, well, some would say comical, some would say bizarre. I would say ECN, we bring you cricketainment. And it will get to 120. Oh, I need some Tipex. Because I had the innings finished on 114. It's not to be. It goes to 120. And I had Vandrasi taking a 4-for, but he's not. He'll end up with 3 for 24. Thanks to, well, let's just say, Gangappa just getting it wrong behind the stumps. Well, have you seen an end to an innings like that? Well, all right, who's ever doing the highlights for the social media, you might as well clip the last 3 or 4 balls there because it was funny, it was outrageous, but it also was good for Ostrava. It means they get to 120. They've got a score there, they can defend. It's about par as we go to the highlights. That was a good catch taken early on there from Bhatnagar as he was backpedaling, took it nicely, and that just shows once again just how quick this outfield can be. So runs were flowing at one point. There were some nice shots. This one is the opportunity for a run out, and you've got to feel a little bit there for Sente Arasan, who gets run out for 12 when he was looking good. In fact, both of them were looking good at that time, Vincent and Alassane. Alassane, of course, had a good day yesterday. That was a nice shot, wasn't it? Gets down on one knee and clobbers it. Lovely jubbly. Goes a long way. But once again, in this innings, you can see the number of 6s, we saw 4. And number of fours, what do we have there? I think 12, 13 fours. So once again, the number of boundaries in fours completely outnumbering those from sixes. This one was given LB. Only thing about that one was I think the height. Remember this, there is a fair bit of height on this. And this up in the air. What a good catch this was. The Jag was in town. The Jag tap. And Shane, he's class. The wicketkeeper, let's just say this was one of a few moments that he had to forget in this match, as that one went through for 5 wides. There was also 4 byes that came in at some point during that one as well, and that was of course when Mani was trying to get something on the ball. But it was all happening out there. This one was hit high in the air and got through everybody. Valuable runs. There weren't that many big hits. There weren't that many boundaries actually on the spin, were they? That was the thing. That's where probably Ostrava had a few issues. But somehow in bizarre fashion, this one ended up being a good recovery, as Danny Hudicek was in the comms with me momentarily. And Danny had a giggle and he told the kids that's not the way to do it. And of course, this is where it all started happening. This is where it all started going wrong. They were all walking off. Then we thought, no, let's come back. And then this one somehow got past the fielder, who didn't do very well there, that's Dia, as that one went for 4 byes. But of course, it was the end of the innings that was the comical part. I think it comes up here now. So this out, you think so? No, because watch the gloves. You think he learned his lesson. You know what they say, that once you get your fingers burnt once, you don't do it again. But he did it again, didn't he? What's the song? Britney Spears. Oops, I did it again. Oh yeah, he did. And then when he finally didn't do it, when he was made to stand back and they tied him down to the pole, yeah, the now ball got played for 4 and they get 120. What a good finish that is. Well, it's good for Ostrava, maybe not so good for Prague Barbarians, because I think they were trying to keep this score to a score that they were hoping to try and get inside the 7 overs. It's still possible, because we know that they've got some good hitters. I think Murali Vandrasi, the captain, certainly will have a go. And he's got other good players out there that can certainly bash the ball around a little bit as well, including Devendra Singh. But they'll be disappointed that they conceded so many. We had a quick look at the scorecard there. I can't see it anymore because my screen just gone blank for some reason. But Vincent, 43, almost batted all the way through. And then really there was a little bit, I mean, Arsan 12 before, unfortunately he slipped and got run out. Gutham Rajalam played pretty well. 2 sixes and a 4 on his way to 18. And, well, Nanda Kumamani, not his biggest number of runs, but he did pick up 12 on his way, 12 from 12. On the bowling front, there were 3 wickets in the end, not 4, not 5, only 3 to the captain, Murali Vandrasi. Why? Well, have a chat with Gangapi, the wicketkeeper, about that. Said he bowled pretty well. We also saw some very good bowling from Pura hit at the top of the innings when his 2 overs just went for 11. He picked up a wicket as well. Entertaining start to the day, match number 51. Join me back in about 10 minutes' time when Ostrava tried to defend the 120 they put on the board. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello viewers and welcome back as the Prague Barbarians, who currently do sit in that all-important 5th spot, but with other teams playing today, and they know that they've got to get this win here, and this win is very important. I mean, just when you have a look at those standings, they are currently in 5th. I mean, they get 3 points here. Ideally, they'd love 4. They can move above Prague Tigers, but the Tigers do have a match to play, and so do the Spartans have 2 matches, and United. So any one of those two could lose out. So it's a big match, plenty to play for. 84 is the bonus point equation, so restrict to 84 or less. That's how the Barbarians can pick up all the points. And that's how Ostrava, beg your pardon, can pick up all the points. Barbarians get all the points. They have to score these runs in 7 or less. 121 required in 7 or less. And they've got to go some. Lovely shot off the ground. Clear blue skies at the moment. Beautiful sunshine. And long may it continue as we get ready to go. It'll be Arasan to start. That gets played away beautifully. Lovely cut shot there from Devendra Singh. 4 carreras. चलो आज देखिए अपना Devendra Singh परोंठे खा के आया कि नहीं, as he plays that one away quite nicely. I must say that we've had some very good Indian food here. So I'm talking about parontas, of course, thanks to the curry house that provided us some lunch the other day. Of course, the sponsors of the Prague Tigers and 1 or 2 of the other teams, thanks to Ravi, that's provided us with some nice Indian lunches, and 1 or 2 other people that have brought some nice things down for us. Of course, Nitin Mears. Oh, that's gone. Well, jog the phatte. Dande tor ke punje rakh dete. It's full, it's straight. And that is the end. Well, he hasn't had his prontas. That's the question I was asking. Devendra Singh, pronde khade? Nahi khade. Kha nahi hoye hale. The pattern which has khaunga. Well, that's the end of Devendra. He's gone. So, Ostrava take one big wicket already, and it's that of Devendra Singh. So he's gone after playing one good shot. That is the end of Devendra. He'll go for just for 4. Ball number 2. Beautiful delivery, full and straight. Look, what else do you need? Get it full, get it straight, and knock the timber over. And so it's going to be Hardip Medat who joins his captain. Hardip was good the last time we saw him. He's got a 40-odd runs in one of those wins that they had the other day when they were victorious in both matches. That's a lovely shot. That's fielder's got to do work, and oh, he gets it completely wrong. Completely wrong. I have to say, you know, I was speaking to Danny yesterday about you know, Czechia and the improvements, etc. But one area that they really do have to improve on is the fielding, and you know, not wanting to be too cruel, but this is by no means the hardest ground to field on. I know there's some Tortugas, but just some of the basic elements of the fielding not being followed. I mean, that one should never have been 4. That's a short delivery, and that gets whipped away beautifully by Hardip. So Hardip, maybe he's in good form. Can hear a chopper flying around. In fact, it sounds like there's more than one. We saw a few attempted chopper shots there in the middle as well. And not sure if we'll catch this one on camera or not, but well, that's not the chopper, that's a golf cart that is driving through Lala Hill, Lala Land at the moment in the background. Doesn't it look, come on, some of you that will remember the Teletubbies, doesn't that look like Lala Land at the back? I'm just waiting for Poe to pop up and say, hello. Our son. Walks back to his mark, 12, but he has got the big wicket of Singh. Short again, not sure why. I mean, I'm sure it's not on purpose, but you've seen what you can do when you pitch the ball up. But when you're pitching it here, I mean, it's just an easy hit. And Hardip Medat has come out and he's played now 3 boundaries, and probably Devendra Singh is thinking, why didn't I get that? Why did I get that juicy boogie oogie oogie grizzly fireball? Why didn't I get any of these? Because I would have put them away. It's not to be. 18 come off the first, but they do take the wicket of Devendra Singh. But of course, the defending 120 here. You can't be giving too many overs where you're conceding 18 runs. So Arasan, for all the good, he's conceded 18 runs. And no surprises that Gautam Raj, the captain, Gautam Raj Alam, is going to bowl over number 2. So we've seen a little battle of the 2 captains already, and we're going to see it again here. So Vandrasi plays this one out to the fielder. No run. It was, of course, the captain, Vandrasi, that got the end of Alam. LBW it was in the end. Vandrasi coming into this match after that century, of course. That's up in the air. He gets it over the fielder. It's going to be a couple of bounces and 4 runs. The fielder for a moment just thought he perhaps had a play on this, but for some reason, Jinuraj Raju, who made the blunder in the field, started to run forward to this. I think, in fairness, even if he had run back, he wasn't going to stop it. He was always going to get over him. Oh, well, this one, I think, it's taken a bit of the bat. They hesitate and they do get back. I think it definitely catches the bat here. Catch it to shout, but it's going to drop right in between the two, and now it gets past the fielder. No, that's not good. It's another boundary given away unnecessarily. This time it's Arasan. He had that one's dropped right in the middle of three, but Arasan's come charging in. He's run past it, and then the ball has gone past him to the boundary. So I know that there was some errors in the field from Ostrava, which handed the Barbarians with some valuable runs, but I'd just say that Ostrava are doing the same. They're giving away a few. It's probably a little bit too wide. It is. The keeper, Arun Ranal, sticks a hand out, hits the glove, but it was always a wide and gets called a wide. Morali works that one away. Doesn't get it as fine as he would like. You can see he was trying to work it a little bit finer. Doesn't get enough swivel on it. So hands the strike over to Hardip, who, well, so far they've just bonked badly to him. Every ball that's gone to him, he's been able to work it away. And that is also going to be 4. So he's on song, isn't he? Yeah, Hardip Medat. Took him a while to get going. I know I was when I was talking to Danny about him a few days ago, and Danny was saying he's a good player, just hasn't clicked, and he looked at all sorts. But obviously on Tuesday he found his rhythm when he got a score around the 40s, and he's looking good here so far. And Barbarian's looking good as well. We're looking to add to the 18, but will it be 3? Will it be 4? They'd love to pick up 4 here, but you can see Spartans, 2 matches to play. United, 2 matches to play. They are all fighting to be here tomorrow on finals day. What a day it will be as well. So 32 off the first 2 overs, the 1 wicket down. That one going for 14 from the captain. And Vincent gets given the ball, and he strays on the leg side. Uh-oh, it's going to be 4 more. They haven't helped themselves at all, Ostrava, in the field. And they are looking like a team that, let's just say, they're just exhausted, they're tired. When I saw them this morning and I was saying my dobre ranos to them, and I said, how are you all doing? And they said, we're tired. We have, we feel like we've been 11 rounds with Mike Tyson. We've got bruises, we're aching. And I think if you have a look and analyze this fielding display, you can see that they're just not moving freely. This one, at least this one gets stopped. It gets underarmed in, it gets over the keeper, but they'll take a single. Yeah, 3 matches yesterday certainly would have taken a toll, and then first up this morning as well. I don't think they were helped very much with the scheduling, Ostrava, but I suppose with Ostrava, because they're travelling from such a long way, they've got to try and get the schedule done so that they play the matches when they're here. That's a bit of a wild rush shot there from Hardip. And Vincent gets a dot ball through. Ostrava, I know we'll see them one more time here today. They take on the Prague Spartans in match 53, the 3rd of the day. That will be their last, so we'll talk more about them then. But I've liked what they've done as this one gets hit away, and that's going to be 6 runs. Manos, arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras, 6 más. Qué guay, qué genial, qué grande. It's shaka time. Yeah, I mean, I like what they've done. Obviously, they're at that point in this campaign where they're not really playing for too much more than just pride, and hopefully get a good finish, another win to their name on the network. But they've entertained. Some of their players have come good at the right time. They've been enjoyable to watch. And I'm loving their kit. And you can see there in the background how well it camouflages with the European Cricket Network banner in the air, but it'll get lucky here. It won't carry to the fielder. Yeah, I mean, look at those colours. I'm liking it. They've definitely got the ECS colours. When you see the banner there, look at the way they camouflage into that. Yeah, the gold, the blue, and I like the way that they've got the name going from top to bottom. And they've been nice to watch. I mean, good to talk to as well. They've certainly added a lot of value to this series. And of course, we will see them one more time. So I'll I'll wish them well a bit later on, but yeah, I've liked what they've done. That one's going to be given a wide down the leg side, so 77 required, 43 balls, but of course they want to try and do it quicker than that. Oh, interesting. Just defends this away. That's I'm not sure why Van Druzzy isn't trying to pull this away or trying to get the big shot in. He just looks like he's there and quite happy just to block it out. 45 off the first 3 compared to 27 for 2, which is where Ostrava were when they were batting. So not the worst over there from Vincent. 13 comes from it, but right now they need wickets. But good thing is they are at least taking their rate down as the umpire signals the end of the power play. Ice cream cake day in the USA today. Yes, please. Yes, please. I don't think I've ever had an ice cream cake. No, I never had an ice cream cake. So I wouldn't mind. I've had like the what do you call them? Like the roll, you know, when the sponge roll with a bit of the vanilla ice cream in the middle. But I wouldn't class that as an ice cream cake because I've seen pictures of an ice cream cake, and yeah, what I've had is nothing like that. But I wouldn't mind a slice of that right now. And problem is, of course, gone. Well, we're talking about ice cream, and this is full. It's straight, and well, that's a nice little moment there as you can see Gutham Raj Alam just well, a little handshake there with Hardeep saying unlucky. Hardeep will go for 25. They needed that wicket, didn't they? And it's a good delivery. This is, I think he's just trying to play this. He's just looking to get it in that gap on the 45. He really should have been looking to play straight. So this is where coming around the wicket, if you execute the line well, works in your favour. So Hardeep will lose his wicket thanks to that good delivery. 25 of 9 deliveries. Played some nice shots, 2 sixes and 3 fours on his way to that. But he gets done by the captain, Alam. Oh, that's not good. New batter comes in and it's a wide. It's well, Gangappa, who was the wicketkeeper that gave us an entertaining end to the innings, let's say. So he certainly conceded probably about 8 runs more than he... Oh, that's hurt him. Oh, he's down and out. It's not been a good day for Gangappa because he has clobbered this right onto his foot. He's in trouble. That's hurt. That has hurt. Well, we saw... Well, I'll tell you who knows all about it. Gutham Raj Alam, because he did the same thing yesterday. But he is middled this onto his foot. Now he's down and out. Oh, let's have a look at this again, nice and slow. You can see it's not nice. Get the magic spray out there pretty quickly. Come on, watch this. Bang. Oh, he has crunched it. He has crunched it. And that is right, and you can see he's down and out. And nice to see that the Ostrava boys are around him pretty quickly. Well, I was just, hadn't quite finished about Gangappa's unfortunate end to the innings where he kept reaching over the bails. It was no ball after no ball. And then, of course, a boundary was hit. As a result of all those no balls, the captain himself could have had 4 wickets, didn't. Okay, there's the spray. It's been, it's been well sprayed on by the 12th man who's out there, and he's providing him with some water as well. But this is just crunched onto the foot. Ouch! Ooh la la la! चौंकड़ी मार के पुंजे बैठ के कहना मैं तो अपना पैर ही बांध देता मारना सी चौका अपना पैर मेरा पैर भज गया उंगलियां टूट गई. Well, he now takes the lid off and says, give me some of that. Give me some of that. And all right, okay, he's up. Let's see how he does. Does he need the bat or a walking stick, or will he use the bat as a walking stick? So clobbers his first ball onto his foot. Now this is where that the toe crunching Yorker comes in from Gutham Raj Alam. That's not what you want to. That's not what you want to see. But the sort of day that Gangappa has had, it could be Remember the byes and the wides and etc. that he could have stopped as well. All right, here we go. Is his day going to get better or worse? We'll soon find out. So Gutam Raj Alam coming round the wicket as well. So he's going to be certainly angling into the foot. And just over pitched, and well, that's better. It gets better as this one ends up going towards that bench. The bench, of course, that's out there, made with cricket bats in memory of Scott Page. And you'll see there it is. Yeah, it's all cricket bats. There, Scott Page, of course, will be forever remembered. Of course, we are playing on the Scott Page cricket field right now. Sadly passed away, but his memory lives on. As Gutam Raj Alam continues around the wicket, but needs to get the ball to pitch, and that's been cleverly played as well. So a couple of nice shots there. Well, maybe getting hit on the foot going up means that he's not moving around too much, and he's actually, yeah, that's a nice clever shot. Didn't really have to move too much. It's just all about hand and eye coordination, and helps that away to the boundary. Yeah, there's that bench you're talking about. And yeah, marvellous piece of work in memory, of course, of Scott Page. 50 comes up, by the way, in this over, courtesy of those two boundaries. In the air, but doesn't carry. Better areas this time for Alam. He works the ball out onto the offside. Think about the run. Say wait, and good fielding, says the captain. As Nandikuma Mani, he comes across, doesn't give the run away. So end of the over, 4 overs complete, 55. So 10 coming off that one. They do get a wicket though, and a handy wicket of Hardeep. Well, who do they go for here now? And they're well ahead where they need to be. But 4 overs complete, so they're not going to get the 120 in the 7th. So they're not going to be picking up 4 points here. So focus now goes to the win, which they are favourites to do. 73% you saw there. That one being mashed away, and well, that's gone over the fielder, and there's a chase on there for Gautam, who's or Gautam, who's out there on the leg side, chases that and makes the stop. And we can see, well, some of the cricket is now being played there from Danny Hudacek and his students. And yeah, having a picnic, playing a bit of cricket, and of course their last day off school. So I'm sure that they will enjoy their summer break. See some of the students there also playing a little bit of badminton as well. Yeah, it's nice, isn't it? So Danny putting them through their paces. It's going to be a wide as Nandakumamani gets a chance to have a bowl. Oh, there's Danny. So he's, yeah, there's the old quick cricket equipment coming out, the stumps, some of the softballs. Though we did, when I saw him, we did have a few cricket balls on him. That's been thumped, and it gets past the fielder. It's going to be another boundary. That's Umesh, who's seems to be in the firing line at the moment. In the same area again, this one's going to go all the way as well. Shaba, Kinna Sona, Shaka time. It's another 6. And it's just in the slot though, isn't it? It's slot bowling. The ball, he's not getting the ball to move around or anything, is money. And it's hit me balls at the moment. And Gangappa, after smashing his foot, decides He much prefers hitting the ball instead, and it's another one that's in that area. Just tries to go a little bit harder this time rather than just concentrating and getting under it. So, misses out on this one. Few people asking where is Ramdas. Well, he is playing. And, they did actually go with him at the top of the order. Hesitation from the batters, and I think they will get in the end. Not out, says the umpire. The ball just didn't come in quick enough. Yeah, Ramdas was given an opportunity at the top of the order. Hit a 4 and then got out. But we will see him. They like to hold him back sometimes as the bowler. In fact, yesterday it was quite strange because in one match he only got the 1 over, but he bowled both the overs in the second and bowled pretty well. Here's our 2024 calendar. And of course from Czechia we'll go to Romania, not before we do the ECIs, where Greece will be here playing, and it's going to be the men and women of Greece playing the men and women of Czechia, Romania, Hungary, Bulgaria, Italy, Rome, Austria, Croatia, and then of course the big one, the Euros of cricket, happening there at the Cartama Oval in Spain. And after that we go to Malta. Looking forward to see the Marsa International Cricket Ground. It's had a bit of a refurbishment. We will then go to Barcelona for some more crazy fantasy cricket, I'm sure, before we finish the year. Well, at the moment, that is, with the women's Euros of cricket. And that, of course, is bigger and better as well, with this time 10 teams taking part. And Czechia will be there as well, playing in the Challenger Division, where my country, Spain, will be playing as well. So that's going to be very interesting. Money's over. A bit expensive. Went for 20. It was a magical one. Vincent gets ball back after bowling his first, which went for 13. You can see he seems to be struggling with that shoulder. We saw him even in that first over he bowled. He quite often went to the shoulder. That's hit down the ground. The fielder's got work to do here and does extremely well, because this one hits the ground and moves the other way. There's not much of Vasant Umesh, but he's pretty quick. He's like a whippet. And he gets into position pretty quickly, and he makes a good adjustment. It's a good stop. You see this one deviates, but he manages to get a hand out to it and makes the stop and gets the throw in pretty quickly as well. Well, gets enough of this to get past the keeper. They might even want to go for 2 here. They will, as it has been chased by the fielder. That looks like he's got a dead leg. Doesn't really chase it. They'll get a couple of leg buys from this, as Gangappa just tries to paddle it round the corner. Up in the air, catching opportunity, and it's taken. And, well, he takes the catch and go. Now, what's happened here? Now, what has happened here? He takes the catch, and now he's, well, does he take this in the, I don't think he takes it in the bath. I thought he takes this cleanly, but I think that was the fielder that was doing that dodgy running earlier. So takes the catch, yeah, no issue with the catch, but then he goes down. Well, I tell you what, and he's got a bit of a belly problem. That's the fielder that takes the catch. And, well, I hope he's all right. He's a dodgy tummy, but he does take the catch. So that's the end of Gangappa. 29 of 13, though. Unlucky 13 for Gangappa. Of course it is. He's that sort of day. Right, that's hard and goes over the fielder. So Lal comes out, and Tree Lal is not hanging about. Smashes this one hard and gets 6 off his first ball. Of course, he's still got his captain, Van Drassi, there. Yeah, that was Srinivasan who took the catch off the bowling there of Vincent. So I'll keep an eye on him. He certainly took the catch and then went down. He was holding his stomach like he was in a bit of pain. End of that over from Vincent. And he does pick up a wicket. So a good time to bring him back. Picks up a wicket. Only concedes to 10 runs. Score 85 for 3 at the end of 6, and then needing 36 for 24. I want to get the wicket of the captain here, Murali. That can certainly change things around. Looks like trying to bowl a little bit of leg spin here is Venu Gopal. Well, a few people, I know that Andrews was saying that this match has sort of golden ball written all over it. And you just think that, yeah, I mean, I see what you're saying, Andrews. Because if you can get the wicket here, Murali, I mean, all right, Lal's come out, he smashed one ball for 6, but if he gets out, a couple of wickets here certainly makes this interesting. And that's nicely played. They are taking on the single. And they'll get there pretty comfortably. In fact, they could even look to double up, but it's been backed up well. But I think if you run the first one hard, you definitely got a possibility of extras here. It's nice, and keeping an eye on the action happening here. Keep an eye on the action happening there on the second pitch as well. Launch, and that's big. Well, that's pretty close to me here. And just out of my reach, but that's a cracking shot. Trilal is not there. He's not there to hang around, is he? He says, if I get the chance, I'm going to wallop it. Well, Diana does a little bit of fielding. I know Diana Rulukoros is playing a bit of cricket these days as well, so gets an opportunity to get to that one. And this is a tremendous shot. Ay, ay, ay. Que guay, que genial. Que grande. Let's have a look at this. This is your HTL shot of the day. Look at this. Arriba. Ginnasona. Well, that's blazing out on the offside for 6. That's a cracking shot. Well, that also brings the 100 up. What a delightful hit that is from Lal. Short. Worked away. Gandhi. That's 4 more. Well, Andres, I think that golden ball shout probably, I see where you're coming from, but it's been extinguished pretty quickly with Trilal coming out. Oh, what a strike rate. He's got 25 of just 5 deliveries. This is what's coming up next, by the way. United CC are taking on the Praha Dominators. The Dominators, though, they have been dominated a lot of the time. They have had one win, of course. They have no chance of coming back here tomorrow, but they would love to get another win. United, they have every chance. And I think the likes of Rathuraj Magare, Piyush Singh Bagal are going to be pretty key. And I think Pramod Bugali as well. They know what they've got to do. They've got to win both their matches here today. That's nicely played. It's a sort of shot that we've seen Vandrasi play really well, but this time he doesn't get the reward. He plays it straight to the fielder, Arasan. Comes back into the attack after that last over, went for 19. A little bit too wide, is it? No, the umpire's happy. I think the batter probably started way down the leg side. Let's have a look at this again. Yeah, perfectly inside. It's where the batter was. It made it look like it was going to be a wide delivery, but he was so far down the leg side that he couldn't get near it, even if he threw himself at it. And how is this going over there? Well, let's see what's happening. Has this hit the back of the bat or something? It's an interesting one. He's looking to play this out on the offside. Let's have a look at this. Oh, no, it says gets the bottom of the bat into the deck. Could have gone onto the stumps. A bit of fortune, bit of luck, bit of suerte. Gets a single. Vandrasi, 15 of 15, run a ball for a win. And this time gets it past the infielder. will be handled well in the deep. That's where they let themselves down a little bit here, Ostrava. It's the ground fielding. I reckon anything up to 16 runs, between 16 to 20 runs given away, because they haven't been able to stop that ball. And they would love to have those back right now. They'd certainly be right in contention if they had. A big wild swing this time from Trilal. That's the way he plays. Ostrava now down to just 1%, says the win predictor. And that's probably why, because that gets clubbed away big by Trilal as well. What a fantastic little knot this is from Trilal. I don't think I remember him having an innings like this in the matches I've played so far, but he's always been useful with the ball. Now showing the damage you can do with the bat. 30 of 9 deliveries, strike rate over 300, sensational. The over comes to an end, doesn't go to plan for Arasan. He goes for 27 off his 2 overs, and at the end of the 8th over, it is 113, and just 8 runs short now of getting the victory that they were after. So don't quite get all the points. They'll have to give one away to Ostrava, but it will put them in a good position, and now they'll have to watch and wait how the other matches go, because we won't see them anymore. It's the last match that the Barbarians are playing, so they'll move to 21 points. They'll go into 4th spot and push the Prague Tigers into 5th, but the Tigers do have a match to play, and we'll see them in action right at the end of the day when they play the Prague Spartans. What a big match that could be, because the Spartans, of course, they also play 2 matches here today, and they are currently in 7th position with 15 points. So still they are in the equation. So that it could go down to the very last match of the day to see which team makes it and which one doesn't, coming back here tomorrow. Ramdas, a lot of people wondering where he was, does come back on the bowl here, but they've left him too late, haven't they, folks? They've left him too late. It's once again not being the best of management of the bowlers, I have to say, from Gutamaraj Alam. He's made this mistake too many times. There's one thing that he has to learn, really. I think not just with the bowling, I think he needs to know who his top 4 batters are, who his key bowlers are, and not forget that and use them. Ramdas is too good a player for me to be bowling just the 1 over. That's all he's going to get here. And when you think that he's bowled himself a couple of times, well, that one, oh, well, it's a little flick back. It probably looks closer than it is to the helmet, but that could have been that would have been a strange way to give up the match. The score's tied now, 1 run to do it. Yeah, when you look at, I mean, Arasan went for 18 in his first. They brought him back, and that last one of his it was a better over, went for 9, but you could have used Ramdas earlier. And money, of course, being expensive, went magical. And is that going to be it? It is going to finish with a wide. It's done, it's dusted. Trilal, 31 of 10 balls from him. A very explosive little knock. And you see that it is the Barbarians that take the points, and that moves them into 4th spot. Is it enough? Is it not? They'll be watching nervously as the rest of today pans out. But Ostrava, they're just looking for another highlight to finish their campaign. They won't be here tomorrow, but they do have one more match, and it's going to be an important one again, because there's another team that are still interested in being here tomorrow, and that's the Spartans. That's coming up later, though. This one is all about United. Can United keep up with the teams such as the Spartans and also the Barbarians? They've got to get the win against the Praha Dominators. That one is up next. It's coming up in around about 25 minutes time from when we go off here. Let's take a look at the highlights. It wasn't the best of starts, really, because Devinder Singh He did play a lovely shot to the boundary, and then he gets his stumps rattled, juggling the style as he goes right across the line. So that was a good one to pick up. And then, though, it was a nice little partnership because Hardip played some very nice shots. And he was joined, of course, out there by his captain, who stood firm to the end. It was like the captain had decided, there is no way I'm giving up my wicket. I'm staying here to the end. And he did. He was 25 not out. Hardip, after playing some nice shots, but once again, some shabby fielding, it has to be said. He played Hardip, that is 2 6s and 3 4s on his way to 25. But once again, another error in the field. So there were leaking runs. Like I said, I reckon anything between 16 to 20 runs were given away in the field. But this was the end of Hardip as he got a little bit too carried away trying to find that gap on the 45. And he gets bowled around his legs. And a good bit of bowling there from the captain, Alam. But maybe this is a time where they probably should have at some point come back to Ramdas. This was nasty as Gangappa came in and smashed the first ball onto his foot, but he did pick himself up, and he then fought through the pain as he made a fine 29 of 13 deliveries. It had to be 13 for him because he's had a sort of unlucky day. 3 6s and 2 4s on his way to that 29 before he would be caught well there by Srinivasan. It was an interesting catch. The catch was taken, but Srinivasan certainly had some issues. Holds onto the catch and then goes down holding his belly. So, well, he's got a dodgy belly. Don't know what he was eating last night. And then we saw some explosive hitting as Trilal came out and clobbered 4 6s, 1 4, 31 not out of 10 deliveries, and gets the win for his side. And the captain remained unbeaten there, Murali Vandarasi, on 25 of 18. So it certainly let the Prague Barbarians, they're a team that when we see them back, or if we see them back on Friday, you can see that they are capable of causing an upset. And that little innings there from Trilal just shows once again that maybe they've got a little bit more depth than what we think. Hardip finding his form, the captain in good form at the moment there as well. And then even though Devendra Singh has probably lost his form a little bit, still, if you're carrying a few batters who are not performing and still winning, that's a good sign. And I like the work there of one or two of the bowlers as well. But Lal, a good all-round performance from him that helps his team to a good victory. So that's the scorecard. And of course, once again, well done to the captain from Rasim not out 25 from Hardip, 29 there from Gangappa, and Trilal 31 of 10. And with the bowling, I suppose nobody bowled particularly bad, it has to be said. They weren't helped by the fielders who made some mistakes, and also I think they know that they fell probably some 15 to 20 runs short as well. So congratulations to the Barbarians winning their last match. But is it the last time we see them or not? We'll have to see how the rest of the day pans out. Join me, Rico Fullback, in around about 25 minutes time as we get ready for match number 52, a must-win one for United up against the Praha Dominators. So we'll be back in just under 25 minutes time. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to Czechia. What a great start we've had to match day 11. Of course, it is a big day here today because though we know that Prague CC, Brno and Bohemians will be here tomorrow, the next two teams, because of course only 5 go through the final stage, it could be 1 of 4. So we really don't know. Basically, as I said earlier today, 2 will stay, 2 will go. And there's going to be a little bit of joy for some and pain for others. So it's going to be a spectacular day. I've also liked what I've seen here today because Danny Hudacek, who is not on comms today, he's actually teaching today, but it is the last day of school. So his kids have been here at the ground and they've been playing a bit of cricket and are having a picnic as well. Why don't we see what they've been up to? Then straight after that, go to the coin toss, because it will be United taking on the Dominators, and United, they know that they've got to win the 2 matches that they got here today. So big day for United. We'll go to the coin toss a bit later, but let's see what the kids have been up to. Well, here we go, a little bit of training from Danny, and I know Danny is very keen. Of course, Danny, a very renowned coach, and putting the kids through their paces here today, and it was lovely to see the boys and girls getting together, having a bit of a picnic and playing some cricket. Well, that one could be a no ball. Free hit coming up. Free hit. The license to go to the full Monty. But let's go to the coin toss.
United versus Praha Dominators. Dominators to call.
Tail.
Tails is the call. And it's a tail.
We'll bat first.
Dominators have won the toss and will bat first.
So there's the news from the middle. Dominators will be having a bat first. I like that. It's about... we're playing a last match here. The Dominators, they've got just a 1 win out of the 9 matches that they've played. They'll be hoping that they can put a good performance in here. And some of the key players for them, as we have a look at their side, the Dominators, I think somebody like the players that have performed well for them, somebody being Rashid, and we know that also when they played well, someone like Rongdi has been very good for them, Rubaid Mia as well. So they're the guys to look out for here. Buyan will be pretty useful as well. So the captain, Abdullah Al Mahmoud, will be hoping that he can get his teams to rally around and put a good performance here. But from the United side, I think with the ball, I think Kumar's been absolutely fantastic. So watch out for him. But also Ruthraj Magari and Puya Singh Bagal, the captain himself, will be hoping that they can get the win. Not just in this match, but remember, they didn't have a real toughie against Bohemians. Bohemians got nothing to lose. They already through, but they could upset the picking order if they can get a win against United. It'd be interesting to see what team Bohemians do also put out. This is the way it's looking at the moment. No real surprise that United are big-time favourites here, 89% to 11%. So once again, big shout-out to Danny Hudacek and the kids who were here earlier. I think they're taking a little bit of a break now. Maybe they've gone across the road to have a little bit of lunch and get some refreshments in. We might see them later, I guess. But yeah, nice to see that some of the kids from the local school here playing some cricket, and Danny Hudacek doing a fantastic job, as he did in comms as well. So we're ready to start. And you saw there from the Sheriff, Charles Croucher, that it will be the Dominators that are going to have a bat first. And let's see how many runs they can put on the board. United, I think they'd be pretty happy with that. It gives them the opportunity to, well, if they can restrict this to a score around about under 90, gives them opportunity maybe to knock them off and pick up all the points. And United at the moment, we'll see the standings come up on the screens a little bit later. But currently they're sitting 8th, so they're out of the top 5. But they do have 2 matches to play. So 18, 21, they can get to 21 points, and if they were able to do that, it means that they would go above Prague CC if they can win all their matches. So, I mean, you're going to see teams shuffling positions after each match here. So we're ready to go. First ball is going to be bowled here by Hassan Sita. And Hassan is bowling to Abdul Azad. Azad. He's got Soradi out there with him as well. That's the 2 openers. Here's the first. And it's a good delivery, short of a length. And the moves away from Azad. And namaste, salam alaikum, sasri akal, aibawan, welcome to everybody watching in the Indian subcontinent. Nice to have you with us, watching via fan code. And of course, a big shout out to everybody watching via YouTube. Jeffrey Mobbs and crewman Rob Thompson. are there. Very good morning to you, gentlemen. I hope you've had a good start today so far. This one just tucks up to Abdul. Still no run. Beautiful day here in Czechia. Temperatures at the moment currently around about 22 degrees. We'll get up to 27. There were some forecasts last night for some heavy thundery showers and maybe some throughout the day. Scheduled, looking at the schedule, they're probably, hopefully after the cricket finishes, if they do come. So we should be okay from the weather. It's another dot ball as Hassan just keeping this ball outside the off at the moment. No answer from Abdul Assad to it. Shohag is saying hello to Jeffrey and Kroom as well. Hope everybody is well on this National Shades Day. So put your shades on, everyone, as it's another swing and a miss. I think some of the fielders out there definitely will be wearing your shades. So whatever you're up to, whether you're just going to the supermarket and going to the pool or the beach, or just walking down the street, and make sure you got your shades on and join in the fun on National Sunglasses Day. Or maybe you're going across the road or somewhere to have an ice cream cake, because it is also National Ice Cream Cake. I know it's a big thing in America, so I think it's catching on around the globe as well. An ice cream cake. Oh, I tell you what, sometimes, as you see this one, it's another dot. So we could start here with a maiden, you know, nada from all of these. Yeah, I was going to say, sometimes when you come to the end of the day here, and you could just, the right way to eat that ice cream cake would be just to like, boom, put your head straight into it. No spoon required or fork or anything, just head first, cool down, and then lick it all off. Yeah, because it's been pretty warm, but this one's up and over the fielder. First runs. Will it be stopped? And well, what have they done here? Oh no, mere thappar maar ditta. Mere thappar maariya. Oh ma, mere thappar maar ditta. Now we gotta have a watch this. Mere kade boothi re thappar maar ditta. What's this about? I reckon he clobbers him. It gives him a smack. And I don't even know what happens behind him. That's his ball go over to the boundary. Well, he's on the ground. It कहना मेरा खून आया कि नहीं, कहना नहीं खून नहीं आया, कहना मार मेरी चपेट, कहना मार मैं चपेट नहीं मारी, मेरे क्या और मेरी किक मार देती, और यार सालिया अपना यूरो दे फुटबॉल देखदा मेरी किक मार, देख ला, he's actually kicked him, he's not smacked him, he's kicked him in the mouth. And I guess we'll never know whether the ball went to the boundary or not, because he's in the way. And well, Amardeep Singh gets a foot in the mouth. I was talking about having an ice cream cake and throwing my face into the ice cream cake. Well, Amardeep Singh, well, he doesn't get an ice cream cake. He gets a foot for breakfast right in the face. Ay yaar, what's going on here? And I wonder, I think they have given it as 4, by the way, because 4 has appeared up on the screen. There it is. It has gone for 4. Well, I suppose Amardeep, okay, tera foul हुआ, तू चौका ला देता, तेरे दाम में बट के मारिया, कहना कितना नहीं फरी बॉल, और कहना बॉल तो मैं छाड़ देती, मैं जरूरी सी मेरी किक मान दी. Anyway, that one is stopped. So it wasn't quite a maiden. I wasn't expecting that to be the finish of that over, I have to say, but 4 come from it. Don't do it to me, not when I'm not expecting it. Well, that's going to go to the social media, isn't it? Well, I'm going to write it down here, 0.6. Asking a question, but wide is being given. So yeah, 0 points. Now, how do I write this down? Come on, somebody help me out here. What do I write it down? Kick in the face, misfield. What do you put down? I'm just going to put kick in the face, then I know what I'm talking about. Yeah, foot field. Foot fielding. Kick in the face, foot fielding. And I reckon somebody's already going to beat me to it, because that's one that could go viral, I reckon. Anyway, we continue as this one's played away, but well stopped. Good bit of fielding, good ground fielding. And that gives a complete new definition to foot fielding, doesn't it? I mean, the poor guy, Amardeep Singh should have stopped it. he misses it, and then the fielder came from behind and just clobbered him in the face, and then he sat there. Oh no, it's a nutmeg. He's going to go for 4 byes, and we can add that to some of the fielding we've seen today. Oh, fair play, this ball doesn't come up, but the wicketkeeper's got to make the stop, hasn't he? He's got to make the stop. He's trying to do this. I mean, we've seen him make a few stops at his pads already. And this one's gone through, and yeah, you got to stay low and get down and make the stop. I think he's standing too far back anyway at the moment. Is Singh. Well, the two Singhs are not having the best of times. First, we saw the Amardeep Singh getting kicked in the face, and now that one's gone through Nutmeg Singh behind the stumps. That's better in the gloves. So the runs that they've conceded so far, they've sort of gifted away to the dominators. Well, high. And goes for it. Fielder is back there. And, oh, it's another drop catch. I think this is probably 4. The umpire's going to have to wait. He's ready to signal 6. But let's just have a look at this, see where it drops. Does it drop over the rope, touch the rope, or just before? So keep an eye on it. It's definitely a chance. The chance goes down. Now let's see where the ball drops here. Keep an eye on the ball. And where's that ball dropping? 6 or 4? And 6. Well captured there by Spring Media. So another error means that 6 more go on the board. It's 16 of 2 overs. Just think about it. 4 given away by Amardeep. 4 byes given away by the keeper. 6 given away there. Well, Praha Dominators, you can see that they're not going to be here tomorrow, and they need a lot of help to try and get a win here. And United, who definitely need the win, are assisting them at the moment with a lot of run. Oh, this one. Well, that's a very interesting shot. That one just stays a little bit low, and I thought he was going to stand right in front of his stumps for a moment. As bowler. Yeah, look at that one. Just staying a little bit low. Does get back on the ball. Sitar comes back to bowl his second. That last over from Mangari, by the way, going for 12. Sitar, of course, bowled all those 5 dot balls before the last one. I mean, it should have been a single, just that, but it went for 4. Does he sneak this in? Yeah, he does, says the umpire. Umpires for this match. The man in black been doing a fantastic job. So we've got Farooq Venki, another 2 umpires. And it's more the same as the first over from Sitar, so just keeping it outside the off. Swinging and missing. Yeah, so once again it's Charles Croucher, who is the third and the, well, we could say the TV umpire. He's trying to give himself a little bit of room, that's the problem. Just have a look at the batter here, Azad. He's look where he stands. So he's got a leg stump guard, and then he's taking that step away from the ball as opposed to going to it, and that's always difficult to get the shot to get playing that shot. It's got to go to the ball. So nice and tidy from Sitar. Just a 5 from his spell so far, and I think he'll finish with another dot. So certainly got Azad sussed here outside the off, moving away, and he doesn't get bad onto the ball. So just the 1 off that one. That's all there should have been from his first over as well. That's the power play done. And you can probably count that 14 off those 17 runs have been gifted to the Praha Dominators. Prague, of course, is a way of saying Prague. So they are the Prague Dominators, but the thing is, the Dominators, it's them that have been dominated. That's the issue. They got the 1 win, didn't they, against Vinoradi when it was Rongdi that played absolutely brilliantly well for them. Of course, he's not in the side here, Rongdi. And, they've also haven't got Rashid either, so two of their key players not playing, so they are really going to struggle here. Rongdi 3 for 13 and has made 53 of 32 to give the Dominators that one and only victory that they got. That was in match number 37 against Vinoradi. Goes for this one, it's down the ground, bobbles a few times and gets fielded by Pramod. He's going to be key, isn't he, in this one, probably with the bat. Pramod Bugali and Piyush Singh. The wind just picks up slightly. Nowhere near as strong as it was yesterday, but it's nice to have. But, another good delivery. Well, Amardeep Singh seems to have recovered from what happened to him earlier. And the bowler, of course, he didn't have the best of starts to the day. Maybe if you get an opportunity, we can show you why. If maybe you're a little bit late joining in, that's played away, it's up in the air, that will go all the way. Bolle, as that one is well hit by Surati, who gets his first boundary, and it's a big one. Will go all the way for 6 runs, so it gets a little bit of width, and hits it hard. Deep Singh has to do it. Well, this is what happened to him. Look, he's looking to make the stop, and then look, he gets kicked in the teeth there by Shukla. Shukla shook him up, that's for sure, and then he was checking his teeth. And this is played well, and 4 more. So 6 and 4 all together now. Sorandi is hungry for more, as that's been played away nicely. So Rehan Sarati just biding his time. And now starting to get going, and they need to get going. They don't want to finish on a real downer here, Dominators. They want to have a good finish, and they are missing some of the key players, that's for sure. But those that are playing are wanting to excel here and get a good performance in to finish their campaign. Here comes Singh once more, and that gets pushed away. They'll take the single. In comes the throw, and they will get there. So Sarati certainly making good contact with the bat, and he's going to stay on strike as well as they complete the single. So end of that over there from Singh. That's Amardeep. 12 runs do come from it, and the score now at the end of 4 overs moves to 30, so that's a better over. And yeah, you can see that well, it's like some of the mountains that we're seeing in the background here. That worm. Chance for a new bowler to come on and have a bowl. There's a man who's got 1, 2, 3 on his back. Uno, dos, tres is Bharat Kapathi, who's going to bowl over number 5. And that's going to go for 4 in the gap through the keeper. And the man at short third can't make the stop either. That's what they need to do, find a way to get the boundaries in. It's a slow start, and even though they were gifted a fair number of runs, and that one gets through, and Sarati start to open up. Also, you can see the field can open up here as well, so they've gone with long on, mid-wicket, long off, third, and also a sweeper out on the offside. That third is pretty wide, and I suppose the Kapathi is going to be bowling this line. That makes sense. So you've got Amardeep, who is in his well, foot fielding part of the field, and hopefully nobody's going to come from behind and whack him again. Well, here he is going to have no play on that. Actually, that's a really good shot played by Relhan Sarati. So he's really opened up, hasn't he? It's another boundary for him. Nicely played. Good shot up in the air, but has he got it over the fielder? Testing, it goes all the way. Go ahead, gear. Shakala gear. Just for a moment there, I thought this one might just give the fielder an opportunity. He's getting back, ready to see if he can get anything on it. But with the wind nowhere near as strong as yesterday, that one's not holding up. And Ruthrath Magari just watches that go over him. So another good shot here for Sarati. He certainly is opening up and carves that into the offside. Now two batters getting in each other's way. That I think will be out. Or will it? Does he have the ball? If he has the ball, this is close. And let's have a look at this. Maybe he doesn't have the ball. The two batters almost collide. That's a problem there. As Sarati and Azad nearly smash into each other. It's a good pickup. It's a good throw. He don't have the ball. He doesn't have the ball here. Let's watch this again. You see here, the ball goes in. And yeah, doesn't have it. If he has the ball, it's out. I wonder if you can see the running there of the batters to see why that opportunity presented itself. Just see the batters here. We'll have a quick look at this before we go back to live. And swing and a miss. Yeah, they were both ball watching and literally ran into each other. Here it is again here. So just watch. So this is the ball before. And they both, yeah, they had to avoid each other. That gave the keeper the opportunity, but unfortunately, Singh loses the ball and loses the opportunity to run out Hazard. So over comes to an end with that dot, and a better over there. Kopathi going for 15. Was that run out chance? 45. That loss now at the halfway point gives us a chance to talk about this. It's the Euros of cricket at the Cardham Oval. We'll come back to that in a moment because the bowlers comes in. That's a good start. Yorker length delivery, and that's going to be a single. Yeah, we'll come back to that, but just remember, we're going to see that will be the Euros. So you're seeing Euros of football at the moment, by the way. Some surprises. Portugal, what a surprise that was. Portugal going down yesterday, but Czechia also, don't want to talk about it too much while we're in Czechia, but things not going pretty well with them in the football. They got another loss. But yeah, of course, we're all excited about the Euros of cricket. We call it the European Cricket Championship. It'll be happening in Andalusia, the beautiful region of Malaga, the Cardham Oval. And more teams involved this year with a different format. We sort of have the Challenger Division and the Premier Division, and we'll talk about that a bit later on as this one gets worked away. They have got a fielder on fine, and he deals with this well. He gets a little bobble just before it gets to him, but that's a good fielding position because we know that part of the ground and third is very quick, so if you protect it, you will protect some runs. Shukla, not a bad start from Arpan Shukla with the ball. Shukla, of course, the man who who put his boot in the face of the man who's going to have to retrieve this from the boundary, Amardeep Singh. That's a good shot, powerful shot. And now Abdul Azad, who's been a little bit quiet at the other end. They kept him quiet because they got the ball to be going past him outside the off. He was, well, 17 he moves on to now, 17 of 7. Oh, that's tucked him up. It's a good delivery, good comeback from Shukla. So let's see how Azad goes. So he got to a run of ball 17 after 16 deliveries. He was on 13. So let's see how Azad can pick up. Otherwise, depending on who else they've got, the Dominators may be thinking about making a tactical move here because Sarati going well. He's on 30 of 17. Azad was on 17. That's going to be a wide though. So I'll get this one ball together. At least I can see he's trying. He's making a big effort. So it's almost like Sarati has said to him, hey, look, come on, start swinging the bat. If you go, you go. Because we need to be going at a slightly quicker rate than what we're going at the moment. At present, that expected score is 92. Well, I suppose he's listened and he has tried and he gets done here as Shukla. Well, it's all Shukla up as he gets the ball full and straight, and he knocks him over. And here we go. All Shukla up. The stumps go down. Chuck the fatte, and bowled by Arpan Shukla. But I don't mind that. I'm liking the fact that these two, they put a 50-run partnership, and that Abdul Azad realises that he's got to get the acceleration in. Goes for the big shot, and he'll go for 17 of 19. 2 sixes and 1 4, by the way. So he hasn't done that bad. But what he has done is when he slows up, he's got out of the way. Surati going well, though, at the moment. And 30 of 17. He'll be on strike for the start of over number 7. So good over, though, that one by Shukla. Just you could see what he was trying to do, getting closer and closer to get that Yorker length ball in, and he does. Picks up a wicket. Only the 8 runs and the 1 wicket from it is the first wicket to fall. The new batter that comes in is deep. Jainato deep. And it looks like he's going to be non-strikers on, and at the moment as Pramod Magoli is going to come and bowl his first over. So good all-rounder is Bagoli. Certainly going to be pretty key with the batter as well, but he's got to try and keep Surati quiet. Surati, though, he knows he's got to keep the momentum going here. He's set, he's on 30, and if he can stay there and keep going at the way that he's got the acceleration going when he's on strike, they should maybe get past the 90 score and into the hundreds. Plays that with soft hands. Third comes across and deals with it well. And that's the one thing that lots of the fielders on the boundary haven't done well. I mean, I think that you are always going to be a little bit concerned about how the ball may bounce when it's coming to you. So the key thing to do is to, rather than try and take it in your hands, is to push the ball forward back into the field of play. All right, it might mean that you give the opportunity for the batters, if they run the first one hard, to take the second, but at least you're not going to allow that ball to get past you and go to the boundary. That's where we've seen a lot of failures from the fielders, just not prepared to get the body behind the ball and just push that ball forward, and then get a throw into the keeper or the bowler. Dot ball from Bagoli, now bowling to deep. The deep himself is deep in his crease, but moving away from the ball. He's asking the question about the wide, and well, I don't think even the umpire entertains it. It's Surati who says, "No, buddy, you're too far away. Look, you're just saying, hey, isn't it wide? Isn't it wide?" And he's saying, "You're too far down the leg side. कहता तो बहुत पीछे हैं, थोड़े आगे आ जा, आगे आ जा. तेरे डंडे हैं ना, डंडे दे आगे आ जा." And he does, and now he goes to the pull shot, but gets beaten here by the pace by Bugali. So another good over. This is not what they need at the moment. Deep, in deep trouble. There's 3 balls have gone past him. He hasn't scored yet, and Surati is probably getting a little bit frustrated at the non-striker's end. He had to deal with Azad, who wasn't quite going at big pace. And well, that's it. Well, deep trouble indeed, as Janto Deep is going to have to get back deep into the dugout, because he is gone, done and dusted. I think Pramod, from the very first ball he bowled to him, he had him under trouble, and it's going to be a normal duck, and a 4-ball duck here for Deep. And it's got a time for a little bit of Derek. Deep goes, and he has a little look there at Derek. He says, "I know you're there. Go away. Leave me be. Let me suffer in pain." So 0-4. Well bowled. Full and straight. That's the way to be. Pramod once again showing his class and his ability. Good over. As Mehdi Hassan is the number 4 batter, and he gets beaten outside the off as well. A sensational over, just a 1 run from it, and 54 And we were talking a little bit about the ECC. So I'm Rico Full, by the way, and welcome to you all. I'm on my own for a moment. I know that Vinny Sandu will be here for the afternoon. And of course, big shout out to Danny Hudicek, who's been fantastic all the way through this series. And well, it was great here today, seeing him with some of the kids. Yeah, let's have a look at the ECC that we were talking about. We mentioned that this time around we'll have the Challenger Division and the Premier Division. Czechia, there they are in Group 2, up against the likes of Greece, Luxembourg, Cyprus and Serbia. And one thing I'm liking there is that, of course, Greece will be coming here to play in the ECIs at the weekend. So Czechia and Greece, they'll get an opportunity to have a look at each other and maybe make some notes when it comes to the big clash between those two when it comes to the ECC. So best of luck, of course, to all the teams. Return back to the action as the Magari comes out, and that's a really good stop. I wonder if this is a catching opportunity. I think it probably was. It's upish. He does well. I mean, that would have been a tremendous catch from Amit. That's Amit Pangaka. Gets down. I mean, he saves 4 runs. There's no doubt about it. All right, doesn't have the catch. Short and just edge to third. No runs. Good pick up on throws. Keeper snatches it. And the problem here at the moment is that Sarati just can't stay and on strike. Yes, now it's, well, we will get some strike here as finally I think Hassan does the right thing. He gets a bit of bat on this. Sarati now under immense pressure to try and find the boundary rope. He's up against a good bowler though, Magari, who, well, up in the air, catching opportunity. And it's dropped again. Well, this time it's a lot easier than the one that Amit Pangaka tried to take before when it was smashed at him. This goes up in the air, has the opportunity to remove Sarati, but it goes down. So Sarati dropped on 32. Well, that's a nice looking shot. That's going to be in the gap. That's 4 runs. So Hassan gets a good shot in here, just right in the area where he likes it. And maybe it's just a little bit of a half volley. And Hassan says, thank you very much. I'll put that away. So end of the 8th over, 61 for 2. And even though that boundary did come off it, only the 7 runs came off that over. So keeping it nice and tight. You probably will go straight back to Pramod here, will they? Who bowled a sensational over number 7. I think disappointment here for Praha Dominators, and this has been probably the story of when they've been batting. All the woes that they've had is they're going slowly, but they've only lost just 2 wickets. So the opportunity's been there for them to be more aggressive, but they just haven't been able to make it count as Pramod gets another one through. It's a wild swing this time from Sarati, who is the batter that you want on strike. Swings hard. Swing and a miss. Sneaking the ball in again, so good bowling, good areas to batters who are not really moving their feet, sort of giving themselves a little bit of room on the leg sides and not able to get to the ball. I wonder if he'll take it. Needs to take just a little step across to get him in a good area here. And it gets tucked up and plays a nice pull shot, and will get a boundary. So Sarati almost like was waiting for this, and I'm a bit surprised that Pramod has gone for the shorter delivery. This pitch at the moment, especially because it's so dry, and as you've heard from Danny Hudicek, probably underneath some of those in the clay that's below this pitch, some of those cracks appearing. It's not really lively. That ball's not really coming up, so bowling short probably not the right idea. I think you're better off, Pramod, going back outside the off. And that's a good hit. That's going to go all the way. What a hit that is. It's a Bizaway supersonic strike. That is glorious from Sarati. Oh, that is a wonderful shot. Ginna sona shakalag here. Que guay, que genial. Este golpe es más dulce de tarta de chocolate. What a strike. Well, trying to get themselves, I mean, at one point they were looking like they would get to the 90s. The 90s became out of the equation now, around about 83. But Sarati can make the difference. It gets beaten outside the off again. This is where to be, and Pramod now goes back to what was working. And there's that movement away, and just sneaks it in. So Pramod. Right, hit hard in the air. Fielder coming across and drops it. It's another one that goes down. And is Magari, which is a surprise, puts it down this time. The batters will come back for two. So Sarati, he gets another life here. I saw him dropped on 32 in the over from Magari, and now Magari, it helps him out by dropping him on 43. The over does come to an end, and that means that they move this score along to 73. But disappointment is 73. I mean, if there was 73 for 7 or 8 here, I could sort of understand the score being at where it is at the end of that, the 9th over. But they've only lost 2 wickets, and I think when you, on reflection, that Azad 19 balls for 17 certainly didn't help. And can't really criticise the likes of Deep too much. He was all right, 4 balls for 0, but he was trying, wasn't he? Wasn't able to get onto ball, and Hassan also not really the best of strike rates, but he's only just got out there. That's well negotiated by Hassan. He did see him playing one nice shot for 4, and now they're going back for 2 here, which surprises me a little bit. I thought they would have settled perhaps for just a single, so Sarati could get the most out of this last over from Shukla. Shukla's first, of course, good over. Kept it nice and tight. 8 he conceded and only gave away the 1 wicket. This one may be too wide. Yeah, it is. Looking to keep it just inside that wide guideline, but gets it a little bit too wide. And also, they're getting good movement here today, are the bowlers. Swing and miss again. And well, he's going nowhere as the batter, just trying to take off. Trying to something happen, trying to see if he can get Sarati on strike. That's why I was a little bit surprised they did run the 2. I think Sarati probably should have pulled rank and said, nope, let me deal with whatever comes in this over from Shukla. And another wild swing from Hassan. He's got a, it's too, I suppose it's too late now. He swung and missed at everything. Now he's going to have to go for the big shot, but early on the play would have probably been better off just bat on ball and trying to get a single rather than swinging wild. But he's done it all the way through the over. I don't think he's going to stop now. And he does finally get the single. So I suppose Sarati will get a ball here and try and see if he can get his team into the 80s, and it could be a Grady 80 score. But United, at the moment, it's all going to plan. Keep it to a score. I remember I said earlier, keep it to a score under that between 90 and 100 and knock them off inside 7. Well, they've done it so far. This ball becomes important. Can Sarati get it away? A big hit here brings his 50 up as well, by the way. Well, he goes for the big hit. He's not going to get his 50, but he will get to 49. 49 not out, and that's off 28 deliveries. It also means that he'll get his team in to the 80s. They will finish 81 for 2. at the end of their 10 overs. So it's a below par score. What's more disappointing is that they only lose 2 wickets doing it, but it always was going to be difficult for them, especially without some of their key players not in the lineup. No Rashid, no Rongdi, and no Rubit Mia to come in with the ball as well. So bowling could be a few issues with the ball as well. I think the captain, Abdullah Al Mahmood, has got his work cut out here, and he's going to have to try and defend 81 as we take a look at the highlights. And this is how it started. It started with a kick in the face for Amardeep Singh, who made the error and then got punished for it in a manner by Shukla that nobody expected. And this one is 4 pies. In fact, it was fair to say that when the score was in the teens, 16 of them were really given away by United, but they did finally get that sorted. That was an expensive over from Amardeep. That went for 12. The 2 over from Sitar were fantastic. Only 4 came off his first and 1 of his second. So 5 off his spell. And remember, one of those 4s was the one that Amardeep allowed to go through him. The big over, though, never came. I think the highest we saw in an over was that one from Bharat Kopathi, which went for 15. And after that, it was just nice and tidy. Pramod, his 9th over went for 12. And the final over there from Shukla only gained just for the 8 runs. So they just weren't able to get the big runs coming. That was the problem. And as we look to see that the end of the innings here, just nice tidy bowling. I like the way that you saw United. They saw that there were issues there for the Dominators playing outside the off, and that's where they kept the ball majority of the time. Give credit to Sarati. He's batted all the way through the innings there, makes 49 of 28 deliveries. But all in all, it was a good performance by United. United staying United to see if they can get off to a perfect start. And in the 2 matches that they've got to play here today, and they've got to win both matches as well. This one against the Dominators will be the one where they'll be looking to try and get as many points from. They can get 4 here, because remember, they've got a tough one coming up towards the end of the day, match number 54, when they will take on Bohemian. So I'll have a quick look at the scorecard, and dominated, of course, by the batting there. Sarati, 49 he scores of the 28 deliveries. Those 19 balls faced by Azad, and they sort of come back to haunt the Dominators a little bit. And with the ball, I think the pick of the bowlers there, probably Shukla gets 2 overs in for 16, and 2 overs in for 13 for Pramod as well. Both of them taking the 2 wickets that fell wicket apiece. So going to leave you with the scorecards, and remember, we'll be back in about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of this match number 52.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back. It's an opportunity we're seeing here for United, a team also searching for the wins that they need to be back here tomorrow. And currently, let me give you the state of play at the moment where United are. United at the moment are 8th, 15 points they've got to their name. The team that are 5th at the moment are the Prague Tigers, who are on 20 points. And the Tigers have one more match to play. And United, after this one, also have a match. So if they can win this one, say they get 4 points here, takes them just a point behind the Tigers. And then those two teams, obviously, with a match to go. Tigers, their last match is against the Spartans. And the Spartans, they're certainly in the hunt because they also, like United, are on 15 points and 2 matches to play. And they're going to play the match after this against Ostrava. So you'd expect them to get the win against Ostrava. But, of course, it would then come down to that one between the Tigers and the Spartans. It really could be a real spicy finish to today. And that's the very last match that we have coming up today as well. That would be match number 55. So, United, they should get the win here. Here's the first ball. And swings wild at it, but it is a fairly wild delivery from the bowler. Goes a little bit too wide. That's the captain, Abdullah Al-Mahmoud. So the first runs on the board for United come courtesy of that wide. Abdullah back to his mark. Oh, well, this one is worn by the batter. It's not, I wouldn't have said it's a fast bouncer. It just slows up a little bit, just catches him just around about that midriff. So, another dot ball. So no runs on the bat as yet. And it's Ruthraj Magari who's out there with Piyush Singh Baghel. These two being the main batters for United most of the way through. They're also missing a few. I mean, we mentioned that Dominators are missing some players. There's no Goisham Kumar in the side. That's another good delivery. Gets this one through. That's Abdullah Mahmoud. Does bowl with a fair bit of pace as well, and when he gets the ball, I think just a little bit fuller outside the off when he's bowling in that offside corridor. That's when he gets that's where he does his best work. Gets played away straight to the field. A great pick-up. Good throw. Could have him in trouble. Ooh, this one would have been close, you know. I think if this one hits the stumps. And here comes the throw. And yeah, good bit of fielding. Great pick-up. Good pick-up. Good throw. Making them work hard for the run. That's the thing. The only thing the Dominators can do. They haven't got a lot of runs to play with. And if they do want to pick up a point themselves, and they've got to work hard, and they've got to try and restrict the opposition from getting played out, and it will just be another single. So yeah, they've got to restrict them getting to this score in that 7 overs. United, if they don't, I mean, having done so well in the field in terms of restricting it to a score of 81, if they don't do this inside the 7, they'll feel that it's a point that they've let go. And we've had a look at those standings, and you can see just how close it is and how important it is. Fielding well here, though, at the moment, the Dominators. Fighting hard. Of course, fighting for pride. That's what it is here. They know that they can't come back themselves tomorrow. They won't. They're playing their last match, and they want something from it, and they want a highlight. May not get a win, but they want some highlights, don't they? We almost saw, well, we did see a highlight there from Sarati. Gets 49. That one gets played away, and that's going to be 4 runs, though. They get a boundary right at the end of the over. That's an important boundary as well. Doubles the score. So 8 off the first. Not a bad over at all, though, from the captain, Abdul Al Mahmood. A nice, powerful shot there from Piyush Singh. First boundary to him. The over comes to an end. Hello to everybody in the chat. I hope you're having a good day. And happy Thursday to you all. It's a day to wear your shades on the National Sunglasses Day. So come on, I know it's not always good weather where you are, but I want you still to do it. It might be raining, but I still want you to go out with your shades on, just to celebrate Sunglasses Day. And it's certainly a good day to have a pair of shades on here today. I've got my ECN shades with me, European Cricket Network's shades, and yeah, always find time to put those on. Can't really wear them when I'm actually here in the cons, because having a look at some of the monitors, it makes it a bit difficult. But certainly when I'm out and about, I'll have them on, the ECN shades. Right, get ready for second over here. Sarati, you made most of the runs here. Well, what's happened here? He just pulls away the batter. Not sure what this is about. Well, he was such a long wait before Sarati finally came in, so he thought everybody was ready, and then right at the last moment, for some reason, the batter just pulls away. Don't know what happened to Magara there. It's almost like he thought, hey, in a minute, I thought he was coming left arm. And this one tries to clip it away. Fine off the man on the short square. Doesn't really get it. Gets the pad. Get a leg by here. Enrico Full here, bringing you all the action from the European Cricket Network here in this European Cricket Series in Czechia. Vinny Sandhu will be here with the afternoon. He'll be here for the next match. So, wow, that's timber. It's not a good shot at all from Piyush Singh. We've seen him do this before. He's gone right across the line. This is an ugly shot. It really is. And the bowler just bowls it full and straight. Look at this from Singh. That's a horrible shot. He will not want to be looking at this again. That ball is on the off stump, and he's playing it like it's on the leg stick. So Piyush Singh, after hitting a boundary at the end of the last over, well, he's going to be hitting himself. That's what he's going to be doing, as he gives his wicket away. And well, that's going to be a little bit of joy and a little bit of delight there for the Dominators, as Piyush goes for 5 of 3. Cleaned up there by Sarati. So Sarati, after a good performance with the bat, gets a breakthrough. That's been too much down the leg side. And well, that's the way you play a ball on the leg side. As Pramod plays that full ball away beautifully. Full toss on the legs, gets whipped away. So Sarati just gets someone a little bit long. He'll be disappointed with that after picking up the wicket. And gets one down a full toss down the leg side. And well, that's another bit of a rash shot this time. This time it's from Pramod after hitting a 4. He goes for the big shot. Again, gets it wrong. But you can see what I'm sensing here from United is that they are feeling the need to go for these big shots early on to try and give themselves an opportunity to get that win inside the 7. The problem is, if you lose some of your key wickets early on, then are you going to have enough depth in your batting to at least then say, right, okay, we've lost 3 wickets perhaps trying to get to this win quickly, and now we might as well accept the fact we're not going to do it in 7 and get the win. But are you going to have the depth to do it, or are you going to throw some wickets away and then struggle? I mean, 68, 50 balls. The win is definitely there, there's no doubt about it, but I think United, having a good look at the way that the standings are looking, will certainly be looking to try and get the 4 points here. That's what their plan is. up in the air, and that's going to go all the way, I think. Gear, Shaka, Lugao. Well, that'll certainly take a little bit of the pressure off as Ruthraj Magari leans into this one. So Sarati again just goes down the leg side once again and gets whipped away. 6 runs. And it's got to stay outside the off, hasn't it? So another boundary that takes the score now into the 20s with the ball to go in this, the second over. Played into the deck, but gets it through 1 and gets it through 2. It's another boundary, 4 runs. And just needed to try and get a fielder to get a dive in here to try and stop it. If you don't stop it when you're close to it, if you don't try, you're not going to chase it. It's going to get away from you. And that's exactly what happens. So that over in the end goes for 17. There is that wicket, of course, and it's an important wicket. Get Piyush Singh, but also means that the score at the end of 2 is 25 for 1. A quick look at the standings there. You can see why it's so important that United do try and get these 4 points here. That'll take them just a point behind a team that is sitting in 5th spot at the moment. And then, well, they're hoping that perhaps the Spartans can do them a favour. Spartans looking to register a couple of wins themselves to guarantee their spot here. New bowler about to come in. Very quiet in the field at the moment are the Dominators. Like to see them just being a little bit more chirpy, and just the last match they're playing, so go out in style, go out with the bag. That's more like it. Yeah, get behind the bowler, make a bit of noise, make a bit of encouragement, try to get inside the minds of the batters. So this is Mohammed Ali Akbar bowling over number 3. Not sure what's happened here. It's Pramod maybe just adjusting his lid a little bit. Just gives a chance to have a look at this field. So still inside the power play, long on his back, and they've got the extra cover on the offside. Electing to keep 3rd in the circle. Nobody in that fine leg, so from the keeper to behind square, nobody there. Certainly taking his time here is Pramod Bagoli. Finally gets ready. That's Diana Raluca Oros in the background there, snapping away. And then after all that is the big swing and a miss. That one gets missed out. No footwork really from Bagoli. Hear the birds chirping away in between the over, in between the ball, I should say. That's high up in the air. Fielder coming across, won't get there. It's going to be 6 runs. So Bagoli this time gets it right. And it's that foot movement. Look at the way he sort of drags himself a little bit forward to get him to the pitch of the ball. And nice shot, nicely played. There's the fielder out there, not able to stop it, and finds the ball, gets it back, and now has to get back into play himself. Well done to Abdul Azad, who's in that long on position. I wonder, having looked at that shot, they might be thinking about bringing the man in on the offside and putting long off back, because he seems to be going big. And that is a biggie. That goes all the way. Boom. Shakalagia. Well, 2 in 2 from Bagoli. Well, he might have taken time to get himself set, but whatever he's done, it's worked. After missing the first, he's put the next 2 over the rope. This time he goes over cow corner, so you can see Muhammad Ali Akbar under attack. Slower delivery. Hit down the ground and well stopped there by Azad. It bobbles away at him He gets his body behind it. Well, he's not going to miss that. Not with Deanna and her burrito breathing down his back. She's there to take the shot, and he wants it to be a shot of a save, not a misfield. Clipped away, chance. Oh, agonisingly over the fielder. Now, does he get off the ground here at all? The fielder, that's a big moment maybe to get the wicket of Magari. So he's up in the air, he is trying, but just can't get fingertips to it. Yeah, good shot of that from Spring Media. So Akbar close to picking up a wicket. He doesn't. He'll go for 3 boundaries in the over. So the last 2 overs have gone for 17s. And the score now 42 for 1. So 3 more overs like that, and they'll get the victory. So United are on for taking all the points here. Pride Dominators need one. That's what they're saying to themselves. We need 1 good over. Get 1 good over in here, and we can at least try and salvage a point. Abdullah Al Mahmood, he bowled the first. Only went for 8, and he brings himself back straight away. That's Abdullah, the captain. Oh, well, that's not where he wanted this to go. Can this be taken? No, he gets over the fielder. Now he's going to chase after it. On the Iwa can't stop it. Oh, a real bit of luck there from Pramod Bagoli. He gets done by this, but he manages to get it over the fielder, who then chases hard after it, and he can't get there. Ay, suerte, mucho suerte. As Mububuyan chases in vain. Feeling it cautious the cup. He gets a choka lagi. A little bit of luck for Bagoli. He moves to 17, and Abdul Al Mahmood almost gets the breakthrough. And that's been launched. That's 6. Shakalagia is in the slot and hammered away by Bagoli, who's playing the right shots at the right time for his team. That's clobbered away. That's Gotham, who has to do the fielding out there. Big shout out to the 2 men that are retrieving the balls. You've got Aravind Sridhar, who's there on the golf course end, and we've got Gautam, who is out there on next to the second field. Once again, another good stop by Abdul Azad. This has been crunched down the ground. It's 1 bounce and straight at him, but he does what I was talking about. Gets behind it and makes sure that the ball, he's not trying to take it in his hands. He's just trying to palm it forward and not allow the boundary. Magare just goes wide of the fielder, who comes across, and we're going to have to watch this. I just want to see where his feet are. Does he make contact the other side of the rope when he gets a hand to it? So have a look here. Yeah, that's 4 runs. He steps over the rope. It's his right foot as well, and that's disappointing. Well, he is signalling for himself, so fair play to him. That's good sportsmanship there from Mehdi Hassan. Yeah, the right foot goes over the rope, which is, yeah, he does most things right, apart from where he plants that foot. And that's a Gundy ball. It's short. Wicketkeeper gets a bit lucky that it crunches him in the pads. Yeah, it's down the leg side though, so he does well. I like the way that he's stepping across the keeper. He's not staying planted. He's moving. So nice stop there from deep. Janito Deep is the keeper. It's a better ball, isn't it? It's a pitched up Yorker length, not trying to bowl too fast this time. Here's Mahmood, and that's blocked out. Ball to go, 59, coming to the end of the 4th. This over's not been, once again, 17 has come from it. That's been the problem. They just haven't been, they're going at 17s. The last 2 had gone for 17s. The first went for 8. Plays it out. Azad watches it well again. He's fielded well out there. As Azad, so another stop by Abdul. It means that 18 come off the over. So they are well on their way Score with that single is now 60 for 1. Of course, 82 required. United in the hunt to take all the points from this match and certainly start to put some pressure on the likes of the Prague Tigers. Spartans, of course, we're going to see them next. And they're going to be taking on Ostrava. Ostrava, of course, playing their last match. They'll be hoping, look, they're tired. You can see they're tired and they're struggling. But they'll be hoping if they can at least finish on a high. I know that some aching bodies from Ostrava, we saw that when they were in the field. But they take on the Spartans, who probably are looking to do exactly the same thing United doing here. Miscue, fielder, can he get there? And yeah, he does, but he can't take the catch. Oh, he's been so good in that position as Abdul Azad. He's made some really good stops, but then he has the opportunity to take the catch and remove Pramod, but he doesn't. Pramod gets a life. And that could have been the opportunity maybe to get a point. Pramod getting dropped on 29. And that's just out of reach. They're getting the rubble of the green here, United, aren't they? That one gets over Islam, and that's going to be 4 more. And Magari, after Pramod gets dropped, then rubbing it in by hitting the next ball to the boundary. This is Sanjib. Chakraborty with the ball. Probably feel that he's a bit unlucky that he hasn't picked up a wicket as Chakraborty. It's down the leg side. Magari just was seeing if he could just clip this into that vacant fine leg area. Misses out on it, but it will be a wide. So 66. They're needing 16, runnable 16, but of course they're trying to do it before the end of the 7th. And this one's getting clipped away. That will go for 4. That's exactly what he was looking to do. That's intelligent batting from Ruthraj Magari. He knows that that area is wide open. So even though this ball isn't quite on the legs, it's short enough for him to get across and play it in that area. And this is the match that I was talking about. So Ostrava playing their last with a 2-7 record up against the Spartans, who are 4-4. 2 matches to play, the Spartans. And Hobin Dominic and the likes of him and Path being in good form. That one is up and over. It's going to be 4 more. So they're on their way here, United, to getting the job done. They're set out to get 4 points here against the Dominators. And they're almost there as that one gets worked over the infield for 4. Dominators, it's not the ending that they wanted in their last match. But with a few absentees from their side, some of those key players missing, it was always going to be a tough challenge for them. And Chakraborty, this over's gone for 14 already. He's still got to try and get 2 legal deliveries in. And that's played down the ground. It should be just a single. And it will be as Abdul makes the stop. Oh, well, they might even take another here. That's a bit sloppy, really. That one, it wasn't. There was nothing in that throw from Abdul. You see, it doesn't get taken and say, well, it's definitely. Why is the wicketkeeper throwing this? Well, I know that he's very keen. Is Gianito Deep to have his picture taken? I heard him talking a bit earlier to Diana Oro, saying, will you please take me a picture? I want to put them on me social. Well, he won't be happy with that picture that's been taken, because he had the opportunity to be involved in the run out. He just had to throw himself at the ball. He tries to throw it. He got it wrong. That gets played away. So this match is almost done. And of course, we can tell you that United are on their way to doing what they wanted to do. They came here knowing they wanted to take all the points from this. They wanted 4. They didn't want 3. They wanted 4. And they're going to get 4 here, aren't they? So they're going to certainly be right up there, just a point behind now in that all-important 5th position with a match to go. Of course, the Spartans are in a similar position. You just saw the fantasy dashboard there from them. They need to get a good win against Ostrava. They hopefully, as far as they're concerned, will try and take the 4 points as well. But Ostrava, I just get the feeling that they're a team, they're a gutsy team, and even though there's some aches and pains from them, I don't think they're going to make it easy enough for the Spartans. That's match is going to be coming up in, well, around about, by the time we come at the end of this match, it's going to be about 45 minutes away as that one gets creamed away, and it's done. It's done and dusted. United do exactly what they want to do, and they do it in 31 deliveries. So United, they came with a plan, and they have executed it to perfection, getting the win there, getting the score they needed, and they've done it with 29 balls to go. So all the points going to United. It's the last time we're going to see the Dominators. But I just want to say to Praha Dominators, it's been a tough series for them coming in here. But they have their highlights, and of course, they will always go back to that match number 37 when they got their first victory on the European Cricket Network. They had to wait a long time. They played 7, lost 7. But they beat Vinaradi thanks to a great player of the match performance there from Himal Rongdi. And of course, they missed people like Rongdi and Rashid. And that was evident here today. This is the next one coming up. The Spartans, well, watch and learn, because that's what they need to do against Ostrava. Ostrava, their captain, Gutamar Jalan, will be hoping that they can put a good finish in here. Will we see the best of Balaji Ramdas? Will they once again go with him at the top of the order? Will we see him bowl more? I'm quite surprised that we're not seeing him bowl more. And Jinu Raju, can he come good when it matters? And Srinivasan is probably somebody who can really turn it on, and also Arasan. So those two guys, Srinivasan and Arasan, if they get clicking, and a good performance maybe from the captain, Alam, then an all-round performance from Ramdas could make it a well, an agonising match for Prague Spartans, who of course will be hoping that Dominic and Parth and maybe the likes of Kasi and Niraj Tyagi and Raiz Ahmed can perform when they have to. Big match coming up, but let's take a look at the highlights of this one. They'll be short and sweet. Well, sweet for United, definitely, as they get the 4 points that they needed from this match. It didn't start off well because that was an ugly shot, really, from Piyush Singh. But that was a plan, I think, from United. Don't hang around, go out there, play your shots. And that was a difference, I suppose, between United and the Dominators. The Dominators, they took a long time to score their runs. They chewed up a lot of deliveries, where United, they didn't. There was that loss, the early loss of Piyush Singh that you just saw. But then after that, we saw a solid performance with the bat, really. You have to say it was Pramod Magoli, 36 he made. Played some really nice shots, but then Magari finishing on a high as well. 39 of just 15 compared to 36 of 13 there from Pramod. And they made it look easy. Played nice shots and big shots and timed it to perfection. That one was one that went before the foot, just over the line. There was the opportunity for a catch here. He's been so good in the field, Abdul Azad. And that's the only time that he let his side down. This one agonisingly over the outstretched hand of the fielder. That would be 4 runs. And then after that, there was no looking back as the ball just got hammered from one part to another. It's just sort of a shot there of Arvind and Sridhar, who was in the wheat fields trying to find one ball. And then this one worked away effortlessly for a 6. And that would be the end of it. A very good partnership there towards the end from those two, from Mongari and Baguli. You'll see that in the scorecard. So well done. So of course to the United CC. They get one job done. They get the 4 points here. That means that they'll do themselves a big favour in the standings. Those 4 points now will take them 6th, but just 1 point behind the Prague Tigers, who do play one match later today. That the Tigers are playing the Spartans. The Spartans, they're another team that started the day on just above United on net run rate, but on the same number of points. They also are looking to win both the matches. They should get the win against Ostrava, but then the big match becomes between them and the Tigers later on. That could really settle who goes into that 5th position. So plenty of cricket coming for you here today, but we're going to take a nice long break, a time for us to get a little bit of luncheon. Thanks for Uncle Roy for bringing that over. But myself, Rickerful, and maybe there'll be a Maximo in the house as well. We'll be back in about 45 minutes to talk you through the all-important match number 53, and it will be the Spartans taking on Ostrava. Hasta pronto, mi familia. Volvemos en 45 minutos.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello and welcome to match number 53 on this all-important day in Czechia in this European Cricket Series. Well, we've seen an important victory for Barbarians, who are keeping their hopes alive in this contest. United are doing the same thing, and the third team that really are playing to see if they can come back here tomorrow are the Spartans. Spartans are up next. They're taking on Ostrava. Let's see what happens at the coin toss.
Welcome to the toss for match 53 with Prague Spartans versus Ostrava. Ostrava to call.
Tails.
Tails is the call, and it's a tail. Ostrava have won the toss and will bat first.
Will be another difficult match here for Ostrava, but the good news is for them is that they've won the toss and they will have a bat, and maybe they're going to go out with a bit of a bang. But we saw them in that last match, they just looked a little bit tired and ragged, didn't they? They've had a hard battle here in their first European Cricket Series, but they've played well, and we've seen them with some really good highlights. And their captain, I think here, Gutham Raj Alam, will be hoping that his players can go out with a bang. But of course, they're up against the Spartans. The Spartans, they're a team that have played some very good cricket, and they're looking to come back here tomorrow for finals day. I think Hobin Dominic is going to be key for them. He's been outstanding. Some of the runs that he's been scoring and the way that he's been playing has been brilliant. I think Path is going to be pretty key for them as well. And with the ball, they've got a number of good options there as well. But I think Tiagi could be the key for them as well. Big match for the Spartans. They know they're looking for a victory here to keep their hopes alive of coming back here tomorrow. It's going to be a great match, and one man that is going to enjoy this match with me as well is Vinny Sandhu, who comes back into the cube. Well, Vinny Sandhu, welcome back, and it is Ostrava that are going to have a bat first.
Thank you very much, Rico Full. He's doing a magnificent job, as always, giving you all this insight into match number 53. Yes, it is Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo. And I'll be here for the rest of today. And, of course, then finals Friday, going into the internationals as well on the weekend. Looking at these two teams, Ostrava, obviously, it's been a bit of a tough initiation for them, but they have won 2 games along the way. This is their last game of their European Cricket Series adventure. Spartans, obviously, they've kind of had a mixed time, haven't they? I think that Joe Dominic is a little bit of a barometer for them. When he's firing, they're firing. They're led by Niraj Tyagi. One player that I think's had a bit of a breakout series has been Parth Baladia, but again, he's been a little bit hit and miss. I also like the bowling of Riaz Ahmed for the Spartans. For Ostrava, though, obviously the captain has a big responsibility, and they're looking a bit banged up, aren't they? Ostrava having to play their games in 2 blocks of 5, so this is kind of their 5th of this block and their 10th of the series. But yeah, maybe they could spring a little bit of a surprise here. They do need to make some decent runs, though, I think, no doubt about that. You can see they're underdogs. Spartans 78% favourites in this one. Still just logging in, but I'll be popping into the chat pretty shortly. ECN European Cricket Network. So yeah, I'd love to get your thoughts in there. And this 5 is still wide open, isn't it? I've got to say, I like this format. I think you're really going to enjoy the finals format tomorrow as well, with the 4th and 5th teams essentially playing for the remaining spot in the semi-finals. The top 3 will go straight through to the semis. So yeah, just this match and then 2 others following it, and we'll be done with the 55 match group stage. You can see there, beautiful conditions right now. 26 degrees, feels a bit warmer on the ground though, I think. Some discussion about a potential storm hitting this afternoon, but don't see any signs of it just yet. So as the Spartans take the field, Rico Full comes back into the commentary cube. Well, Rico, I feel like it's been a while since we've been together, but it's really shaping up as an interesting kind of fight for the finals places with 3 matches to go.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's not often that we go into a day before finals day with everything for 2 or 4 teams is up for grabs. It's really going to be very exciting. We know that Prague CC, Brno and Bohemians, even though Bohemians have 1 match still to play here, but they will finish 3rd. They can't finish 2nd, so they're safe. But of course, this battle continues, and the Spartans, they need a good win here as we get ready to go. Yeah, it's nice to see you. You're looking very colourful, by the way. It's like you got your rainbow shirt on today.
I felt quite summery today, so it's not quite Peacock Friday, but yeah, I'm dotting the short sleeves. I think summer's here. Might have to put the put the suits in the wardrobe for a couple of months. I know I've got a couple of warm ones coming up, and I'm doing Hungary, which is going to be pretty hot.
Be blazing. I think Romania's going to be pretty hot as well from here. As Mithal to bowl the first. And yes, good areas. They will take some extras, as that one hasn't been taken cleanly by the keeper. And, that's a Fires Ahmed is behind the stumps. And yeah, I mean, Ostrava, I think, winning the toss, electing to bat, I think you knew they were going to do that, whether they wanted to do it or not. There's some tired bodies out there, Vinny. And Ostrava especially played those 3 matches yesterday. Of course, they were tough matches for them. They didn't get a win. They put some good performances together, but they're feeling tired. They're feeling a little bit ragged at the moment. But let's see if they can bow out with a bang and bow out with some good special performances from them.
Yeah, got to admit, I have been lurking a fair bit. One of the talking points this morning, I know that foot-in-mouth disease did kind of take the UK by storm a while ago, but it was a foot-in-face. It was poor Amandeep, actually, for United. I think he shook it off in the end. He was all right. But, oh, no, that's going to get away for 4. That's a bit of a vortex down there, isn't it? And, oh, down, luckily for the fielder. I think this last one just kind of zags on him. He thinks it's going to spin towards him. It goes the other way. Yeah. That was a slight Tortuga, and you can see the frustration.
Stays a little bit lower, and you can see 1 or 2 of the players, and you saw there, Ashtush Araya not very happy with that effort, but we've seen a lot of that today already, and I think we're going to see a lot more. Let's be fair. You can hear them saying, "Come on, boys, get your body behind the ball." Yeah, you got to. But that is the vortex, and it does suck in deliveries. I'm not sure what the keeper's getting very excited about here. I don't think the bat's anywhere near this, but it's another dot ball.
We hit the ground. I think made a noise. I was going to say though, but Amandeep, I remember it might have been last year, the year before. He took one of the all-time worst Tortugas, went downfield the ball perfectly, and it hit him in the chops. So
he was a little worried.
Seems to be in the wars.
I could see him sat there saying to the fielder who kicked him, and saying, "I'm all right. Is there any blood?" He said, "No, you're fine." Gets dragged away. Fine leg has to make the stop, and he's made the stop. It's gone through him. I don't think he's gone through him. It has. Well, he ran, but he ran too far. I mean, he's on his back.
You can't really criticise this because he does everything he can to get there. Let's have a look. Gets down, just didn't judge the bounce, and yeah, the Grizzly gets away.
Well, yes, Ahmed. I'm liking some of the names on some of these shirts. I mean, I'm liking the wicket keeper who's got fan on his back. Hey, maybe he's his #1 fan. Mithal, well, I'm liking this. Getting a genuine slip now in catching position. And that's a good delivery. That's a really good way to finish the over from Mithal. And draws the batter out and then moves it away. You can see they're trying to just give themselves a little bit of room, aren't they, both Vincent and Nandikuma. Mani, it's nice to see Mani up there. I mean, I've been saying I'd like to see Mani being given more of a chance. He's been coming in around number 6 or 7. He's a better batter than that. As we have a quick look at, well, we talked a little bit about the ECC men's. This is the ECC women's, and I'm looking forward to this, Vinny.
Yeah, me too. And look, you'll get to see Czechia this weekend in the women's. Although a couple of outs, the Koltsunova sisters are unfortunately away on vacation. So family holiday. That actually affects them a fair bit. But they also have a couple of players that are qualified for T10s that will be able to come back that we didn't see in the CE Cup. Czechia weren't able to get a win against Gibraltar or Croatia when we had that series a couple of weeks ago. Good start here with Raprolu coming in and jamming one into the block hole.
Making a lot of noise, aren't they, the Spartans? And of course, they need to be up for this battle. 2 big matches for them as Adita Raprolu comes back in again. And he's bowling well, getting the ball nice, pitched up. He's got mid-on and mid-off set. He's got a wide third, and he's got a sweeper out on the offside. I just think, though, if he's bowling this line, he could probably opt to have maybe the offside man inside and long off back, because if they're going to hit it, they're only going to hit it straight. He's making the chase. He's moving one across now. Or is he? Yeah, he's moving one across.
He is. I mean, spotted no fine leg. Probably feels that could be a bit of an oversight because they had plenty of protection in that kind of backward point region. Probably feels he's better served. I don't think it's necessarily to do with his tactics. So he puts him back on the boundary. So yeah, maybe
One's
he's
got to come in though.
Yeah, maybe he's thinking bouncer.
Well, now he's bringing him back, in, out, shake it all about for the man up fine. Yeah, has to bring him in because he can't have 3 back. Yeah, not a bad move because he had a 7-2 field before this, 6-3, and gone straight through the middle. And that's what he needs to do. He's started well. Raya Prolu has been full, he's been straight, and unfortunately none of the Kuma money. I bigged him up a lot, money, but luckily I didn't put any money on him because he's going to go without scoring. It's going to be a 4-ball duck for money, full and straight. Gets a little bit of movement, and I think this is just too good for him. When batters like to give themselves a bit of room, you can see where he is, out of his crease, down the leg side, full straight, top of the stumps. Thank you very much. Well bowled by Raya Prolu.
Yeah, well, there's Derek. He's having a whale of a time here as well. There's plenty of
certainly
waterways here in Prague for him as well. Hey, but just have a look at the angled bat here. The feet don't really go where they should. He ends up kind of just showing the edge. So I mean, it's hard enough to hit the swinging ball with a full face. Never mind, trying to run it down to third, which is essentially what he ends up trying to do. But hey, credit to Raya Prolu. A very good piece of bowling. I think it's going to be 4-leg bias. I think it's got a little bit of the pad on the way through. But yeah, you got to give credit to the bowler there. He's swinging it at the moment, and that one came in prodigiously. Umesh kicks a 4 first ball.
Yeah, I just wanted to. They do keep the fine that up there, but it's not a bad shout, Vinny. It's not a bad shout. I mean, this is sort of hit him. Well, that's the old the farm equipment that we see again, but this sort of hits him about
straight on. I mean, he's a long way across, isn't he?
Yeah, that's not a bad shout
at
all.
Yeah,
that is not a bad shout.
Yeah, it's actually. I didn't pick it up until we saw it straight on, but yeah, you're right. It's hard to see what that was missing. Normally when it just flicks the pad, then you feel like, oh, it couldn't be out, could it? But, yeah, I mean, maybe it was doing a bit too much. He's a long way back, though. He likes to get across, doesn't he, Vincent?
Here we go. This is Vasant Umesh, who has had to come in with the fall of that first wicket of money. And that's a similar ball. And this one almost gets through as well. He does very well. This is Vincent to block this one out.
To be honest, that almost flicked his pad on the way to his bat, and I think it would have been plumb LBW, and he still might have cracked it with the bat, but it would hit the pad first. It was another really good in-swinger. Raya Prolu is swinging it, but he's swinging it with control. Yeah. He's looking very dangerous so far.
Just dropped the bat on this. He's quite happy to play out the over, and what a good over it's been as well from Adita Raya Prolu. Just the couple of runs from it, and he picks up the all-important wicket as well of Mani, who we know can be quite useful. He can stick around, and he can be a bit of a pest, but he's gone pretty early. This tells you the story. The Spartans, look, they're looking to stay in touch with United, who picked up 4 points in that last win. So that's really just put them outside of that all-important 5th spot. The Tigers got 1 to play, and the Tigers will play Spartans the last match of the day, the last match of the group stages. What an important match that could be.
Yeah, you're exactly right. It's giving me a headache, all the possible kind of scenarios there, but yeah, we can kind of confirm top 3 are locked in, but that 4th and 5th is still up for grabs. Now we're going to get Mithol, who's going to bowl his 2nd over. Got a pretty good first one. At the other end, we've got Vasant Umesh, who's yet to get off the mark.
And he won't. And this is just where these two complement each other so well, don't they, Mithol and Prolu, because you got one bowler who's getting the ball to cut in, and Mithol gets this to move away, and he doesn't really have any idea Umesh how he's going to deal with this. He stays deep in his crease, watch this ball come back, and I think he gets a little inside edge onto this and smashes it onto his stump. So Umesh is going to have to depart with the stumps knocked over. Timber! Another one bites the dust, 15 for 2.
Trying to outrun Derek. It's good strategy. But yeah, you could just see, again, the bat coming down at a slightly suboptimal angle. And yeah, I think you could give credit to the Spartans. They've been putting the ball in dangerous areas, and they're getting the results.
And Gotham Rajalam now, the captain, comes in to join Vincent. So often these two have stuck around and put some important partnerships together. Can they do it again? They must be feeding it to the captain. But, I want to give him a big shout out. He just plays this out. It's going to be a long, hard chase. The ball is going to make it over the boundary rope. It's the man who looks like he's come straight out of the YMCA is chasing this one. He's chasing it hard. Is the runaway man from the village people. He's got, he ran hard. I think he's got Ran on his back. I think it's Ran. It might say Ram. I'm not sure, but he chases it hard, but he can't get hold of it. It's going to be 4 runs straight away for Gutham Raj. Yeah, I just want to big him up, Gutham Raj. I think he's done a wonderful job leading this Ostrava side, and they didn't have and haven't got some of the skilled and talented players as some of the big teams, but they fought hard. They've earned a couple of good wins, and he's led them well. And it's also, not only has he been a good leader, he's been a good player as well for them with bat and with ball, and he should be very proud, and so should all of Ostrava of what they've done here the first time we've seen them on the European Cricket Network. But will there be a highlight for them? Maybe one of these two can finish with a half century or something. Vincent came close in the last match. As he gets beaten here. He's been called a wide, a little bit too far outside that wide line. Yeah, Vincent made 43 of 27.
Have a look at it. The umpire's got a slightly different view, but probably not even a wide in the old days. But anyway, Ostrava probably use the break. Bowler probably doesn't mind the idea. I think he'll have another delivery to potentially take a wicket as well at this stage.
Yeah, I like the fact that they've got the catcher in there as well, the way he's moving this ball around. And I'm not sure where he was going. I'm not sure that this was going to him anyway, but he was like running to back up the keeper. I want to get a chance to look at this again. Watch how quickly he starts to run here. Instead of staying put, look, he's on the move.
Yeah, I mean, one of those things, when you're in the slips, that's one place you shouldn't really be looking to anticipate, because you're there for a false shot. I don't think it would have made a difference. But yeah, you don't track the line of where the ball would go if it's not hit, because that's a keeper's job. Yeah,
I think it was always wide off him, but still, he's got to try and stay still. Now this just catches a bit off the bat, I think. It's not the right shot to play. Let's watch this again. It's pretty straight. Comes forward, but yeah, gets bat onto pad. Not the shot really to be looking to play to a bowler like Nikhil Mithal, who's getting that ball pretty full and coming back into you. I can see him playing right around it. I think Mithal already with the ball to go here is eyeing up a full delivery to see if he can get the batter playing across and knock the timber over once more. Well, it's going to put it straight down the throat of the fielder, so he will pick up a second wicket, and it's a Hobin Dominic who takes the catch. No mistakes for him, and with all the twos on the board, it was, but now that 2 becomes 3, because that's the 3rd wicket, as it's 22 for 3. Adios. And then to El Capitan, who just chips the ball into the hands of the fielder, and that's a big loss, because normally Alam is the man who can stay around there, and he's going to go pretty cheaply. 1-4 to his name. He goes for 5 for just 4 deliveries, and that's the score at the end of the power play. 22 for 3.
Yeah, I think it's just trying to time that. It's one of those times that the power play actually creates a wicket. You know, obviously it's good for the batters to have only 2 outfielders, but also the extra infielders, they often become catchers, don't they? And so 3 wickets in the power play, and not a lot of production on the scoreboard from Ostrava. Raprolu's going to bowl out. I kind of agree with it, because I think you don't always bowl out your openers, but if they are swinging the ball and they're getting the results, and I think you kind of make hay while the sun shines. He's getting it to go in and almost sneaks that one through Vincent. Anyway, we haven't really had too much time together in the box. We know we will.
No, we haven't.
Today and tomorrow, finals day as well, and I know you're doing Saturday with me as well. That might be Danny's aeroplane. I like the OK Far registration. It's a beautiful part of the world, though, isn't it? This ground.
There's always something happening, you know. If you're not glued to the cricket, you see the La La Land in the background there. You also see the
Teletubbies.
You see these planes, the farming equipment. There's always something. I love it. I absolutely love it. I think we've got a wonderful view here. And I said this yesterday, that the Spartans, they do like they got pajama tops on there, don't they?
I like that. You know, it's kind of a little bit of the old cracked egg about it.
Yeah, silk pajama top feel about them, that's for sure.
Bit the old Sri Lanka in the glory days about that colour scheme as well. But how have you enjoyed your time in Prague so far?
It's been wonderful. I was talking to Danny about it yesterday. Of course, had my first day off on Thursday, and you know, after catching up with a bit of sleep, I did go into the town, got as far as the plaza, spent a bit of time there, of course, where that amazing clock is. And then I thought, well, I can't go without going and seen the river, went up to the river, saw some views of the castle. Never got to go to the castle itself, so that's one thing for another day. This one gets worked away nicely, just using the pace of the bowler, gets the wrist involved, gets it past the man in the catching position. That'll be 4 runs.
A bit surprised that they didn't have the third back. They've got basically a deep mid wicket and a long on, but to be honest, there haven't been a lot of balls hit in front of the wicket with any kind of authority so far. Yeah, no, the clock is amazing. I know we talked a little bit about the clock, and you probably sound like I was speaking double Dutch, but I did learn how to read it. And when I read the article about how to read the clock, I almost gave up straight away. I said, hold on, there's a lot happening. But yeah. What I found interesting about the clock is in the old days how they used to tell time. They called it Old Bohemian time, which was that no matter, they considered the day sunrise to sunset, okay, makes sense, but they would have 12 hours in a day no matter what. So like right now, because it's like the longest days of the year, the hours are actually longer because you still have 12 hours of sunlight. That's how they would calculate it. Oh yeah, they tries to get a little bit inventive here, does Vincent. That'll be the end of the over. What a great spell by Aditya Rai Prolu. Takes 1 for 6. And Ostrava 26 for 3 after 4. Yeah, so, yeah. And it kind of makes sense when you think about it. In the old days, you really just want to know, like, how far into the day are we? Is it the middle? Is it so at 10 o'clock, you're basically 10 twelfths through the daylight. So if you had to plan a journey, obviously would get quite dangerous when it was dark in those days. So it's quite a clever system. And it's still, the clock still reflects that, but it also has kind of obviously modern time as well.
Yeah, the only thing was, because I hung around there for about 20 odd minutes or so, because it was, 20 minutes to the hour. So I thought, well, you know what, I'll force myself to have another beverage. I stuck around. I expected something to happen on the hour. Nothing happened.
This just goes ding ding, and then, but because the clock's so famous, and 99.9% of the tourists, they wouldn't know how to read the clock, or the locals for that matter. But yeah, all the phones come out. Everyone gathers there a few minutes before every hour. It gets really, really busy. Another good delivery from Jaggi goes across Ramdas, who's facing up for the first time here in the 5th over.
What was wonderful about it, I don't think, I suppose maybe in the UK, but of course when you're living, as I was born in the UK, live in the UK, you don't do too many of the tourist things. But I don't think I've been anywhere else where I've seen such a diversity of people visiting.
Yeah, true.
America,
but you know what
Canada,
it is? It's the central location.
It was just amazing.
Yeah, it's the centre of Europe. Almost, well, that's why they call it the heart of Europe, because it's right smack bang in the middle. So you do. It's kicked away by Jaggi, so he's gone 4 dots in a row now. But yeah, you get people from Scandinavia. You get lots of people coming, even from Spain. I've seen so many tourists from there. Then you've got kind of the Baltic countries as well. But yeah, and you're right about a lot of North Americans.
A lot of people, and of course
Canadians.
We know it's that one. Well, this is what Ramdas does, and the fielder was always backpedaling, so he's already gone over the rope. So as soon as he touches, there's going to be 4 runs. So this is what Ramdas does, and hopefully he'll finish off with some big hits that we've been used to seeing from him. This one gets through the fielder. It's a nice, powerful shot, and nicely hit away. But of course, we know about the number of people here because our hotel partner here is the Duo Hotel, and I have never seen a hotel lobby, so the reception area, so busy.
You are right.
Every day we get back. And this is no exaggeration, as we see this last delivery and we get a chance to welcome you into the cube. But yeah, we're just talking about the number of people here in Prague and in Prague, Czechia. But it is packed. Every time we go back, it's packed.
You've never seen so many coaches out the front.
Wow, it's
people
huge.
Sweep in because it's kind of on every tour. These tours you might spend a couple of days somewhere, then a couple of days somewhere else. So, it's incredible, that hotel lobby and the amount of breakfast rooms there are. So it's not just one. There's today we have 3 breakfast rooms, and these things are probably almost as big as the cricket field.
Massive.
Some of these rooms,
and busy.
Big thank you to Hotel Duo. They are very, very important partners, and allow us to stay there every year. We're here for the European Cricket Series, and that's a really good location as well because
Great location.
you're just on the metro station, so quick
That's
and
what
easy
I did, just
to
cross
get
the
in.
road
Yep.
into the tube. Everybody said
About
to me,
10 minutes
get
into
off
town.
Get off at and I couldn't believe how easy it was as well.
Yeah. Anyway, here we go. With, well, that'll be 4 byes to start. It's almost going to hit the helmet off the field. Maybe you call that a 9. But you could see Riaz Ahmed, he's a bit of a cult figure with the long flowing hair. But this one doesn't really get up at all. And you can see the keeper, Riaz Ahmed, having a lot of difficulty trying to judge it on the second bounce.
Yeah, I've got to say, as we see Ahmed, who's got round on the bat, I am not a fan of the way the keeper tries to stop that. Well, he's his own number one fan, isn't he? He said, I'm my own fan. And he's, well, pretty critical. He was running away from that. He ran away from the fan. Now, this one probably catches a bit of bat, and that's very good umpiring. You'll see the signal at some point. The batters could run for a second. They decide. One of them decides to go for it. The other stays where he is. And, yeah, great umpiring that from Shobit, because this one just catches a bit of the bat. Otherwise, it would have been curtains.
Yeah, I think so. And Shobit very quick to also just kind of give a little indication that it did come off the bat. I think it was a pretty clear double noise. But yeah, gotta love Riaz Ahmed, that Karate Kid look.
He's got it, hasn't he? He's the Karate Kid. Some people will think he looks like some, one of the village people. Other people might think it. There was an old advert that used to be on the UK. I think it used to be about a particular phone directory, and he looks like one of the guys out of that as well. So he's certainly got a look about him as Riaz Ahmed. And when he turns around, I was pretty sure that when I saw the back of his shirt, he does have R-A-N written on the back. There he is, Ran. So he is Ran. You've got Ran and Fan. Ran bowling, Fan behind. And, that's not a good delivery. And this one, I think he spoils a wide.
Yeah, he actually catches up with it.
I think he gets a bit of bat on this.
Amazingly.
Otherwise, that really would have challenged the keeper. Whether he would have got this or not, I don't know.
It's that slower ball that kind of comes out as kind of like an off spinner, but also I think he holds it back in his hand slightly. And, yeah, he gets away with it that time, doesn't he, Riaz?
Ramdas going for the big shot, but just moving too much. He needs to stand still. There's that little bit of movement that takes him away from it. I think if he just stays still, and he's strong enough and powerful enough to play that away on the leg side. They've left that leg side big time open. You see that long on mid-wicket, and then nobody until the man on the 45. It's a very strange field. That's where he goes for, and that's going to get to the boundary. So that's the area. So Ramdas is looking for that. So I'm not sure if that's deliberate, whether the captain, his ploy is to try and get the batters to play in that area and try and get the wickets. But
so I think I can shed some light on the Ran and Fan situation as we get to the end of the 6th over. 41 for 3. It's his initial, so his full name is Riaz Ahmed Nouri, and behind the stumps you've got Fayez Ahmed Nouri as well. So that's where you get those abbreviations, initials, if you like.
Are they brothers?
Yeah, I'm not. You never assume.
I suppose it could be.
Yeah. Could be.
There's every likelihood that, because they've still, both of them, of course, have got the Ahmed as the middle name. So it's quite possible that we've got 2 brothers. So anyway, that is the end of the over. 41 for 3. So again, it's an expected score in the 70s, and if the Spartans can keep it to that, they too, like United did in the earlier match, will be looking to get all the points.
Great call from Mandrake, I think, as that is up over the top. That'll run away for 4. So, yeah, Vincent, I like this. He goes with the angle of Chargi rather than trying to fight it this time. Actually makes some pretty good contact. Yeah, Mandrake said the old Bjorn Borg look.
Oh, that's a good shot.
That's actually a very good one. I don't know, can we get back on? He's going to put the hat on now, but I prefer him without the hat, just the headband. Vincent, 23 now.
This one has to be dug out. Nice full delivery from Niraj Tyagi.
Julian Dawson also saying that a David Bedford lookalike, apparently a middle distance runner from the 70s. I'm going to look that up. a bit before my time.
There he is. That's the man that we're talking about. Of course, it's not the same effect when he has the cap on. High in the air, catching opportunity. Bowler doesn't want to know, and it's going to drop right bang in the middle of 3 fielders. That is definitely the Bermuda Triangle. Now all 3 of them look back at the bowler at Tyagi and say, hey, Niraj, why aren't you going for this? Because this is definitely, I think, his catch. He's walking, the others are running, and the ball drops in the middle. Now they're doing the talking and saying, hey, Skip, that's yours.
Yeah, probably didn't want to run the wrong way down a one-way street, though. Would have been a Bermuda square situation. This one slides across. That's Tyaghi's bowling in a nutshell, really. Loves to create that angle across. But, yeah, just looked up David Bedford. Yeah, he's a bit of a lookalike. But I want to say hello to everyone. A couple of people saying I'm looking pretty tanned at the moment. Well, I've got my reasons. Because there's been plenty of sunshine here. And I've got to tell you, I went to another place yesterday, which I'd never been before. Oh, that would have been out, actually. It's a good little kind of underarm sling, wasn't it?
It's a cheeky one from Faiz Ahmed. Well, I wonder if we get a chance to look at this again, and you can make your mind up here. I reckon if this hits,
I think it would have been out.
So he gets there, look, glove quickly off,
throw.
Little flick, and would have been out.
Yeah, great effort.
Been out.
Early throw. Yeah, I went to a place called Dvorka Shaka, which is out actually kind of near the airport, the main airport, but it was about a 20-minute walk down from the metro, and then it's kind of in a valley, so you just see kind of mountains everywhere. It's like you're completely in the wilderness, even though it's actually probably 500 meters or maybe a kilometer away from the road, but it really doesn't seem like it. As Tyagi finishes his spell, goes at less than a run a ball, so it's hard going at the moment for Ostrava in their last game. They're 48 for 3, and obviously they're making pretty hard work of this. Still trying to get something going though, Ramdas, so you can respect him for that. Obviously plenty happening here on the European Cricket Network. I know that our next stop is Romania. I'll be taking a couple of weeks off, but I know that you'll be there. Rico and Charlie will be doing Romania as well. Then we have Hungary, which actually is, it's about I think it's 6 hours on the train from here you can go actually to Budapest. And then we'll have Bulgaria, then Rome, Austria, Croatia, before we head to the Khartoum Oval for 4 weeks of ECC action in the men's, and then we've got Malta for their first ECS of the year, and then back to Spain in Barcelona. We always love spending time there at the Montjuic Olympic Ground before we finish the season with the ECCW, which, as we just said earlier, is expanded out to 10 teams.
Yeah, there's sorry, just to interrupt, there seems to be an issue here. I mean, I reckon it's batter down. I think that's Ramdas is really struggling with maybe cramps here.
Yeah.
And looks like he's coming off. He cannot continue. You see that they're trying to help him out there, but he's in. You can see he's in a lot of trouble with these cramps. So I think that's looks like this Ramdas is going to make his way off, and nobody likes to see that. So it's been a difficult, tough, hard days for them, but he just can't go on, so he's coming off, and a new batter will go out there.
Looks like cramp, and often it'll happen after you exert yourself. Obviously that swing was a huge swing, and so he's just seizing up. And I don't think there's any serious damage. You never quite know, do you? But hopefully he's able to continue after maybe a bit of stretching, but getting a few fluids in. They've got wickets in hand anyway, so they shouldn't run out of batters. 48 for 3 here after 7.
Well, it's a good guy to come in as Arasan comes in and give you a chance to finish your story, because I was getting a bit excited about it. A lot of people excited about the bowler who comes on. That's worked away nicely. He'll take a single as Ahmed.
Whoa. He's actually hit that pretty well the second time, I think.
Better than the first. So again, you can see that they're struggling. They can't get those legs free. You can see he wants to go quicker, but he can't. And then
it's a funny one.
I mean,
he does run towards the ball in the line, but then the other thing is, I think he's genuinely trying to get out the way by the end. But yeah, if you actually look at the line he runs, he's aware of where the ball is, and he crosses the middle stump. It's a funny one.
On appeal, that would have tested.
I did hear an appeal as well.
Did you?
Because he hit it.
I know, right?
I do think the hitting the ball was a genuine accident, and he was genuinely trying to get out the way. by the end. So I think probably benefit of the doubt. Anyway, I'll get back to it in a second. This is Arasan facing up. He's not able to make contact. Yeah, so I went to a place that had a couple of swimming pools there, and yeah, obviously being a weekday yesterday, it wasn't too busy, and you sit up on a hill because it's kind of part of a hillside, and there's big trees all around. It looks magnificent. I think it reminds me of like a holiday resort. It's just no hotel there. It's just a swimming complex, and yeah, they had beach volleyball there. They had some. Oh, geez, that's going to fly out of the ground. Maximo Arasan comes in on the retirement of the previous batter, Ramdas, and he makes a clean strike here for 6.
Yeah, Arasan, he was a key batter for them yesterday, wasn't he? And played all the matches yesterday and played a good part with bat and with ball. So he's somebody that can certainly make a difference. He's scored a half century yesterday as well, 55 of 28 deliveries against Monavan. And this one is well fielded by the man at third.
That was that slow ball. I like this slow ball that he bowls. Yeah, you can actually see he kind of rolls it left to right. You see slightly different grip as well, but it's a really interesting variation. See how it rolls out and actually will actually spin a bit. That one actually spun a bit in as well, but it's mostly about the change of pace. Last ball of the over, last ball for Riaz. It's a decent Yorker, puts pace back on, and just a single to finish the 8th. So it's 57 for 3 with 2 overs remaining. Yeah, so yeah, I went there, had a bit of a swim. You sit up on the hillside, and it's really pleasant. There's also beach volleyball. Like I said, there's some beach soccer. There's table tennis. There's a kids' playground as well. So yes, but it was such a nice walk. But from the road, you have to go down. I counted it was about 200 steps, and I remember thinking, hold on, if I have to go down these steps, there's probably a good chance I'm going to have to go back up the steps. Yeah, I did.
So at the end of the day, that's what you had to finish it hard. Yeah, there's no way to avoid the steps. That's beautifully played. It's a clever shot. It's just a little flick, and I say little flick, it goes all the way. Hobin Dominic comes on to bowl, and he finds that his first ball, it's literally flicked for 6 by Vincent.
Yeah, that's a nice shot. I mean, again, Ostrava, they look like they've gone about 10 rounds with Muhammad Ali, just the general body language there. But Vincent, he's tried, hasn't he? 33 off 24 now. And yeah, don't forget, he's been there from the very start. Again, bat on ball, able to sneak through for a single. Yeah, so that was nice. I mean, that's one thing about this city, having been now a few times. There's always something new to discover. But it's all... I was trying to think about why this city kind of ranks so favourably, and I think there's a few things. It's quite compact, so the metro area is quite compact, so it's not sprawling compared to, let's say, London, where there's heaps to do, but can often... it's
you've got to
just
travel,
huge.
haven't you? You've got to travel.
But here, the public transport is quite affordable and simple, and seems to come a lot. I think they really push it here because obviously you've got quite an old town there, so driving around the streets, they're not particularly big, so they kind of discourage people actually driving, which I guess is good for the environment as well. And there's always something to do. And even if you come here in the winter times, obviously not some great weather at the moment, but yeah, it's great for Christmas markets and things like that. Yeah. And they'll have their Svajac, it's called, which is basically your mulled wine. In Germany they call it Glühwein. Yeah, another uppercut. This one doesn't really get it. Another Bermuda Triangle situation. Well, just happy that no one gets hurt there. But I think that was Tuma. He was kind of backing around and probably heard some footsteps coming from the outfield, so he bails out.
Yeah, I think Araya is coming in here as well, and in the end, I'm glad that the two of those did sort of pull out, because that could have been a little bit nasty.
You don't want an injury at this stage.
No, you don't. Well, there's some more of the farming vehicle that we see in the background. It's all happening here today. This one is up in the air, and that'll be an easy catch. So Dominic, he does pick up a wicket, and it'll be 1 for 9. And that's also come at the end of the 9th over, and the the issues and troubles for Ostrava continue as they are 66 for 4 at the end of 9.
Yes, I mean, doing the right thing, trying to get on with it, but spooned a very simple catch back to the bowler, 66 for 4, 1 over remaining. Yeah, hello Mandrake, great to see you. I want to say hello to Martin Foster as well. We already mentioned Helix and Julian Dawson. John Gray is in the chat as well. Big hello to everybody. Jinu Panelit from Prague Spartans says, yes, Ran and Fan are brothers. Thank you, Jinu. Missing you out there.
Thank you.
The iconic 0 shirt of JP. Anyway, Ashutosh Arya is going to bowl the 10th over. That's all he's going to bowl. Here we go. Starts with wide. Vincent has been there from the very start. Well, there's Fan. I wouldn't say the hairstyles are that comparable. I know it's a slightly difficult place to keep because you do get that slight variable bounce. You're never quite sure what depth that you want to be at. Obviously, you can get closer and avoid those double bounces, but then you get beaten by pace sometimes as well. This is up, it's in the air. Another Bermuda square situation. It's going to fall right in the middle of 4. And yeah, it's actually a very safe place there. Well, Ria's not happy. And he's been teased and he's displeased with some of these balls dropping. You can see Ashutosh kind of sees and hears plenty of people coming, and yeah, well, Ran not happy. Kicks the dirt like a country music singer.
He's not happy at all. Oh, that's well bowled as well.
Run out coming.
Oh dear. Well, are they going to...
Oh, look, how interesting that Raju has just basically said, you've had to go. My turn now. And so it'll be Vincent that has to go.
That's it's probably not the best of decisions, Vincent.
To be honest, the way he's walking, maybe it's not a bad thing, but yeah, have a look. It's pretty unusual that now he's getting the jog off. But have a look here. Has a think about leaving his crease. All he had to do is leave. He's basically stayed completely grounded there, and yeah, that's why Vincent's the man that has to go. Yeah, you'll see it here. Just didn't have any awareness. Partner was coming back to live action, and doesn't really do too much with the next one. But well, I know Sumit was predicting 2 6s in the last over. Well, not really happening at the moment. Let's see if Jinu can do it this time. He edges one onto his foot. Didn't exactly get a great start there. Ronald, the keeper, has come out to bat with him. So, yeah, Supercomputer's been pretty spot on, hasn't it? It's set in low 70s.
Yeah, it's
most of this innings.
Is ready. Well, I think it probably, like us, saw some of the body language from Ostrava players at the end of that last match. And the thing is now they've got to go out there in the field, and that's what worries me, because that's where you really saw some of those really tired bodies.
The way it's going, it might not be for too long. 2 to come. Another swing and a miss. Ronald not able to make contact.
Yeah, I mean, funny you were talking about the places to go and see in Prague, because one of the things, and it was just out of the blue, I just ended up watching this documentary the other night, and it was talking about a lot of the haunted places here.
Oh yeah,
in Prague, a lot of the castles, and a lot of some
Wait
of those
till
buildings.
you hear about some of the stuff that went down in medieval times. Not cool. Anyway, here's the last ball, or not. Gives us a chance to talk about it. Yeah.
Yeah, so they
used to throw people off the bridge, the main Charles Bridge.
All sorts of things used to happen. And I've heard of stories about the man who invented the clock as well.
Oh, yeah.
They didn't want him to make another one, did
they? No, let's just say he wasn't seeing him too well after that, was he? Look that up. Anyway, last ball, take 2. Last ball, fail, number 2. Yeah, and then apparently, threw himself into the gears. Yeah, but I mean, there's also conjecture about how much of these the truth in these stories. Yeah. Although they do seem to think they did blind him. Luckily the clock had chimes.
Yeah, well, the thing is, it must have worked, because we haven't, I don't think there isn't, well, this is going to be out, isn't it? So it's going to be a soft dismissal. And And, well, I suppose Ronald is the one who's running to the other end.
Yeah.
He's all right, but I suppose this is payback for Vincent. Ronald is
Yeah.
saying, Vincent's my mate, you know.
And a half-hearted sorry coming at the end, puts the hand up. Yeah, I wouldn't say he got a great head start either. He false started a couple of times. And then that's a proper left little jab from the keeper, Fayaz. So they'll finish 71 for 6 off the 10 overs, 72 to win. But to be honest, if you're Spartans, I think you're only happy if you go the 4 points here. You got a team that's kind of on their last legs, figuratively and literally speaking, and now you have that opportunity, and with such congestion in the middle of the table, I think no doubt that they'll be hoping to sweep the points here, as a lot of the runs were probably a little bit fortunate when you look at them. A couple of misfields going. We had the 4-leg binds as well. Really, I think the openers and the way they moved the ball sideways really set up what was a pretty dominant 10 overs for the Prague Spartans.
Yeah, I think they're both bowled very well. And of course, we're talking about Nikol Mithol and Raya Prulu getting the ball to move in, move away, causing all sorts of problems for the batters. And that's where the issues were. And at the halfway point, only 30 on the board, 30 for 3. But then we saw some nice shots once again from Vincent. He's been good, hasn't he? We saw him score 44 earlier today. Scores in the 30s, and he only goes because there's that little bit of a mix-up there in the running, and in the end, really, it was Raju who said, well, you had a knock, I want to have a knock. But Raju, well, karma comes round, doesn't it, as it was his turn to go at the end as well. The wicketkeeper here was running out of the way of that one, and the fielders were running after this one, but couldn't get their 4 runs. But there weren't too many boundaries in the over, and because after these couple, it was back to wickets going down.
Yeah, and well, there are plenty of these teasers as well, where 3 or sometimes even 4 fielders were coming around, couldn't quite find the drop of the ball. Then the crab monster came out, and that was the end. That was the end of Ramdas, who was assisted off, and obviously Ostrava have been through the ringer a little bit. Then a few little cheeky attempts at run-outs here. This is what was kind of a strange one in the end. They had to work pretty hard for every single run. Couple of blows, I think those offside blows towards the end, I think, just elevated the score at least into the 70s. And that was a nice shot, I thought, from Vincent, even though he only got 1 or 2 for it. But look, in the end, the intent was there from Ostrava. Obviously, it's been a great experience, I think, for them. They know this is their last game they'll play in this European cricket series. They'll take all this experience away. So Riaz wasn't happy, pretty expressive. And then we had the old, a little bit like Scar versus Mufasa in The Lion King about this one. Just basically threw him under the bus. Could do a lot more with it towards the end, but as you say, karma's funny. And in the end, bit of an average killer for Jinu as he gets run out off the last ball. But yeah, 71 for 6. It's obviously 72 to win. You're looking at kind of 10.29 and over to get it in 7 overs and get all the points. That's exactly what the Spartans are going to try and do. Vincent pretty much batted through the innings for 36 off 28. It was a late run-out casualty. Apart from that, only Ramdas got to 10 before he was forced to retire, hurt with cramps. And extras 11. Actually, the second highest score. It tells you a lot. A lot of good bowling up front, I think, from Mithol. 2 for 15, and Raya Prolu 1 for 6. Swinging it around corners, making it tough. Chagi followed it up well by bowling in good areas. Riaz Ahmed unlucky not to take a wicket. Dominic did. Arya bowled 1 over just for 5. Rico. Spartans, they're going to be on the hunt for all the points here.
Yeah, they certainly are. And of course, the thing about the Spartans is not only do they want all the points here, but it gets them in a good position, a good feel going into what would be the crunch match maybe later on today, the last match of this group stages when they take on the Tigers. So we're going to take a short break here now, but we will be back in about 10 minutes time with the Spartans. We'll be looking to knock off these runs, 72 required, to see if they can not only just get the win, but they'll be looking to do it super quick, a little bit like United did against their dominators. Get all the points and then keep and stay in the hunt to be here tomorrow on final stage. Join us back in about 10 minutes time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Welcome back, and of course, yes, a big shout out to our partners as well, to Paramatch, to HCL Software, Grizzly Bear Sports, and also to Locker Lifestyles, where we'll see some of those fancy trophies and medals tomorrow on finals day, won't we? I'm looking forward to it today, but we still are yet to find out exactly who all the 5 teams are. We know 3 for sure, but the other 2, well, it's still in the balance. Of course, Spartans, there are one team that are looking to pick up the points they need to be there tomorrow, and it could be a good start here for them as they restricted Ostrava, a very tired and weary looking Ostrava, to a score of just 71, so 72 required, and they'll be looking to follow exactly what United did against the Praha Dominators and get these runs quickly. The United side only took 31 balls to do it and picked up all the points, and I think that's going to be the plan here. You saw the bonus point equation there, 49, but I think this is all about the batting side trying to do it quickly. I know Vinny, who joins me here, we've got some news on Ramdas.
Yeah, Ramdas looks like it's a hamstring injury, amongst others. As this is the captain coming in first up. It's not a great start, is it? It's going to be 5 runs. It's the dreaded minimo. I know Ostrava, if you only just saw them here, you'd probably be thinking, oh, geez, what's going on? But you got to understand the context. Their 10th game of the tournament. They've played 5 in 2 days in some pretty impressive heat for this city anyway. So, yeah, they're walking wounded, and I think they know the writing's on the wall. But, you know, they're a very proud team. They even said, you know, they don't really have 11 fit players, if I'm completely honest. And they said, you know, you don't have to go out and field if you're not able. And they were pretty determined. No, we're going to get 11 bodies out there and just try and show what their club's made of. So good on them.
I've loved them. You know what I loved about them? I don't think I've said this to you on comms, but I know I was talking to Danny about it. Look at that. Look at their kit. It just blends in to our colours so nicely. They have got the European Cricket Network colours, and we wouldn't look at anybody behind where that banner is. Of course, that's stronger. I mean,
there you go.
Yeah, they're just blended so well. It's just, I love those colours. I love the kit. I like the idea of the name game from up to down, and they've been good. They fought well, and their captain here, I hope he does get a bit of success. But at the moment, after 5 wides, this is going to go for 4 byes. Well, nobody moves here, Vinny.
Ronald thinks this is going to hit the stump, so he doesn't bother reacting. And then he looks pretty amazed. So I think you can add him to the list.
Oh, dear. So there's nothing that's quite crazy, actually.
We've had 1 off the bat. We've had 5 wides. We've had 4 byes. Yeah,
quite amazing. We've had just 10 on the board because of the 5 wides, the byes, and the 1 single to Robin Dominic. This is Araya, who's on strike, and he gets a bit of bat onto this. They'll take the single. And it goes back to Robin Dominic. And a perfect start, really, for the Spartans, looking to do this pretty quickly.
Big hello to Terry Richmond, who's popped in. Must be, I wonder what the time is over there. I think he's on the east coast of Australia, so probably coming up to about 10 p.m. Hello, Terry. Says he's come back from lawn bowls. You ever played lawn bowls?
No, but there was a venue you used to go to a fair bit where bowls were played. They've had like a little go at it, but not played properly, as this one has been worked away pretty nicely by Dominic. That's going to be 4 runs. No, I never have done. And I know there's a real knack to it, understanding the system.
Yeah, it's actually big participation sport. Again, it's kind of a Commonwealth sport. It's kind of feel like it's got a bit of more of a hold in the British Empire kind of countries. I know in Australia it's very popular. They've got good weather for it. Geez, even getting the ball back to the bowler is a bit of a task at the moment. It's gone through about 3 people that probably didn't look in great shape to chase it. Anyway, alarm to Dominic.
4 more, and they're not running too freely, and they're going to need, well, I was going to say, they're going to need one of the ball retrievers to get the ball for him. I think that's Gautam who's out there, and he's not too keen to help out either.
I think
so they're going to fetch it themselves.
Well, the thing is, you just hope they can get maybe a wicket or two and get a bit of a highlight to take back with them. They've got about a 4-hour trip now.
like that.
I don't know who's going to be driving with all the cramps. I'd be a little bit worried about they can handle the pedals.
I hope they're taking the train, Vinny.
Yeah.
I hope they're taking the train. There's an alarm. Well, 14 off the over plus this. And that's well, Bob will still take a single. So end of the first. Of course, there was those buys in there as well, which means that
4 buys on leg buy.
It'll be 20. So 20 off the first. And yeah, they are definitely struggling. 81 matches since a golden ball as well. So we're still waiting to see if you can get a golden ball out here, Vinny.
Look, United are normally good for a golden ball, but they've only got the 1 match left, and I suppose then we'll see whether they can be involved tomorrow. They're taking on Bohemians in match 54, which is the next game, starting in around about an hour's time. I know you're taking the afternoon off, so got any plans?
No, don't get back and just go from there. I was saying to Danny, I had Danny briefly on the chat. I was saying that I never got to get to the castle and the grounds around the castle, so that's certainly it's on my wish list. So maybe that'll happen this afternoon.
Very walkable city as well, isn't it? That's the fun thing about it. Anyway, here's Arasan with the ball.
It's going to get past the fielder, can't get to it, and it's going to be 4 more. And there's Aravind, who does the retrieving. Lovely guys, Aravind Sridhar. He's giving us a little wave.
So known as Fake Yogesh from earlier in the week. I do remember that. Yeah, Mandrake St. Ostrava just looks spent. Well, that's because they are. Anyway.
They're broken.
They're playing.
They are broken.
They're playing. We're watching.
This one, he sneaks it in, Arasan. So I'll have a chance to look at this again. He's having a wolf at it, but yeah, that's a good call. And umpire Shobit is out there with Ragva. And Farouk is the third umpire, led, of course, today by the Sheriff, who, of course, is day off today. Or was a day off yesterday, but back today. He's the Sheriff. And that's whipped away. And that's one way to do it. I'm a tired captain. He says, well, I may not be able to bend, but I'll just rely on me foot skills. And puts the foot down and makes a stop. That's some good Raj.
And the Sheriff was off yesterday, and one of the reasons that he requested that day's off is it was Rugby League State of Origin in Australia, which is quite a big series there. But only 2 states participate. It's New South Wales and Queensland, which are the 2 states that really, they love their rugby league there. It doesn't really have as much of a following in the other states. But Charles, the proud Queenslander. Right, in the air. Well, this could be a moment, but Jesus, coming from the sky, and really done well to get hands on it in the end. I was pretty confident that ball was going to fall safely, even though it was a steepler. In the end, it'll be 2 runs.
He does well to get hands to it, but I mean, just have a look at the poor kid. He's got his hands are bandaged together by plasters. That tells you the story. If he takes that catch, it would have been amazing. But fair play, he's gone for it. He's not held on to it, and the chance goes begging. And they take 2. And he's got him.
Oh, he's bowled
got him. Yeah, this is cut back into him. I get the feeling this has caught a bit of the thigh pad and not the bailover. We'll take a good look at it. So well done to Arasan after the batter gets alive and being dropped. He says, well, if you're not going to catch him, I think I might as well knock the bails over. And he does. But I think he's got a bit of assistance from the batter. That's come off the thigh pad and taken the bails off.
He actually flicked the top of the stumps. Look, literally flicks the top of the bail. And so, yeah, you can see the Shobit just pointing and saying, yeah, look, I see it too. So, hey, well done to Ostrava. They do have a wicket to show for it. Every wicket could be their last at the moment, you feel. It's 27 for 1. As Riaz Ahmed comes to the crease. Yeah, so Charles won't be too happy, though, because it's always a 3-match series. And so it's once a year. So they'll play them, what are they? They're normally a few weeks apart or a couple of weeks apart at least. Quite a physical game, obviously. Yes. Yeah, will actually take some stopping. That's going to be 4. Really nice start from Riaz Ahmed, stroking it through the cover point region.
Yeah, nice shot. Pretty sure that he's got his headband on under that helmet. Yeah, you can see it just there. So nice looking shot for to start off with. That's the end of the over as well, and the Spartans, they are well on the way. 31 for 1 after 2.
Let's have a look. With a 4-pointer here, they go above United into 6th place. And then you've got a situation where you've got Tigers and United and Spartans all having played 9 games and just 1 point separating them.
It could be the Barbarians.
Yeah.
I just had a look at the Barbarians that played all their matches. So as these teams pick up points, it could be the Barbarians that start to drop down and they could be out. Play that into the off. Now this is going to be a test for the fielder. He's got to get down, and well, he doesn't. He says, I'll do what the captain did. I'll use my foot as well. And that's Jinu Raju, who we saw earlier with his hands bandaged up by plasters. Gets the foot on it and says, that'll do.
So here's the thing. I know that his Queenslanders, they won the first game 38-10. Yesterday was game 2. They lost 38-18.
So it's a decider now, isn't it?
So now it'll go to game 3, which I think it says on the 17th of July. And so, yeah, Charles,
fair way apart there.
Might be a bit cranky. Of course, they're playing for their clubs weekend by weekend. So then state of origin is, basically the state you come from. You might not still play in that state. You might play for a New South Wales-based team, even if you were born in Queensland.
Shot. That's gone a long way. And that's probably going to crash into some of the, well, almost crashes into the Stronger Together banner. That's a lovely pickup from Homin Dominic. Just hits this with ease, gives himself a little bit of room, backs himself to make contact. And even though the ball was destined to go onto the stumps, it's a lovely shot from Dominic. And Gutharan Jalam coming back, opponent his second, gets crunched for a biggie. And that tells you a story, doesn't it, of a man who has definitely put in a big effort over the last few days.
Fake Yogesh wasn't going anywhere either. He's made poor Vasant chase that from the other side of the fence. Fake fielding.
Give him I tell you what, next one that comes this way, I'm going to go get it. Because if Aravind is not going to get it, I'm going to do them a favour. You've got to help him out here.
Gave a big smile as well. Big smile and a wave to us. The New South Wales Queensland State of Origin Rugby League, they're known for occasionally there's a bit of biff.
Oh, is there?
You know, there's a bit of biff.
Oh dear.
It's funny because some of the guys would play for the same club, but that's the Maroons versus the Blues, Queensland versus New South Wales.
Oh, you can't run there. You don't play a shot. That's no shot played, surely.
Well, it's going to go for 4. This will be super interesting.
He doesn't play a shot, and I don't think he's taking defensive action.
Well, is he trying to get out the way? Is all it is. Is he trying to get out the way?
No, I don't think so.
I mean, I think it's probably him trying to get out the way.
Nah, Vinny, no.
But look at his little...
Yeah, there's calling it a dead ball,
yeah,
no
okay.
shot played.
I kind of agree because in the end
I thought he was going to step on the ball. I thought he was going to break his foot.
I think what's weird about it is he only has to try and get out of the way because he's put himself in the way in the first place. So I think if there's... so that won't be anyone's, it'll be a dot ball.
Yeah, dot ball.
So here, for those of you that are completely confused, and I'm sure there's a few, first we'll have a look at this ball, which is going to go off the pad. Now this time it will count as 4-leg buys. So you're allowed to score runs off your legs or any of your body, but so long as you've genuinely tried to play it with your bat, or if you are trying to avoid the ball. So
yeah, we can maybe have a look at both of them here back to back perhaps. So this is the first, so no shot play.
Yeah.
See, he doesn't try and play a shot.
Yeah.
And here, see, at least he's trying to play a shot. So even though it still comes to the pad, this time will be runs. Thank you very much to Spring Media there.
Very well done. Yeah, so that's why, if you're playing a shot, but then there is a kind of a part 2, which is if you're genuinely trying to avoid the ball. So if you're trying to duck a bounce or whatever and it hits you in the head and you can still run. But I agree with you, Rico, on that first one as well. When you look at it, he's what's weird about our cricket is normally trying to avoid the ball is because you're worried about getting hit. But whereas in our cricket, a lot of times people are trying to avoid the ball because they want a wide down the leg side. But still, you're trying to avoid the ball. But I think on that occasion, it was more that he just kind of blocked the ball with his pads. It wasn't a genuine attempt to avoid the ball. But anyway, good umpiring.
Yeah, it was good umpiring.
If in doubt as well with those, I think they should be dead ball. If you have doubt,
I think the
because
umpires
it's
dealt
not
with that
really
really well. They've gotten the walkie-talkie. You can see that umpire Farouk and Charles Croucher got involved. It's got the
Saved
right
them for.
decision.
Not often you see him going to the boundary though, off the off the leg and be a dot. But that's exactly what happened. And also, here's a bit of a bonus fact, fun fact, is that, so how does the umpire handle that? You're meant to wait. If they do run off the leg when they haven't played a shot, you're meant to call dead ball, but only once the batters have safely completed a first run, because you could still be run out.
It can be a run out, yeah.
So I remember I saw that umpire had actually, I played a game, quite a high level game actually once, where the umpires made an absolute botch of it, where there was I think Hunter was batting actually, there was a run out and the umpire said, well no, it's a dead ball. And no, it should have been out.
Yeah.
So yeah, once the batters have completed one run, then the umpire should call and signal dead ball.
Catch it's a shout, but this is over and that's going to be 6 runs. He just gets enough of this, does Riaz Ahmed. It's a good full swing. Maybe not out the middle, sort of slices it a little bit, but it's on the up. And it clears the captain on arm. And that's the 50 now, that comes up. And they're almost home now, just needing 21. And looking to get there before, I think they'll like to do it inside the 6 overs. There's good early movement from the batter, but well bowled from Vincent as well. Vincent's another guy who's put a big shift in, hasn't he? He's been a bit like the captain. He's batted well, he's bowled well. He hasn't given up for his side, so I like him to get a bit of a reward here as well.
Yeah, I liked Vincent. Had plenty to do in the first innings, trying to hold things together. But this is not a well-directed delivery. Yeah, Ostrava, think about where they'll be this time next year. You know, I think the more they play, I know they're in the, not quite in the top tier yet, but you can see them in the next few years, especially with the amount of potential players that have over there in the east of the country. I just think they'll be a lot better for this experience.
Gets played out onto the leg side, bobbles around, but well watched, well fielded. And there's Vasant Umesh. Not much of him, but he's a very good tidy fielder, and he's made a lot of good saves in that area.
Hello to Duncan, who's in the chat. He's actually been away in Germany watching some of the Euros live. So hello Duncan, good to have you. Yeah, that's ongoing as well, isn't it?
Another one up in the air, catches the call, and I don't think they were going to get that. It was up in the air long enough. I could see the closest fielder to it. It was probably, I think, the 12th man who's on the field of play. Was close to it, but not able to grab a hold of it. So it's going to be the end of another over. They're going pretty nicely here, these two. And, they get past the 50 mark, so 4 overs now completed. And the score is exactly where the Spartans would like it to be. You can see they move nicely onto 55 for 1, and they're way ahead of where they should be at this moment in time.
Yeah, they're absolutely flying, and they could even do it in 5 with a decent over here. It's a lot of cricket happening obviously around the world with the World Cup coming to its conclusion this weekend. First semi-final overnight and second semi-final this afternoon.
Up in the air, fielder coming across and sticks out a hand in hope, but it's not going to be. It's another one that gets past, another one that goes to the boundary. That was money. It was coming across. You can't do anything about it. It's going to be 4 more. So, trickles over the boundary.
Yeah, that one. Get more mobile fielder. Maybe first game of the tournament. Probably turning that into a catch.
Oh, wow, that's a good delivery. Good, a bit of pace. It comes through pretty quickly. A nice take also from Arun Ronal. Well bowled.
Yeah, reacted a bit better that time, didn't he? Arun Ronal behind the stumps. You can see what's required, 13 off 16 for the bonus point. Looks all but a done deal, doesn't it? That'll take the Spartans up to 19 points.
He's going to split the field. It's a lovely shot, 4 runs. Beautifully played, 4 carreras. And once again, it will be picked up by the fielder, Umesh. Look, I'm having a look around here. Of course, we can see a lot of the golfers around. We see a lot of golf buggies. I don't think I've ever asked you this. Have you ever played golf?
I've played a bit of golf. Yeah, I haven't played for a while. I wouldn't say I'm very good. But yeah, I played a golf. I think once I hit 84, but that was with some cheating.
Yeah, you see, you know more than me. I wouldn't know what you're talking about, 84.
never played?
I'd say well batted. Golf is, I was saying this to Danny, who we were talking about it the other day. There's a lot of, most sports I could pick up no problem. You know, when you play sports, no matter what the game is, you could do it.
Yeah.
Tennis, table tennis, basketball, badminton, squash, whatever.
Yeah.
And golf is one I just couldn't. And it frustrated the hell out of me because I'm trying to hit this poxy little ball. This one is going to sail over. And that's a big one. Aravind, off you go, buddy. As the fake. Yogesh, it's going to have to go get this one. That's gone a long way. That's been absolutely clobbered. And that's why it used to frustrate me. I thought, well, when I'm batting, I can smack this ball all over the place. But when it's sitting there on the ground, not moving, why can't I hit it?
Well, Aravind's got a huge arm. He's thrown it all the way back to the pitch, and they've much better than the real Yogesh's arm. And meanwhile, he's almost hit the fielder on the back of the head.
Oh, no, he hasn't.
Luckily went over him. They'd pretty much given up on that ball. So just 2 to win now. No, so I haven't played for a while. I used to play a bit more often. But yeah, I'm not good. So that frustrates me about it.
Yeah.
Some cricketers are natural golfers.
It's
some
true,
actually terrible. I'm probably the latter. Anyway, this could be game, set, match. It will be. It'll go to the boundary, and they'll get all the points. They do it in exactly 5 overs, Rico. Spartans to 19 points. And their tournament life's in their own hands. We'll see them later on.
Yeah, they get the win that they wanted, and the win that you expected them to get as well, the Spartans. They come into this day very fresh, knowing that they need to get the 2 wins here to stay alive. Ostrava, it's the last time that we'll see them in this time round, but it's been an absolute pleasure seeing them the first time in a European Cricket Series. I think they played hard. They had tough matches. They had to come from a long way, which meant that a lot of their matches were clustered together. Big day for them yesterday, where they really did put in a good effort against some top opposition. Remember, they lost out to the Tigers. They restricted the Tigers to 104, but just couldn't get to the 105. They finished on 97. They were well beaten, of course, by Prague CC, but still got to 100, chasing 150. And then after putting 126 on the board against Morivan, they lost out with 13 balls to go. But it's been a pleasure seeing them. They played well. The captain led them well. And I wish them well for the rest of the season. As you look forward to this next match, Bohemia as well, they're already there. They know that they can't better the 3rd place that they're in, but nobody can take over from them either. But United, they need this one.
Yeah, they really do. So United with a win here could go back to 5-5. Probably a good way to get Bohemians, knowing Bohemians are kind of locked into 3rd place. Not that Bohemians won't be trying, but they don't really have anything to gain or lose in that game. So United, I think, for me, there'll be a better chance than you think. Dinesh Thakur and Keith O'Hart come in for Bohemians as well for the first time in the series. And we're about 45 minutes away from that one, Rico. I know you're going to go and do a little bit of sightseeing this afternoon, and we'll have you back for finals day tomorrow morning. But let's have a look at this second half. There wasn't much of it. In fact, it was only half an innings, wasn't it? 5 overs required. And Ostrava, well, they're walking wounded, weren't they? But they still gave everything they had, every last ounce. Just wasn't happening for them. A lot of extra in that first over. Set up a 4-point victory for the Spartans.
Yeah, and they made it look easy, didn't they? They played some nice shots. Once again, some good batting there from Hobin Dominic. He is starting to come good at the right time. And the other batters worked around him pretty well, and I think that's what they need to do. They're not overloaded with big batters, and though that Ashtush couldn't really get going, he was out for 2. Well done also to Arasan to get his wicket, but Riaz Ahmed then stuck around 1 6 and 3 4 on his way to 21 to get them that win, and they do it on exactly 5 overs as well. So congratulations to the Spartans. They were here to fight. They know they have to fight, but they do pick up the victory that they needed here. And now it's all over once again to United to see what they can do against Bohemians. But right after that match is the big one. Prague Tigers taking on the Prague Spartans. So we finish off the group stages with a Prague derby. As we see some nice shots. That one straight down the ground. And well, that was one that went a long way for Aravind to chase, and as he threw it in, he almost knocked out one of the Ostrava players. And then that was the final runs right on cue. So smiles on the face of the Spartans. They'll be happy with the way that they did this. It meant they didn't have to work too hard. They can put their feet up for a while and watch what happens between the United side and Bohemians before they go back in action to the last match of the day. This is the scorecard. Good knock there from Homin Dominic, and Riaz Ahmed that puts in a good show, not just with the bat here, but also he bowled very well as well. With the bowling, it's always going to be difficult, Vinny, but they put a big effort in. 1 wicket there to Arasan. I think he's been good all the way through, but unfortunately there, Gautam Rajalam, he wasn't able to find his best form, struggling. But Vincent, fair play to him. He provided some good highlights with the bat and put a good effort in with the ball as well.
Yeah, I think for Ostrava, they'll go away with a couple of wins out of the 10 matches. Obviously, it was a tough task. I often call this European cricket series like a cricket boot camp, like a boot camp. You're getting so much of it so quickly. You get to see what you're made of. Yeah. And Ostrava, I think they did themselves proud for a first effort to get a couple of wins in there. Hope they have a safe journey back to Ostrava, and wishing them all the best in the league this year. And like I said, they'll be hoping for promotion through the tiers of Czech cricket, and one day to be playing in the top division. I want to say thank you to you for a fantastic effort. You've been working really hard, so I think you deserve a couple of games off. Hope you have a lovely afternoon in Prague.
Yeah, we'll do. I'll get back, and I'm going to stick to my plan. Go get to that castle and see that green area, and I've heard about the King's Walk as well, so I think I want to do that.
King's Walk's definitely worth doing. What we will say is that you'll be back for finals tomorrow, and we're no close to really knowing the makeup of that 4th and 5th spot, so you can probably lurk a little bit. I know you will be on your walk. We'll have a break then, back in around about 40 minutes, take you into match 54. Just 2 matches to decide who makes the cut and who doesn't. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Rico Full signing off for the day. We'll see you shortly back here on ECN for more European Cricket Series. This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch. Hello and welcome back to the Vintage Cricket Ground here in Prague, and it's time for match number 54. Now, only 2 matches remain until we have to make the cut. We have the final 5 system in play, so that means 5 of the 11 teams will go through to finals tomorrow. The other 6 teams, unfortunately for them, they'll be eliminated from the competition tonight. So now it's time for match number 54. Bohemians, well, they've locked themselves into 3rd spot. This actually shows the format that we will be having for the first time in ECS cricket tomorrow. So you can see that 1st, 2nd and 3rd, they get to go straight through to the semi-finals. The 4th and 5th teams will play the eliminator in the morning for that other spot in the 2nd semi-final. So that's why it is very, very crucial, these last 2 games. Already we know that our Bohemians are going to finish in 3rd place. They can't move. We're about to see them play now. We know that Brno have finished in 2nd, and we know that Prague CC have finished on top. So we can already actually probably start filling in some of those gaps, because we know that it will be Brno taking on Bohemians in the 1st semi tomorrow. But right now, Bohemians are playing their final group match, and they're taking on United CC. United CC must win for them here. They'll probably sense an opportunity as well, especially with Bohemians not able to move on the table. A little bit earlier, Charles Crouch and the Sheriff had the 2 captains. Let's see what happened at the coin toss.
To the toss for match 54 with Bohemians versus United CC. United CC to call. Tails is the call, and it's a tail. United CC have won the toss and will bowl first.
Piercing Miguel wins the coin flip, and he wants to have a bowl. Now, a bit of interesting weather news as well. There is expected to be a storm this afternoon. No one's quite sure when it will hit or if it will hit. We know sometimes that the weather can change very quickly here, and we'll keep you up to date with that. But United, I suppose their destiny's in their own hands. They've got a 4-5 record, 19 points. It's the same amount of points as the Spartans, who have a 5-4 record. But yeah, funny thing is that United, I suppose, they have picked up a couple of bonus points along the way. Magare Bagel and Amit Pangarkar listed in the number 3 spot, though. I feel they probably will go for someone like a Bagorli at 3, Abimanu at 4. Shamal Joshi took one of the catches of the season last time I was calling United. And United, they are golden ball kind of magnets, aren't they? All 3 golden balls in Prague have been with in matches that United have been involved in. Bohemians, though, led by Sahil Grover. Zahid Mahmood behind the stumps for them, because Grover does have that issue with that dislocated finger that has forced him from the wicket-keeping position. But Boyan's been in incredible form. Scored 100 in an 8-over game earlier in the tournament. So the Bohemians, I think every game you go out there to win doesn't really make too much of a difference, I think, to them, that they can't move on the ladder. They'll just want to go into the finals tomorrow with some winning form. They know they have that huge first semi-final clash with Brno. Other players to watch there, I think Kranthi Venkateswamy in the middle order and Hamidullah, and even to throw Saklai Mukhtar in there, I think they provide a lot of stability. And I think, yeah, both teams with a pretty strong top 5 or 6, and Bohemians listed as 70% favourites in this one against United, who, yeah, probably by their own standards, they've just gone backwards a little bit in this series compared to last year, or even perhaps the year before, where they had a memorable win over Prague CC. But yeah, to not have a winning record at this stage, United, I think, will be a bit disappointed. They haven't been able to win a couple more games, in which case they'd be a shoe-in for the finals. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. I want to say a quick hello to Kroom, who's watching from the UK. Yeah, Rico is going to enjoy the afternoon before he joins us for Finals Friday tomorrow. Danny's also off at the moment, so I'll be taking you through the rest of the action later. Jeff Mobbs as well. And yeah, also, I see that Jacob's in there watching from Estonia. Tere to you, Jacob. Hopefully you're well, and it's so great that you can join us. This should be a really good game. Bohemians have been, yeah, a bit of a story of this ECS. Did have kind of 1 or 2 off games. They've only lost 2. But I think they just have plugged a couple of the vulnerabilities in their order. I think, you know, picking up players like Kranthi in there in the middle order. You've got Hamidullah as well. Bohemians actually did win the Czech Super Series. That was an ECN trophy. It was all the way back in July 2020. And since then, we've had 4 European Cricket Series here in Czechia, and all 4 have been won by Prague CC. So, almost ready to go. Clock ticks over to 3 p.m. local. As we're going to roll, it's going to be Ali Hassan Sitter to open the bowling for United. A bit of a false shot from Boyan first up. Normally, United play without a fine leg. And that's going to be a long chase. It's Abimanu Singh gets beaten to the ball in the end. But yeah, big game for United. Put it this way, if United don't win this game, they're no chance. If they win with a 3-pointer, there's some chance. And if they win with a 4-pointer, they're an even better chance, because they'd go up to 23. Very congested in the middle of the table. It doesn't really bounce. Weird. Attempts the pull shot, doesn't connect. Yeah, so I thought it would be this way, and it's working out that way. You've got Barbarians 21, Tigers 20, Spartans 19, United 19. So you've got those 4 teams competing for just 2 spots. And Barbarians have completed their game. They're currently in 4th spot, but yeah, they're the only team that are finished. It takes off a bit now. Probably looking pretty cool with the zinc cream. Probably just misses. It's a good call. I think the umpiring's been excellent in this tournament. Certainly something I think that's improved a lot over the last few years, just with the volume of cricket being played as well. It's well bowled. Genuine outswing bowler is Ali Hassan Sitter. Boyan is finding it tough going so far. That one's definitely a wide. A few people, and that's probably been mentioned already, but Yeah, we went to the stand-up comedy club last night, and our very own Mars got up there as part of the open mic, and he was incredibly good. Said he used to do it a little bit back in Hungary. First time he's done it in a while. Sazib faces up. In the air, simple catch. Got him. Sazib fails here. Bohemians not firing the first over. It's good reward for Ali Hassan Sitte on one side of the wicket. And cricket's a funny game. Like I say, you go out there to win no matter what. That's true. But Bohemians, they don't really have anything to gain out of this, but this is a must-win for United. And that'll come through in the energy. Yeah, Bohemians, for them, it's a glorified training session. Obviously, you want to do well, but yeah, it's funny what makes you tick sometimes on a cricket field. 4 for 1 then in the first over. And a simple catch for Arpan Shukla there. He was involved in foot in mouth gate earlier today. Amandeep is in the lineup. He was the one, I think, copped the boot of his teammate attempting a boundary stop. Zahid Mahmood, the new batter. Pushes and doesn't want the run. Yeah, so yeah, we went to the stand-up comedy. I know that's a bit of a tradition now here in Prague. I know that some of our crew from Spring joined us last year. And yeah, this year we had Kristaps and Dennis join. In fact, I think we had 12 in our crew for the performance. We booked out the first 2 rows, and I think we were a pretty good audience. Okay, searching for a pull shot. Lucky not to chop that on, Mahmood. So brilliant first over from Ali Hassan Sitte. Just the 4 runs come off it, and he gets the big wicket of Sazib. 4 for 1 after 1. This is the state of play in the European Cricket Series. It's the biggest series on the planet. Over 1,000 matches in the European Cricket Series alone. And we're pretty much at the halfway point of the year now as we conclude this series. Tomorrow we do have some internationals, of course, before we head to Romania. I'm off for a couple of weeks, but Charlie and Rico will be taking you through all the action from the Moral Vasia Cricket Ground in Bucharest. I'll be tuning in for sure. I'll be back on the mic in Hungary, initially with Danny Hudacek, and then Nishay Butt will be joining me for the second half. Grover faces up for the first time, gets cramped by this one from Magare, who seems to be bowling earlier and earlier. Ruturaj. Yeah, so yeah, Marzi was a lot of fun, and being a kind of an open mic, let's just say the standard was variable. All right, yeah, that's going to travel up and out of the ground. Maximo time. Just went the old up and under there, did Grover. Like he doesn't try and drag this leg side. He goes up through the line of the ball. Walks at this. That's an awkward stop for Begol. He does really well to make the stop. Gets what body he has behind it. I'm going to keep an eye on the radar as well because it doesn't seem like there's going to be any chance of a storm, but there are a few dark clouds around. Also a bit of blue sky. Get down the ground. Well fielded there. Bharat Kumar Kapathi doing the work. United. This is kind of a final before a final for them. Now drag leg side beats the field, but Piyush Singh Baghel's back there to make the stop. Yeah, Bharat Kumar Kapathi's been a really good pickup for United. First time we've seen him this year in the European Cricket Series, particularly with the ball. He's been a good option. Magare gets pushed away to mid-wicket for a signal. That'll finish the second over. And Bohemians having a bit of a tough time getting going. 13 for 1 after 2. Mark Smart. Skippy, nice to see you. Says, a fun fact, Bohemians had their own trophies made after that 2020 series. And I think they gave second place too. I did not know that. I mean, these are the... I call 2020 the Wild West of ECN because it was the first time we'd done European Cricket Series. It was only ever meant to be the European Cricket League. But because of the success of that tournament 2019, there was a push to show more domestic cricket. Now, obviously, we've ramped up our capabilities pretty quickly. It's a really good ball from Ali. Watch this. It just angles in and just leaves him at the last moment. So it's excellent bowling. He's on here, Ali Sitar. Yeah, so the Wild West. And maybe I can pull up some footage of the first ever cricket we had on ECN here in Prague. It's amazing. Finds the fielder, does well to at least knock this down. Has no idea where it is. Hardik Gondolier, but has made the stop. Get through for a single. Yeah, Danny Hudacek was commentating back then as well, and yeah, Terry was here. Terry O'Connor, now working for cricket in Estonia as the head of operations. But it was white clothes, red ball. The pitch was playing a few funny games, I remember, in that first series. Actually went all round Czechia. So there were 2 weeks here in Vinoj. There was a week, these are all weekends actually. There was a weekend in Valvari as well. There was a weekend in Brno. And then the finals here, Bohemians won all the way back in 2020. Up and over the top. That's going to be a 1 bounce 4. So Mahmood gets his first boundary. Yeah, the Wild West days. And the beautiful thing is, if you want to go back and watch it, you still can. It's all there on YouTube. Mahmood. Just a push, and not really the production, the power play they would have hoped for at the moment. Again, push and run. So, yeah, Grover, one big hit, but that was pretty much it in the power play for Bohemians. They're 20 for 1 after 3. Four, 9 and 7. Very quiet start, I suppose, by Bohemian standards. Remember, they racked up, I think it was 171 in an 8-over match. It was carnage. Boyan doing the work with 100. First ever 100 in a reduced match. Quite amazing. Here's Amandeep, who is going to get driven. A little bit surprised that we didn't see him bowl the second over, only because he's a genuine swing bowling threat. Went for Magare instead. All right, it's a bit of a top edge, hanging a long time. Field will get there, but can he judge it? Not quite. Can he stop the 4? Yes. in the end, it's probably not a bad bit of fielding from Hardik Gondolier. Lifted up and out of the ground. Step, hit, smash. Maximo for Zahid Mahmood. Well struck. So, I was talking about the fact that 2020 was the Wild West back then. Obviously, dealing with pandemic issues and everything. Of course, we're out of the power play now, so up to 5 outfielders allowed. Yeah, but United were involved in that very first match we played here. I actually think we probably got some footage. Yeah, and United, they did struggle in that series, remember, but they've improved so much. I'll try and dig up some footage for you of what the old then and now. That's an absolute bullet. Well, Fate Yogesh better get his skates on, because that's gone a long way past him. It's gone all the way to the pitch on the Banks field. That was hit so hard by Sahil Grover. Grover last year became the first batter on ECN to bat in a neck brace after he got hit in the head by Riaz Afridi. So that was a nasty one, really, but yeah, he's tough. Hard to keep him out of the game. Remember, he's not keeping because he does have that finger injury, but still captaining the side. Really good looking drive. Bagoli again does well to field it. That'll be the end of the over, and it's 35 for 1. Not quite 9 and over so far. United playing for their tournament lives right now, and look, even with a win, they'll have a bit of a nervous wait, I think, to see how this last match pans out between the Tigers and the Spartans. Just a single down to Vargal. Yeah, Pramod Bagoli, I think from memory, the first ever ball faced in ECN cricket in Czechia. It was Pramod batting. Close, I think it's just heading down the leg side. Pramod's imploring the umpire, who walks away. He hits him in line with leg stump, but I don't really see it straightening. I think it's going to go down the leg side. Yeah, very good umpiring. Not considering that one for too long before turning it down. Swing and a miss. Well, that's the sound of thunder in the distance. Look at the clouds. All right, in the air. It's catchable. Whose is it though? Oh, just drops out of the grasp of Amandeep, who's a bit worried about what was coming the other way. It was a real teaser. Thought someone had to reach this. But yeah, you can see Amandeep didn't really commit to it because he was worried about potential traffic. it hits the tram line. I think that's a good call. I don't think that's a wide. New regulations came in a couple of months ago. Remember that the ball has to be completely outside that blue line, and I don't think that was completely outside. I think there was a fair bit of it on the line. Bagoli bought a really good over, just a couple off it. Now, top edge, that's going to fly, and it's going to go for 4. So, yeah, Grover, not 100% convincing, but he'll move to 21. And it takes us to the end of the 5th. The score is 41 for 1. Okay, let's welcome you into the queue. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo for ECN. Hope you're having a wonderful day. So, yeah, we were just talking about how much things have changed on ECN in the last 4 years. So it's 4 years ago we were here for our first ever trip. And I want to show you what the cricket looked like, okay? Let's take a walk down memory lane. This is 2020 Czech Super Series. And believe it or not, it's Pramod Bagoli who's batting. This is the first over ever. It's Prem Nandavada, I should say, who's bowling for Prague Barbarians Visigoths. Let's come back here into the real life, and that's going to disappear. Maximo! Really good striking. As up and out of the ground. Okay, so let's see. This is what ECN cricket looked like back in 2020. Well, we get another ball. Yeah, have a look at the... Yeah, probably not the quality that you see today. I think the umpire's blocking the pitch. The white clothes. Look at the background as well. The signal probably not 100%. This is the same ground though. I'd love to see it. Anyway, that's in the air, sliced away. Is it catchable? Doesn't carry. And now he overruns it. Won't go for 4. They will get 2. Yeah, but there's a few concerns about the weather, and that we might have a storm sweeping through any minute. It's probably bad news for United, who will want to make sure this at least goes to a result. I think one of the issues is that United, let's say if it was a washout here, they get 2 points to go to 21. And I think they'll momentarily be in the 5, but then considering Tigers and Spartans are on 20 and 19, you'd imagine that they're going to get overtaken by one of those two teams, or maybe both if that's washed out. So, yeah, some things to worry about. I know you can't really see from our main camera, but look, have a look at those clouds in the background. They're gaining on us pretty quickly. Oh, that's a great stop from Abby. Really good keeping. Thick inside edge. And keepers make a big difference. Often you don't notice them. Abby's turned into a really competent gloveman. Obviously wrong-footed. Was able to make the stop. Driven, or cut off. United turned into a pretty good fielding side as well across the board. That's something they've improved a lot in recent years. Hit down the ground, but didn't get all of it. Bagoli again uses every bit of the body to make the stop. Fires it in to the keeper. Gets great stop. That'll be the end of the over. 50's come up during that over as well for Bohemians. 53 for 1 after 6. But yeah, that was also a brilliant take from Abby, who had to backtrack a lot. So yeah, underwhelming kind of 6 overs by Bohemian standards. But yeah, I think it's all to do with the fact that Bohemians, they're in third. They're fairly comfortable. It's not that they're not trying. It's just, you know, United have so much more motivation to win this game in itself. Here's some cracks of thunder in the background. I think we could be in for a shower here. Turn around the corner, that's going to be 4. That's a very fast part of the ground down there. Shukla has come on, but it's not a great ball first up, it's a fraction short. Good batting though. I think everyone's getting ready for a potential interruption here now. Wind's changed, picked up. Stay on for now at least. You can see in the background it's getting very dark over the Teletubbies Hill. Oh, really took off that one. Pretty good ball. A little bit worried for the cube if things are going the way I think they're going. Again, that's just a fraction too short, only a fraction, but he gets a piece of it and he gets it for 4. And using the pace of the ball, I think Rico might have been pretty smart to leave when he did. Seen enough cricket here at Vinaj to know that when it rains, it can really rain. United now favourites in this game, but it's no good if it doesn't get played. I'm hoping as this will be down the ground for 1. I'm hoping if there is an interruption, it's not going to be a significant one. Remember, 3 over minimum. The other thing is if there's any reduction, then United straight away, the most points they could get out of this game is 3. It takes the 4-pointer off the table for a reduced game. Down the ground, that's a great stop. I mean, Pramod's actually saved probably around about 10 runs in the field, I think, already. Again, willing to put his body on the line there. And look, ladies and gentlemen, I'm telling you, this could be the last ball in a while. I think the rain's about to start, and it's coming quickly. End of 7 overs, 63 for 1. And, well, I'll try and start this 8th over, but it started as a bit of a pitter-patter. It's going to be coming pretty quickly, I think. So, yeah, end of 7 overs. So, I mean, you could try and get an extra ball or 2, but, yeah, I think so, yeah, this is the finals format for tomorrow. Yeah, 7 overs down, but let's go back to live action. We can show you right now what's happening. Here comes the rain. And, well, we knew it was coming at some point, but it is chucking down at the moment. So, 63 for 1 after 7. And it is heavy. It shows the weather forecasters obviously know what they're doing. So let's welcome you back into the cube. It's coming in very, very quickly now. I love this place. You never know what you're going to get. We've had beautiful sunshine, but this storm, it was around, and right now it's coming down pretty heavily. So 63 for 1. Depending on the time we've got, I imagine that'll be the end of the first innings. I think we're going to have a reduction of some point. We kind of have to, because the covers are going on. That means United takes the 4-pointer away. Actually, they were in decent position, I think. I think the computer's predicting something like around 100, but yeah, you can see right now that we've got an interruption because we've got thunder, we got heavy rain here, and amazingly, we've still got a bit of blue sky in the distance as well. So I want to say big thanks to all the ground staff. But yeah, significant rain coming in at the moment. As well, just try and make sure we save as much of the equipment as possible because it is coming in a bit sideways. What we might do, we might go back and look at some of the highlights of the first 7 overs with United, obviously playing for their tournament lives. Bohemians, they're kind of safe enough in third, but still, you know, you want to have good form going into finals, which of course starts tomorrow. Let's have a look at how things went, and Buyan went early. He was a significant wicket to get because, of course, he's been in incredible form of his life, really, in this European cricket series so far. And it was kind of up to Grover and Mahmood to keep things moving along. And this rain's just gotten even heavier. This is a really significant storm now. I think, yeah, credit to United though. They were very good, at least, of stopping some of those really awkward ones. So, yeah, in the end, they were forced to abandon play 7 overs in. And you can see that United in a better position of the two teams. And I suppose they'll just be hoping they can get back on the park. Like I said, don't think the 2 points will be enough to nail down a spot in that top 5 after the last game is played. But as you can see, it's a very significant shower now. So what we will do is we'll probably take it to the halftime break. You keep a look at the screen, also in the chat if you'd like some live updates. But yeah, fingers crossed we'll be back with some cricket shortly. But I do think we are going to have to just wait and see how serious this storm gets. So for now, Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo for ECN. We'll roll into halftime break. Hopefully back with some good news soon from Prague here in the European Cricket Series. This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch. Hello folks, welcome back. It is time to get some cricket on here. We had a pretty significant storm that saw match 54 washed out, and that put United in the 5 for now, at least 2 points apiece in match 54, and it has continued. There's been some issues with lightning as well around the ground, but do have some good news that we are going to get a start in around about 5 minutes time. So this is the new conditions: 5 overs per side, 2 over power play, 1 over per bowler. Now this becomes a pretty significant game as well, because Prague Spartans, they just need to make sure they don't lose this game. So they need at least 2 points to grab a spot in the final. So with the 5 over a side match, the bonus point isn't in play, so the winning team will get 3 regardless. The losing team will get 1 regardless. Now, of course, there's still a chance the weather might return, and if we can't get a minimum 3 over game in, that means that it'll be 2 points apiece, and actually both these teams will progress. Prague Tigers, actually, we know they're going to get a point now. The only way they could have missed out is if they didn't take a single point out of this game. So they're actually guaranteed a spot in finals, which I think is a big moment for them. These are the 2 teams in the toss result. Spartans won in the toss and have elected to bowl first, so they'll be on the chase. And assuming that we get this game played, it will be a chase to remain in the competition for Prague Tigers. Obviously, got some important players in there. Watch out for Sagor Hussain. He's also been selected and retained his spot in the Czech T10 national side that we'll see this weekend, taking on Greece in a best-of-5 series, captained by Ajar Alam. And Imtiazul Riyad takes the gloves for the Tigers. Spartans, watch out for Dominic, top of the order. I wonder if Arya will hold his place. Looked a bit out of sorts earlier. Could even throw someone like a Riaz out there. Remember, this is a 5 over game, so often there'll be some kind of adjustments because of the shortened format. But yeah, Tigers and Spartans, I think you can see both these teams similar record, 5 and 4. But again, with the enhanced point system, Tigers with a slight advantage in points over the Spartans. So yeah, still with some light rain around, but nothing that's going to keep us off the park, at least to get going. But it's great to have your company. Thanks for your patience as well for sticking around. I know it was just a bit of a crazy time in the ground. The power went out again because of that storm. And so good news is we are going to get some cricket on. It's going to be a 5 over fiesta. 54% to 46 shows you it is a pretty tight game. Spartans a lot more experience than Tigers, who only just came into the competition a couple of years ago. But they've been doing some good things, the Tigers. They started off in the 3rd tier. They're up into the 2nd tier of cricket now. I think that they'll be very, very happy with their performance in this year's European Cricket Series, no matter what happens from here. Spartans actually, started pretty well. They've kind of had their ups and downs. And the Tigers, I mean, congratulations to them. They're going to make the finals in an ECS for the first time now, no matter what happens in this game. And Spartans didn't have a good series last year. They were 4 and 10, so they obviously have improved a lot. That was an 8-team series last year. They finished bottom of the table. But yeah, almost ready for some cricket. I want to say hello to everybody out there in the chat as well. I know a few people reaching into. There's a small game on at the moment, England-India, I think, that is happening around the same start time as this. I think that one's also reduced. Anyway, I can assure you this is not snow on the field. That's the sawdust they've used just to try and patch up some of the wetter spots. Anyway, ready for action. So yeah, just waiting for the clock to tick over now. Yeah, well, I think sometimes the rain delays causes the watches to get out of whack. So I think we're going to wait Just a few more seconds to tick over to 5:45 local. Okay, let's play some cricket here. Match 55, last match of the group stage. Chuggy to get us going. And first one's worked away for a single. It could actually be a fiver. Well, I don't know who had that on their bingo card, but that is going to be 5 runs first up to Mia. High five. Chuggy with a traditional hands on hips and develops a scowl there at the fielder. It was just a little bit too testing for the keeper. Gupta in that job, you see. Forced him to the right. There was no fine leg. That's why it ends up going all the way to the boundary. Whoa, Nelly. It's a 5-over game. They got a five runner to start us. The next one draws him long way to the right. He's been called a bite. Must have got a little bit of that tram line on the way through. Yep, good call. It's inside. Chuggy loves that angle. Rain's coming down again now. No one wants to see that. It's where this pitches. To me, I think it pitches slightly outside the leg stump. It's very hard for him to get an LBW because of that round the wicket angle. But yeah, I think pretty clearly pitching outside the leg stump. That ball probably goes on to hit the leg stump, but Chuggy, he's an experienced customer. He knows the score. Lifted up, and that's going to go the journey. Maximo! And Sagor, we know how important he is. Got the strike on the 4 overthrows. Just lifts this one up and out of the ground. Still flying around. That rain's just picked up a little bit since we started as well. I know they'll be keeping an eye on that. Up again this time. It's on the offside and it's over the rope. Maximo! Back to back. Sagor rolls the dice, comes up double sixes. This is turning into a very healthy first over. Remember, Spartans are playing for their tournament life here. Not great conditions, I think, for either side. Slippery ball. Got to say, it's some really good hitting there from Sagor, going with the angle of Chuggy. He was born around the wicket. Doesn't like changing. This one kind of jams him. And push for a single. It's a magical start to this one. Tigers on the prowl. 20 without loss after 1. Hello to John Great. Nice to see you. I want to say hi to Kroom as well. And hello to Clever, who says, hello, I'm watching the World Cup. See you tomorrow for finals day. Well, Clever, if you are still with us, I'll see you tomorrow too. Kroom also celebrating 15 months as a valued member of ECN. Well, Kroom, on behalf of all of us, happy 15 months anniversary. It was great to meet you in England a little while ago during that European Cricket Series where, shocker, we had some rain. We also had some fantastic cricket over there. Here's Aditya Rayaprolu, who's going to bowl over number 2. It's a 2-over power play, don't forget. So this is the last over that you'll have that restriction of only 2 outfielders. Sagor running hot. And gets a full toss, low full toss, whippage over the leg side. It's a bit of a teaser for the fielder. But, yeah, you'll see it here. Not the right fielder in that position. But it's going to go to the boundary. It's Wani and square leg. Yeah, John, congratulating Kroom on his 15 months. That's pretty good going, Kevin. Oh, he spores a wide here, and he could be gone. He will be gone. That's a huge slice of luck for the Spartans. Joman Dominic takes the catch. Oh, well, to paraphrase the movie Jaws from the 1970s, we're going to need a longer bat. That's what you would have thought. And that was so far wide of the tram line. And look, Sagor, he's filthy with himself. It's a pat on the back for Maria. Don't know if that improved matters at all. But he was looking good, and he's gone for 17. Well taken by Dominic. His score's 24 for 1. Interesting here, they're actually listed 75 expected. So, I mean, that's going to take some catching from the Spartans, but they do have some good batting. I wonder if they'll find a new opening partner for Dominic at the top of the order. Do you go out there and maybe put a Baladir in or a Balakrishnan in? Even like a Riaz Ahmed. 8 balls into this 5-over game. Tries to pull this one away. New batter out there is Nirman Tariq. He's played some good innings during this tournament. Now it is last game of the day, so if you are still with us, why don't you throw in a few random questions? And leg side. Probably bowled really well before. Had the ball on a string, but I just wonder if it'll swing as much with the damp ball. Gets a bit heavier. Spartan's got a real bit of luck with Sagor Hussain chasing that wide one. Now this is in the air as well. Catchable. Gone. So Tariq's going to go for a second bowler. And Rayaprolu has a brace. Remember, you only get 1 over per bowler. Rayaprolu's making the most out of his. That was a thick edge. It's a catching position down there. And, well, there's Derek. It's great conditions for Derek as well this afternoon. But, yeah, no man doing the right thing, trying to get on with it. But, yeah, just that thick outside edge. Well taken down there by Mohit Tumar. No easy catches with this light rain falling. It shows you how quickly things can change. Remember, there were 20 without loss in that first over in 4 balls. We've seen 5 for 2 in this second over. Aman Bhuyan comes to the crease at number 4. Rayaprolu, 2 bullets still in the gun. This one cuts back a long way. Bhuyan couldn't get anything on it. He's still moving that ball around, isn't he, Aditya? I think it's always tough, obviously, for the bowlers with a bit of a run-up when you have a damp run-up, but he's handled it pretty well. Wow, that's a lucky one. That's going to be a French cut. It's going to run down the vortex for 4. That could have easily crashed into the stumps. I mean, a 3rd wicket of the over, but still a very good one for the Spartans. 2 for 9 for Rayaprolu. And it's 29 for 2 after 2. Just like that, 40% of the innings is gone. This is 5-over fiesta time. Let's have a look at the table, and this is why this is important. Tigers are guaranteed to get a point out of this game because it'll be 3-1, so they'll go to 21, and with their net run rate, they're in. So at the moment, Spartans can play their way in with a win. And still some net run rate permutations in there as well, potentially. Yeah, so I said the Tigers are definitely in with their... But I guess I'm just going to have another look at that, because if they were to lose badly, they still lose net run rate. But in a 5-over game, you wouldn't imagine that's going to move that much. You still imagine they'd have the net run rate advantage over a team like United. They've got 0.55 ahead at the moment. But yeah, get out your calculators, folks. Spartans, it's pretty simple for them. Win or they're out of the tournament. Well, stop, drop and roll stuff from the Karate Kid first up. Yeah, that front foot, you got to kind of just bowl within yourself, especially first ball. Yeah, not too much fuss about it though, just gets up. The funny thing is with this result, if the points are split, both these two teams will make it through, but it's lifted up over the top, and that's going to go all the way maximal. Sajid Mia, he's having a pretty good series. It's right down towards the end of the map, but still carried the rope. Yeah, both these teams 5 and 4, but Tigers with that extra point. That's why, you know, all of these games, just trying to pick up maximum points. If you do lose, to hold on to your point. If you can turn a 3-pointer into a 4-pointer as well, all adds up. We thought it would be congested in the middle of the table. It's exactly how it's worked out. Positions 4, 5, 6 and 7. Basically competing for his final 2 places in the finals. This is going to be a single for Mia. John Gray saying he loved the Rico travelogue in the recent Cyprus series. Any chance that could become a more regular element? Well, it's funny you say that. I know I was in some meetings earlier this week. But, you know, we're going to try and bring in a bit more of that kind of stuff. I guess it's very tough because we're spending all available hours of sunlight playing cricket. So it does make it a bit tough, but we're trying to work out some ways we can bring in some more of that kind of footage. And Prague's a beautiful city. I'd love to show you as much as possible. Tight call here. I'm going to say, is this whole ball outside the tram line or does it get a piece of it? If there's doubt, umpires will normally call a wide. I think that's probably one of those ones. That's a good ball from Riaz. Buyan really trying to waft it over the leg side. Hello to Jules Udebridge. He's saying apologies for my late arrival. Work has been a nightmare today. Well, Jules, we're happy that you can stay with us. And to be honest, you didn't miss much in the last couple of hours. We had big storm washout, match 54 after only 7 overs bowled. And then this one's been reduced to 5 overs. Another big swing. This is where, you know, I think you've got a pretty short leash. If you're swinging and missing, and Buyan is here, yeah, he's probably on the block for being retired out. With still 8 wickets left in the shed. I guess it depends what other options you've got. But yes, it's been a good comeback from the Spartans after that first over got away from them. And the next one is going to beat the bat. And that'll be the end of the 3rd over. It's 37 for 2 after 3. So 3 overs down. Turned out to be a pretty good over. Dominic's going to get the 4th over. You know what we say in 5 over cricket? It all happens in the 4th. So it's been basically first over won by the Tigers, 2nd and 3rd won by the Spartans. Dominic's been a real outstanding addition to the Spartans in this series. Hello to Dave B as well, watching from France as rain continues to come down. Up in the air, over the top, and that'll scoot away for 4. Cuatro carreras. Here, I suppose they call it Steche. Spent many, many hours practicing that Czech pronunciation. Never gets better. We'll go straight through him and the keeper. 4 byes, put it in the book. Yeah, this is a tough one. Not saying it isn't, but he just doesn't read the line of the ball. He goes a bit too late, doesn't he? That's Gupta. He's normally a pretty good keeper. That one gets past him. Always awkward when the ball goes between the stumps and the batter. Yeah, well, Kroom's calling for Buyan to get the chop. He's 4 off 5. He's not doing any harm at the moment. He's at the other end. suppose sometimes you have trouble against one particular bowler, and Riyadh certainly had his measure in that last over, so maybe you'd back him against somebody else, but the Tigers kind of hit the wall a bit. They get an unhit 4. Yeah, conditions at the moment, like I said, just light rain falling. It's only light, but it's persistent. Almost knocks his head off. Good bouncer from Dominic. Nah, that's not a wide. Standing up. Problem is he's not tall. The way he ducks makes you feel it was going to hit him, but it actually wasn't. Probably a good call. Mia gets it again. Now, thick inside edge, they've got fine leg back. So just a single. It's one of the toughest calls to make, I think, live at square leg. I think the reason I didn't feel like it was a wide straight away is when you see someone violently having to duck, you feel it probably was going to hit them if they'd stayed still. But I think the pictures showed that was a good call. John's asking, what's the weather forecast for tomorrow? Well, we've got our local meteorologist, Joe. He can probably tell you exactly where it's going to rain. He's even telling us where the lightning was coming from. He's gone to a gap, probably runs for 4, or maybe not. In the old field, it probably would have gone. Riaz only knows 2 speeds, fast and very fast. And he put his body on the line there, hurls it back in, they get 2. Throws it without any plan of how he's going to land. Great shot. That's an in-swinger, and it's going to beat the fielder. Bhuyan coming good at the right time. They left him out there. Struggled in that previous over. It's not a bad ball, really. Had some swing on it, but turned out to be a bit of a half volley. Well put away. Yeah, forecast for tomorrow, we're looking like we're getting sunshine in 29, and then Saturday, lots of sunshine in 31. Sunday, chance of a shower in 29. So hopefully the weather gods are kind to us. They haven't always been when we get to finals time here in Prague. 50's up for Tigers as well with that stroke. Dominic's gone for 12, last ball of his over. And big swing, doesn't go too far off the bat of Bhuyan. So not a bad over really for Spartans. Maybe we'll call that one a draw with 12 off it. And the Tigers 53 for 2 after 4. Good to see Christopher Ward in the chat as well. Hopefully you're well. And of course you have to use 5 different bowlers in this 5-over game. So it looks like they're going to go for Ashutosh Arya. Well, Chris saying we've just ticked up to 406,000 subscribers. Well, it's been a real spike, if you like, especially around the Ireland, Scotland, Netherlands series. I know that we're going to be covering Netherlands, USA, Canada later in the year, so maybe we'll make a few more North American friends when that time comes. All right, in the air and catchable. Probably a Ditcher's catch, and he'll take it. Yeah, very, very good fielding. Put his name on it and hurls the ball to the boundary for no reason. But a very, very good piece of outfielding. Check it out here on the replay, thanks to Spring Media. Big swing from Sajib. And the Ditcher takes it and then basically puts it into the farmland. That's one way to celebrate. But that'll be the end of Mia. He'll go for 17 off just 9. Good innings from him, I think, under the circumstances. Arya with a wicket, and it's 53 for 3. 5 balls remaining. New batter comes to the crease. It's Amin Hussain. Oh, suddenly 63. Yeah, what's par in these games? Probably in the 60s, I'd say. Moves this down leg side. Probably might as well run. No, they decide against it. I think Batter overrules there. I'm in Bouillon. I think his obligation there is to be backing up and looking for that run. Every run counts. Just think about that. It was the USA versus Pakistan super over. They stole so many runs off wide balls. USA. Ah, it's really well played. Well, he wanted the strike and he made the most of it. Maximo for a min. Ariat swinging right in the sweet spot of the new batter. I mean, there's slow-mo, there's super slow-mo, and then there's that. Great view of the back of the head of Aria, who has a magnificent mane of natural hair. You also saw the big number 6 on the back, and that's basically what that last ball was. Now this one doesn't really come in. Well, that's how you swing a bat. I'm in, almost knocks his vertebrae out of alignment there. Sometimes you just got to throw the textbook out the window, which is exactly what he does there. 3 balls to come. They're 60 and counting. Oh, full toss. Belted, but straight at the fielder. I mean, he wants to. He's getting greedy, but he's not going to be able to get the strike back. So over to Armand Bouillon. Now they're going to get it back. Well, how does this happen? Oh, boy. Well, he was just a friendly little throw to the bowler. Well, I'll say friendly. There was a bit of intent in the throw, but somehow it went straight through his legs. Well, lucky he's not a goalkeeper at the Euros, put it that way, Aria. 2 to come then. Hussain steals back the strike. Gets a Gundy ball, really. That's going to be 4. Down the vortex. So Aria lets Hussain slip through his fingers and then gets put away next ball. This is good batting. You don't have to swing that hard when the ball's delivered there. So 66. Last ball coming up. Seat belts on. Last ball of the 5. Great shot. Lifted up over the top. Nobody back there. It's going to be 1 bounce 4. So 70 for 3 off the 5 overs. This is great batting. Really good batting. So 70 the score, 71 will be the target for the Prague Spartans to stay alive in this competition. So they need 14.2 and over. Let's go back and have a look at that last shot. Pitch is just inside. But yeah, Tigers, I think they'll be pretty satisfied with that. Remember, they got 20 off the first over. And yeah, I think in the end, it's a pretty even score for me. A pass score, maybe slightly favouring the Tigers, but we know the Spartans, they've got a pretty good batting lineup as well, and they will fancy chasing this down. Well, it started with an unusual high five as Niraj, well, he was shooting daggers all over the ground. Then Sagor went to work, went back-to-back 6s. Then he chased the ball. That was about as wide as the Queen Mary and ended up finding a way to hold out to Dominic. You know, Spartans got stroke of luck and then 1 became 2 as the deepest of slips would get Noman before he could score. Well held on to there by Mohit Thumar. Aditya bowled a really good over. He could have had a 3rd wicket. That one just slid past the stumps all the way down to the boundary. But, you know, I think it was a classic upsy-downsy kind of innings, wasn't it? They had the 20 off the first and they were really, really motoring, but then were brought back. Had that intent all the way through, which I think is really important. There's that Riaz over that Armand Bouillon couldn't really get too much going. Sajid Mia, I think he was pretty useful while he was there. Ended up holding out. Raya Prolu then threw this one into the farmland for no reason. And then late in the piece, Hussain, he wanted the strike. He got the strike and he did plenty with it. And I think his little cameo at the end turned out to be really useful just to get them through the 60s up to that 70 in the end. Par for me in this game, probably about 65. give or take. I think both teams will feel this is winnable. Bit of a team effort there, 4 out of the top 5 contributing. Pair of 17s for Sojamir and Sago Hussain opening up. 10 not out for Bouillard, eventually got 1 or 2 away towards the end of his innings. And Amin, 16 off 5. Remember that moment where there was that overthrow, he was able to steal the strike back and ended up hitting the last 2 balls of the innings for 4. And looking at the bowling, well, if you go over including the sundries, it was 29, 8, 16 and 17. So the second and third over, I think, just kept Spartans in this ball game. Yeah, beginning and ending though. 20 off the first, 17 off the last. Bookending that innings for the Tigers on the prowl for a spot in the finals. Will the Spartans be able to chase this down and find their way into the final 5? I know United are watching, and I know there'll be a few nerves around their camp at the moment. We'll take a quick break. Back in just a few minutes. 71 the target in this 5-over fiesta to see what this final 5 will look like. Vinny Sando here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. I'll see you on the other side of this break, live in Prague for more European Cricket Series. This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch. Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to the Vintage Cricket Ground here just north of Prague, the capital of Czechia, and you're watching the European Cricket Series. Match number 55, we are on the park. It's a 5 over reduced overs contest. These are the conditions: 2 over power play, 1 over per bowler. That's because of this crazy storm that came in. It forced the players from the field 7 overs into match 54, and it basically cost us the first half of match 55. But what I can tell you, Prague Spartans are playing for their tournament lives right now. They need 71 in 5 overs to make it into finals Friday tomorrow. Certainly got some good options now. They've decided to open with Dominic. Now that isn't a surprise. They've decided that his partner will be Parth Baladia. I think that's a good move, good positive move. I know they tried Arya earlier on. It wasn't quite in touch, but you don't really have time to waste. 14 and over basically is the asking rate. One good over can make you or break you in these reduced over matches. Mini sounder here, Mr. Maximo, taking you through the end of day 11. Rico, now he's meant to be looking at the castle. He might have been looking at a fair bit of thunder and lightning this afternoon. Danny's off today because it's quiz night at the Down Under. So big hello to everyone watching from there. I know we always are on the screen there. I imagine out of the England-India game and our game, they'll be playing the sound from this one. Anyway, Dominic faces up. I think that's a smart move. You lead with your ace here. Got Baladia opening up with him. I'd even be tempted to go someone like a Kasi Balakrishnan at 3. But 71 or bust for the Spartans. Let's roll. Misses the first one, well located. Opening bowler here, Mahadi Alam. He's had a pretty good series. Remember, each bowler only gets the 1 over. Don't have too much time to settle. Got a long on back and a very fine leg. As the 2 outfielders probably a little bit worried about Mahadi straying onto the pads and getting tucked around the corner. Or maybe giving the keeper something he can't handle. Hit pretty hard. Fielder slips, but does really well to block it. They're Tigers, and they want to make sure they finish their campaign with a win. Looks like they'll go through anyway because on account of the point, but they still need to be competitive. I think comes down to net run rate. They do look fairly safe, but tell that to them. They're out there to win the game every time they step on the park. These Tigers like to fight. His path had an incredible start to the series. Opening day, he was untouchable. And he's hit this pretty well, that's 4. Just slightly straying onto leg stump, bang. Path was very quick to get the hands through the ball. He's got to break it down in little pieces here. So, yeah, you're looking at 14 and over. Can you get 14 plus off this over? If you do get it early in the over, can you turn it into a big over? Give yourself some buffer room. Very still at the moment. Still some clouds hanging about. The rain does seem to have stopped now. Sprinkling throughout the first half of this game. Great work by our crew at Spring Media as well for being able to cope with some of the complications from the weather. Up in the air, and that's going to disappear. 1 bounce for 4 carreras. Path started well. Big finish, can see his team through to the finals.
Yeah, it's summer, plus 31. Oh, of course.
Glance, that's 4 more. Looks like they're going to get what they need off this first one. Alam maybe just rolled his finger slightly on that. Check out this. Yeah, it was actually the back of the hand kind of fast leg spinner. It wasn't really fast. It wasn't really a leg spinner. It was swatted away by a Path. Turned out to be a good move to get him to the top.
Yeah,
Last ball of the over for Mahadi. Started well, finished well. In between, it was more tilted towards the Spartans, but in the end, it's probably a draw, this over. If you win more overs than you lose in this 5, and you probably win the game. 83 matches since the Golden Ball. We have not had a Golden Ball in Czechia this year. Is there a golden moment ahead? We still have finals day tomorrow. Don't forget, we've got men's and women's T10 internationals on the weekend. The Greeks are coming. And, of course, that'll be Saturday and Sunday. Aman Buyan to bowl over number 2. Dominic didn't have too much to do in that first over. Played and missed it one, got a single off one, banged it down to long on. Last over the power play coming up as well. Similar kind of a field. First one wide of the mark will be called. It's almost a... Still one outfielder pretty much straight down the ground and one almost a backstop. It's a very fine leg. Not easy conditions for anyone here. Spartans hanging on. Dominic has been dominant. He just hasn't had his mojo so far. Maybe trying a bit too hard. Tries to force this one away. Just no time to settle in these short games. Oh, geez, gets super lucky here. That's going to be 4. That almost cleaned up the middle stump, but he got a feather on it. Ooh la la, the French cut. Finds 4. They do have basically a backstop. He's so fine. And so no chance to stop that. That was kind of more to a regular fine leg position. Good fielding from Dominic. Says, yeah, all right, I'll take it. Beg, borrow, steal. Don't want to fall behind the pace. They want to be 28 or so to be up with the pace. Up, and this is really well stopped. That man's basically a fine third now. He's the other side of the wicket compared to the first over, but he's basically first slip back on the boundary. Six, really well struck. Maximo! Well, P-A-R-T-H. I want to spell it out. That's a very good pickup shot. Up and out of the ground. Maximo time, 6 carreras. It's funny, out of these two, Path has looked like he's playing on a different pitch so far. Doesn't quite get this one though. Gets away with it. 1, I think of 2, it's not there. Well, Path overcommitted. Now they're going to get 2, or are they? Picks up, throws, safe. Any advances, it'll be 2. Path is greedy for the strike here, but he almost runs himself out trying to get it back. It was kind of booted away, trying to convince Dominic, but he wasn't really going to win that conversation. As it was, keeper Imtiaz Riyad mishandled the return, so Path does get it back. Shades of that last over where we saw Amin Hussain stealing the strike back on an overthrow, then hitting the last 2 balls for 4. Last over the power play coming up. So that will be the end of the over. In fact, looking at the table, so Tigers, we know they're guaranteed to point him. With their net run rate, that should make them safe. United are the nervous ones right now. And Barbarians, I don't really see a path for them either. A lot of discussion right now. Into the power play, so 5 outfielders allowed from this point forward. Sagar Hussein's going to grab the ball. Big swing from Path, and he's going to get enough wood on that. Field slowed down a little bit. It's improvisational foot fielding, and oh, they're going to get 3 here. That's very good running. Excellent running from Dominic, who hustled. Have a look at this. Dominic, as soon as he sees what's going on here, he's quick to accelerate through the second, and he communicates there to Path and says, yeah, come on, I'm going to that danger end, let's do it. Because he kicked it, it took him ages to get back. We'll say that Dominic's got Balladeer covered, but I mean, they take that extra run, but let's be honest, Dominic hasn't quite looked himself yet, and he's taken the strike off Path Balladeer. I suppose they'll be hoping that he can click. Big swing and a miss. Oh, I mean, Dominic's, you could never retire him out, could you? Some players are golden. He's been, pound for pound, their best batter in the whole tournament, but right now, he's in a rock and a hard place. And he's still going to be trying to hit boundaries, but he's melting away. Okay, get some of this, but it's high and it's catchable. Not an easy one, it's taken. So Dominic burns 8 balls for 6. He's put his team well behind now in this game. Got a feel for him, just never happened for him. Sagar, bowling one side of the wicket, is able to get that initial breakthrough, 31 for 1. Knows it straight away, doesn't he? Dominic down towards the end of the bat. Yeah, Spartans, they know if they don't get to their 71, their tournament's over. United, I've heard back at United HQ, they've donned the green shirts of the Tigers, cheering them on. Here's Kasi Balakrishnan. Well, he is going to start. He's going to start well. It's going to be 4. So yeah, maybe the wicket of Dominic. It's certainly got the potential to change the game, doesn't it? Hussein actually gets a little bit greedy, gets a bit straight here, I think. He's well pulled away. Remember, there's no bonus point in play, so it's a straight 3-1 split of the points. 3 to the winner, 1 to the loser. Good start from Kasi. Edged and dropped. It's a huge deflection. It really kind of beat Riyadh for pace. Okay, does get a glove on it, but it was a real chance to get him. Just a bit late getting the gloves up there, reacting to the thick outside edge. That will be the end of the over. $36 for 1 after 3, so they've just fallen off the pace. Only a touch. 42 would basically be kind of par, if you like. Been really good with the extras though. Just 1 wide in the first 3 overs, slightly slippery conditions. It's a good catch as well. Down the ground last over. Mahdi Alam taking that one down the ground. Anyway, time for the skipper to bowl his over. It's a big one. Biggest over of the tournament really so far for the Spartans. 35 off 12. You kind of got to go 15 plus here to avoid having to do something magical last over. Balakrishnan only gets 1 down the ground. Trying to go to throw. Yeah, look at the old chicken being played here by Balladeer. But to be honest, he's the one guy that's looked good in this innings. I think you want him facing the majority of the balls from here on in. 34 off 11 required. That's a thick edge flying away. Each one of these becomes important now. Good throw back as well. Only one. That's a big win to the Tigers. Just think how far the Tigers have come in a relatively short period of time. They're going to make the finals, looks like, for the first time ever in the European Cricket Series. It's only their third tournament. Pretty well bowled. Pretty much on middle stump. Hacks away a one. Again, running back. Tigers just showing kind of the experience now of a couple of years in the ECS. Spartans have been around a lot longer. Have a look. I mean, even if you hit 3 sixes here, you still need 14 off the last over. Baladir fighting for their tournament life. Spartans gets a Gundy ball. It's going to be it's great fielding. One hand, one bounce. I think it's been called a no ball. Yeah, it's a no ball for height. Yeah, you see it there. And he hits it from well above the waist, probably coming down to waist. So no ball. And trying to work out what happened here. Because did they knock into each other? They're both ball watching. He's whacked him with the bat. Yeah. Well, maybe it's Path that needs the warning there. Give him the doctor's reflex test. See if the knee's working. Free hit. Smashed into the gap, 4 runs. So that ball effectively, the extra delivery makes a big difference as well. Aja, maybe a slightly swollen knee. That does happen sometimes, especially when the ball goes square of the wicket and both the batter and the bowler are watching the ball. They have no idea that there's a potential collision. It was just strange that it was the trailing bat. 26 off 8 now. Hit well, that's 4 more. So the Spartans' last stand right now. Balakrishnan helps himself a little bit wide. Didn't really have time to get the feet across, just throws the hands at it. Very tight at the moment between these two teams. (22 off 7). Can throw the bat at this one. Alarm's gone for 13 in the 4th. Doesn't really get it. Every stop's important. They want 2 here. It's probably not worth trying to break up the partnership. Although it's a tough situation to... It's a tough situation really for everyone right now. I think this might have actually hit the batter when it comes back. It's tough conditions to pull off a run out. Well, everyone's getting hit at the moment. That'll be the end of the over. 50 for 1 then. So they are going to need something magical here. 20 for a golden ball. 21 to win the game outright. The top 3 are locked in. 4th and 5th still up in the air, and that's with 1 over remaining. You've got to love it when a series is so closely contested. There's a realistic chance these two could actually remain in the competition, be playing each other in the eliminator tomorrow as well, by the way. We'll have that information for you once everything's settled. It's always at the website, europeancricket.com. Just click on ECS Czechia and click on standings. Right, here we go. Amin Hussain to bolt. 21 required. Magical finish needed by the Spartans. And the first one is Gundy. It's short and it is smashed out of the ground. Maximo. Well, maybe tried to surprise him in the boardroom, but he was sweating on it. There's no one back at fine leg. Not that it would have mattered. Well executed. Hook shot. That brings it down to 15 off 5. You can see there plenty of chat around the ground, particularly Spartans. They know if they don't get these 15 runs, they're out of here. 15 off 5 now. Oh, he goes straight. Does he have the distance? He does not, and he's gone. Well caught down there by Aman Bhuyan. It was there, wasn't it, for Balakrishnan, who goes 6 and out in the last. Again, this ball gets a bit wet and a bit soggy. It gets a bit heavier. Probably didn't get it out of the middle of the bat. Straight away off to the races, hoping for 2 if it got dropped, but it's good catching in difficult conditions. Look who's coming out. It's the Bjorn Borg lookalike. Riaz Ahmed. 4 balls left. Needs 15. Does hit a long ball, Riaz. He backs away slightly now. He might be out, or he's missed from point blank range. Well, he'll be run out, but it'll change the strike. Yeah, so interesting that I would have actually probably thrown back to the keeper's end again. I think you could have actually run Path Baladia out. Still don't know how he can miss by this far from that close, but he does. And then he almost beats it out, but I still think he's just out. Let's have a look. He is going to be gone just. But it's a funny one, hey, because to be honest, I probably would have thrown here back to the keeper to get the set batter. He could have. But instead he decided to go foot race. It's a productive dot in a way, because it actually does get Path back on strike. And I feel like he's the one guy right now that could win the game for Spartans. It's a funny one, isn't it? This is where I know you don't really plan for every scenario, but I think I would have been, he even looked at the keeper, looked him down. But then he said, no, I'm going to take it myself. Golden Derek activated. And then for some reason, another Derek. And then he changes back. Well, it's fun for the whole family there. All right, so we've got 15 off 3 now. And the thing is, you need at least 2 here to keep this game alive without extras. Bangs it. Bangs it over the leg side. And Maximo. Well, I tell you what, if I was Path, I'd be winking at the bowler saying, how do you like me now? I mean, I really think he should have been run out if they'd had more time to think about it last ball. But Path, the man mountain, goes bang. We've got to finish on our hands here. 9 off 2. Same thing. You need at least 2. You hit the ball to the outfield, you've got to go for 2. No matter what. He's not thinking 2, though. He's thinking 6. 2 balls to go. Goes for it. Got to go 2 here. It's knocked down. Path. Good throw. They're going to try and manufacture it. He's got to at least try it to get him back. There's a standoff. You might as well try and get him back on strike. Well, now they can't win. Just a legal ball will do it. Wow. Path needed to basically keep coming and force the throw. I still think they would have only gotten the 1 run, probably run out. And it still would have been 8 runs off 1 ball or 7 to tie. Now, simple for Hussain now. All he has to do is bowl a legal ball. And that's it. Tigers on the verge. Spartans need a miracle. Last ball. It's good. It's going to be out. And it's going to be the Tigers through to their first ever ECS finals. And for the Spartans, so close yet so far. Called a score in the 60s as par, and that's kind of the way it ended up. And look, credit goes to Amin Hussain, holding his nerve at the end, especially, I know he would have been nervous after that first ball disappeared. $70 to 63 to 7 runs between these two teams. I'm going to do a quick calculation here live as well to tell you how the table's looking. But yeah, I don't want to say anything too early, but incredible cricket match. Something about these 5-over games are pretty amazing. You got to feel, you got to feel for Spartans. They were so close, yet so far on that occasion. This is what's coming up tomorrow. I should tell you by the end of the highlights exactly what that looks like. But yeah, it's a really, really good game to finish. You got to feel for the Spartans there. But well, we'll look at the highlights and I'll give you some info pretty shortly as far as who's in and who's not in. But yeah, looking early, and hey, when you look back now, Dominic's innings just he couldn't click, could he? Yeah, so I've got the Tigers in 4th and United in 5th. United in 5th with 21 points and just edging out Barbarians on net run rate. So with those 3 points, Tigers go to 23 and Spartans remain on 20. They get 1 point. It's not quite enough. So yeah, pretty sure now that we'll see the Prague Tigers versus United CC. But yeah, Path was the only guy that really seemed to be able to get them going. I'm going to say Tigers actually caught pretty well as well. I think you got to give credit to them. They've improved so much in a short space of time. Tell you, United CC, they'll be breathing a lot easier after that. But then there's some chaos at the end. There's some interesting decision making, but yeah, you don't really have too much time to think in those situations. Just wanted to guarantee it, but I think the play was to get Balladia back on strike. Then we had the classic Mexican standoff here, didn't we? Staring each other down. They're trying to find a way to get him back on strike. But even if he'd gotten back on strike, assuming Chagi was run out the other end, which I think he would have been, then he still would have needed 7 to tie, and just wasn't going to happen, was it? So, yeah, it's a really, really exciting finish to this one. And Prague Tigers, they're going to finish in 4th place. And that will be a really great moment for them. And think about it, top 4 in a European Cricket Series, a team that are on the up. Spartans, they'll be disappointed. They were so close to securing a place in the finals. Just needed 8 more runs to do that. 32 off 12 from Balladia. But to have a look, Dominic top 6 off 8. Just couldn't quite get it going. I think Balakrishnan played a good hand in there as well. Sagar Hussain with a really important contribution with the bat and the ball for the Tigers in this one. 1 for 8 off his over. Amin Hussain held his nerve after getting banged for 6 first ball. He ended up with 1 for 13. So, well, there we go. Confirmation. Prague Tigers finish in 4th. They'll take on United, who breathe again. After they were rained off the park in match 54, they'll breathe again. That'll be a sensational way to start the day. Only one of those teams out of the Tigers and United will make it through to the semis, where they'll have to run into a red-hot Prague CC lineup that have only lost 1 game in this tournament. Brno versus Bohemians, that's been locked in for a while as the first semi. You can join me, Vinny Sandhu, along with Rico Full for Friday finals, same time, 7 a.m. GMT, which is 9 o'clock in Central Europe and 12:30 p.m. in India. Big thanks to everyone here on the ground. Again, it was quite challenging, the conditions. The storm rolled in to get the covers on, to get the field fit for play again. It was a magnificent effort from everyone here at the ground. Special shout out to our friends at Spring Media as well for their tireless efforts in making ECS cricket possible in some of the most unbelievable conditions you could imagine. I just want to remind you, if you haven't already, to like this video and subscribe. You can join over 406,000 others that enjoy the European Cricket Network. Don't forget also our website, EuropeanCricket.com, and our social media at European Cricket. But for now, Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo. On behalf of all of us at the European Cricket Network and the European Cricket family, stay safe, stay happy, stay sane, stay patient. There's more cricket on the way, finals and then internationals to keep the show rolling here in Czechia. We'll see you tomorrow for more ECS. For now, here's the best bits of day 11. For now, it's hasta mañana.